All right. YouTube stream should be back up. I think we're chilling. Okay. So back to what I was saying. Before I doxed myself. Yeah. What happened? I doxed myself, but I shut everything down and deleted everything, so I should be all good now. Genuine question. How do you sign up for regionals / internationals? Okay, that's what I was actually literally just getting to. Okay, this is the problem. 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 So you Google, I just Googled, before I got here, I Googled Pokemon Regionals 2025. We get to this page, right? It shows all the Google event, all the events coming up. And then from there, you're like, oh, cool. I live in Toronto and I'm available this weekend. I want to go to this event. That's sick. Where do I go? Where do you go? Where do you go? Chat, where do you go? How do I get to, where's the information? Where do I go? Where do I go? The answer is it doesn't tell you. The event locator? Chill. Doing a private browser doesn't have any of your saved info. Oh, true. If I just hit it with the incognito. RK9. Wait, but does it say on anywhere here to go to RK9? No memes. Does it tell you to go to RK9 anywhere on here? Incog should work. Okay, I'll go incognito from now on. If you look up the regional though. Yeah, but why is there no direct connection and like telling you where to go and what to do, right? It actually does tell you where to go. Yeah, it tells you to go to Toronto on Wait, it actually does tell you where to go? Am I missing something? Or you just memeing on me and being, it tells you where to go. It gives you the address. Read the last paragraph. Main events take place on Saturday and Sunday. Event listings that include a Friday date feature side events and smaller competitions on that day. Registration for these events is held by the tournament organizer. Many regional championships require online registration and events may sell out. Please check the event locator. Oh, for details about each event, including information regarding registration. Oh, shoot. Okay, they do have the information there. Okay. I can't click on event locator to see what happens, but... What happens when you look up a regional on the event locator, though? See what happens when you read your bot? My bad, my bad. What happens when you look up an event on the event locator? Do the regionals pop up there? They actually give information on the event locator. The event locator. Choo-choo-choo, hold up. And let me event locate real fast. Oh wait, hang on. They do have it. They do have it. Hold up. Show list of championship events. Louisville Regional Championships. I click on it. Phone, email, so I can call them. Description. Louisville Regional Championships, TCG Junior and Senior. Tournament championship points. I can call them. I can email them. It gives me the address. I can click on. Oh, click here to register. Oh shit, it is there. And then you go to RK9. Okay, it does take you there. Learning these complaints have been a skill issue the whole time. True. You do have to dig for it a little bit. A more comprehensive page would be nice, but it is there. If you do dig through it a little bit, because you have to like click on Louisville Regional Championships, and you have to scroll down and click on the thing specifically you want to do. So TCG Masters, and then you can click here to register, and then it takes you to RK9, and then when you're on RK9, it doesn't tell you anything further. Then you have to go to events, Pokemon events, and then you'll see the Louisville Regional Championships, and then you'll click register, and then you'll realize it's full. But there is a connection. There is a connection. It feels a little roundabout, but there is a connection, which is a good thing. Wait, have you been able to look up regionals on the event locator always though? That's not true though, right? You haven't always been able to look up regionals on event locator. I'm pretty sure that's new. As of like last season. To be honest, if I didn't know any better, I'd be skeptical of the Arcanine website. It doesn't sound like official for a while now. So what do you think the meta pick will be for Louisville? I'm going, but I'm not sure what to play. Just pick a good deck. There's a lot of good meta decks. Pick your favorite one. For a while, it's been hidden behind that checkbox. Have you seen Dom Ritchie's post on Twitter about testing this crazy amount of decks? I did see his picture, yeah. If it was actually local to you, could find local regionals since at least 2022, 23. Then you have to create an account on Arcanine and link with the Pokemon page and a bunch of other stuff to sign up. There should just be like a more comprehensive page. Like there just needs to be this. All right, hold up. Incognito tab. Okay. There just needs to be this. There just needs to be an official page of this. There is a link at least. There is an information trail. But it very much is like breadcrumbs. Like it's like you're following breadcrumbs. There just needs to be something like this. Imagine this. An official page of this. That could be like relied upon and held accountable for like, you know, registration times and stuff, information being available. Like you can't really hold Alex Wilson accountable for running PTCG Legends, right? Like you can't really, it's like if Wilson messes up information here, it's like, okay, whatever. He's not the official source. Who cares, right? But like, monetary special event registration. Yeah, we going? What do you think, chat? But yeah, this is the page. Basically, this is the page you want to be on at. And then you also, if you don't have X, and then also following Arcanine on X is usually a good bet. And also play Pokemon. Play Pokemon only tweets out when ICs happen. They don't tweet about regionals. IBF, turn on Azul stream. I want to see what insightful stuff he has to say. Azul, play a good deck to Louisville. Don't overcomplicate it. Just like, yeah, don't overcomplicate it. Just pick a good meta deck and get good at the good meta deck. Did you call it X? Oh, I did. Shoot. Twitter. Twitter. The big thing with that question as well, though, and with like Sydney's follow up there, I know you're just kind of memeing me, Sydney, is like, I don't have like some, and I think a lot of players in the game think this. Appreciate the 8 months there, bad builds. That better players are better. They play better. They make decks better. They have better information. They're better at predicting metas. They're better at all these things. But there's not like some. I feel like when people come to me with questions or like the way people think about the top players in the game, they have like some next level answer for some of these questions. But like, the big one is like deck choice for tournaments. Like, just the answer is that the vast majority of the community overthinks deck choice. Not the vast majority. A lot of the community, especially people who are trying to be more competitive, vastly overthink deck choice. And the answer is learn to play a good meta deck well. And it's simple, and it covers every meta you've ever played. It covers the current meta. It covers every future meta. The answer is always learn to get good with a good deck. That's it. Don't overcomplicate it. If you can come up with I put out a video on my Metafy group going over this, like a process to go through. But basically, and like this is the thing with my Metafy group as well. Like nothing ever like is like I'm not like ever hiding information on my Metafy group. The summation of the video I put on my Metafy group talking about how to pick a deck for a tournament for a major tournament is come up with a list of good meta decks that you think are good meta decks. So Ancient Box can't be on your list. From there, let's say it's 8 decks. From there, come up with a short list of your favorite of the good meta decks or the good the good meta decks that you think are the best. So let's say we reduce it to 3, right? So we had 8. We're like, these are 8 good meta decks. of those decks, what ones do I think are the best, and for where the meta is going to be at the major tournament I'm playing in, and which ones do I like the most? And let's say we come to 3, and then from those 3, just pick one. It can be the one you like the most. It can be the one that you think is the best play, or it can be the one you want to like challenge yourself with and get good at. And you pick that one, and then you play with that deck until the tournament happens, and then you play that deck at the tournament, and then you repeat the process for every major tournament after that. You just keep it simple. It's like not super complicated. Appreciate 2 months there, Iman. What's up, Azul? Gonna VOD the Championships League? Yes, eventually. We are getting there. And then just repeat that process for every major tournament you go to. But the answer is like super simple. And it's like I don't have like some insane wisdom or knowledge to enlighten you with, or what is the word I'm looking for? Cast upon you. What is the word for that though? Incite upon you, not incite. To enlighten you with. The answer is just simple. It's just learn to play a good meta deck well. Bring good impart. Yeah, I don't have some insane knowledge to impart upon you. The answer is just learn to play a good meta deck well for your next major tournament. Repeat the process for your next major tournament, and it could be the same deck, could be a different deck, and any of those reasons for picking a deck is fine. The deck you think is best, your favorite, like out of good meta decks, out of the short list of good meta decks, the deck you think is best, the deck you enjoy playing the most, or the deck you want to challenge yourself with to get better at. Like all those are fine reasons to pick a good meta deck to then bring to the tournament. I hear Palafin is the best meta call. True, same. I've heard that as well. What if there's some new secret deck that is not part of the meta, but you know is the best play? Then it's a good deck. It's a deck that you think is good, so it makes it to the list, and then you decide if you want to play it. Then just play it. The validation of this particular choice is already present online. Then just play it. The validation of this particular choice is already present online. Like Azul said, just get reps in and be comfortable with it. Yeah. How can it beat Wug Trio Mill? You can't, but Wug Trio Mill always starts every single tournament off 0-3, so it's impossible to hit them if you win a couple games. What if it's the first time you go play and only played with, say, Miraidon? Still go with that one? I mean, yeah, that's fine. But if you have time to pick up something else and learn something else, you should do that you could do that as well if you think Miraidon's not a good play. Any tips for a newcomer to join Field Regionals this weekend? Gonna run Raging Bolt. Zard is hard for me. Can't win at all. No tips. Get some good sleep. Drink some water. Drink a lot of water throughout the tournament. Stay hydrated and eat some food. You don't have to eat a lot of food, but make sure you eat some food. Carbs are energy. Energy is fuel. Yeah, it doesn't have to be. All right, so maybe I phrased that poorly. Come up with a list of decks you think are good. They don't have to be meta decks. So come up with a list of decks you think are good. Create a short list from the decks that you think are good, and then pick one of those good decks. So it doesn't have to be necessarily a top performing meta deck. It can just be any deck. Eat some food and drink some water. Yep. Do you remember that Teal Mask can attack? But besides that, yeah, remember Teal Mask can attack. Don't forget that. Bring some chocolate bar or paste. Paste? What? So do you remember the Sylveon EX about to be released? What's the win condition for a deck battle around it? No clue. Haven't tried to make it work. All top players oil up before their stream matches. True. Don't forget your bottle of oil. Got that chalky syrup in my bag for a round 9 snack. Dude, you just take a bottle of Hershey's chocolate syrup out of your bag and just hit it. Just in between, like you play out your turn 1. You're going first in game 2. You're like, all right, pass. And you go into your bag and get your chocolate syrup. You're like, don't worry, I'm just getting my bottle. And they're like, oh, okay, probably getting a water bottle of chocolate syrup. But yeah, use this ptcglessons.com. I'll put this link in the chat. The link is also constantly in my Discord in the resources tab. But if you're someone who's trying to like keep up with the information for tournaments, this is probably the best page for it. It's just like everything is in one area. So don't worry, I'm just hitting my paste. Chocolate syrup and paste is the same vibe. I'm still waiting for the Heinz to show up on stream so someone can eat the entire bottle. Oh shit, genius. Someone should like yo, you know what someone should do? Someone should not 3D print. Like, you ever seen like the crazy like chocolate creations? It's kind of like the cake stuff, but it's chocolate. Someone should make a edible, or like use that chocolate something fondant. Is that chocolate fondant? Make a chocolate fondant ketchup bottle and then eat it on stream. After they beat their opponent, of course. You have to beat them first because it has to be like the victory statement, right? All right, we've done a lot already. Dox myself. We've complained about Pokemon's tournament registration process. We haven't complained about PTCG Live yet. We'll do that later. Yeah. We learned how to read the paragraph. True. Make sure you do the reading. But I will say it's not good enough, Irish. It is there. The breadcrumb trail is there, but they could do better. Appreciate the A-months there, Red Hood. We talked about the oil. We might see some more oil later. I spot you that, but no, you're right. That is fair. There is a trail. There's a breadcrumb trail. There is. I thought there was no way. And I was gonna say what I was gonna say, Irish, was last season it was actually better. But I don't know if they had that information there last season. So last season, last season was better because on the where it says the event name, and like it has like the date, the event, the location. It also had the tournament organizer. So it gave you like you could go look up the tournament organizer. So I was gonna say last season was better, but this season was maybe better if that wasn't there last season. What's there does get you there eventually, yeah. Yeah, link to the TOs for sure. Yeah, I don't know why they got rid of that. Like, linking to the TOs information makes sense. Technically get you there, but without them posting any registration dates, it's kind of all pointless. This is true. Actually, hold up. That's true. There's no information on when registration happens, right? Like, if you go through that process... Hold up, maybe we can be a little bit more critical of them here. If I go to Pokemon Regional Championships, and it says, registration for these events is handled by the tournament organizer. Many regional championships require online registration. Events may sell out. Please check the event locator for details about each event, including information regarding registration. And then I click on event locator, and then I'm like, list of regional championships, and I go, oh wait, it only shows 5. Oh, wait, hold up. This is a bigger L than I thought. If you click on show list of championship events, it shows Louisville, Joinville, Dortmund, Lima special event, and LAIC. All of which's registration has been sold out, and you can't register for anymore. I'm pretty sure Dortmund you can maybe still register for. But you can't even see information for a future event. Nah, big L, big L. I redact my statement, Irish. I redact my statement. Show us the screen. Hold on, let me go incognito first. I retract my statement. Redact. Big L, big L, big L. Hold up. What happens if I click this? All right. I think I'm safe. So if we go here, and we click show list of championship events, that's it. That's all it shows. This is all it shows. I can't get information on a future event. Filters? That doesn't help me. It doesn't even list Dortmund. It took Dortmund out. It got rid of Dortmund. For some reason, filtered it got rid of Dortmund. And Louisville, they're just gone. They got rid of them. They're gone. It actually gave you less events that fit the criteria of the filter. All right, this is actually a huge L. This is a huge L. Because it doesn't direct you. The direction stops, right? Because if we go from this page and we're like, oh, I want to go to Toronto, December 13th to 15th. I read, let's say in this situation, I read, I'm like, oh, let's say I read this thoroughly. Oh, now I go to the event locator and I go here. And let's say I see this. Let's say I see this as well. Because you also have to realize what this is and what this does. I know. So I'm like, I think a lot of people who click over here will not see this and know what this means. But I know what it does. So let's say I got there. We'll give the other me the benefit of the doubt. I click that. I'm like, oh, Louisville Regional Championships, Joinville Regional Championships, Dortmund special event in Lima. Where's Toronto? I want to go to Toronto. I'm supposed to be able to get more information here about Toronto. All right, I guess I'm not going to Toronto. Screw it. I'm done. I'm good. I can't. The breadcrumb trail ends. It's over. All right, never mind. L Pokemon again. I was about to give him a dub there. Irish almost convinced me that it wasn't that bad. Irish almost convinced me it was actually like, okay, there is a breadcrumb trail to like lead you the whole way, but it just, nope. Nope. The Bermuda Triangle of TCG event locators. Wait, do you have to filter to future events? Okay, hold up. Maybe. I don't see that. Oh, wait a second. Takes place by. Hold up. Maybe it's not that bad. Maybe it's not that bad. Let me go a little bit further here. Nope. It still doesn't do it. There is another filter before you click on show list of championship events. You can adjust the date, but then you'd have to adjust. You can't adjust the date after you check it. But no, it doesn't actually do anything. By distance, by date, doesn't matter. Nope. Yeah, definitely L. Has Toronto registration open? It has not, no. But if it only shows up when registration happens, even if it didn't, let's say Toronto Regional showed up on the event page a week before registration opened, you'd have to know that, and you'd have to show up there a week before, so then you would know that registration is opening a week before. But that still wouldn't tell you when to look for that to pop up, right? It's still an L, like, yeah, but Toronto registration is not open. But even worse, if it only shows up there when registration has opened, then it's like too late at that point. It's like registration opens, the event is available on the event locator, and registration sells out. You show up 24 hours late, and you're like, oh shoot, information for Toronto Regional Championships. Click on it, follow the breadcrumb trail, click the PokemonTCG Masters tab, click on event registration, go to RK9, create an RK9 account, click on events, click on Pokemon events, click on Toronto TCG, and I'm sorry, the division has been sold out. L. Why would they not just post registration dates when they announce the event? So dumb. Honestly, yeah, why not? We know when the event is. They know when the event is. They know when they want to post registration by. Why not? Why is that not part of the registration will go live date? Like, you can put that on like the main regional championship event page. There's no good reason, right? It'd be one thing if they didn't know when the event was happening yet, but they know when it's happening. Just be like, they should make it 6 weeks every time, just 6 weeks every single time, or something like that, or 8 weeks. That's why I told you to make a video, because people don't use X. They will never know when they have to register, or at least try to. You're honestly, after going through that process, Manos, you might be right. I'll make a video. I probably won't make it until I get back from. I probably won't make it back until I get back from my trip to Chips, but you can make a short. No, it'll probably have to be longer than 60 seconds. This is why we need to interview with one of the organizers of these. I don't think that'll ever happen. They won't allow that. They won't let that happen. I'm sure they have like something in their contract with Pokemon where they're not allowed to. They're not allowed to do anything like that. I'm sure. I can't say support.pokemon.com. Would you get like timed out? What was your message? Oh, it's because you're not you have to be a sub to post links. That's it. I think people aren't planning to go to their event. What, Pokemon? Something like that. After you sign up online and get to the city, do you just get to the venue and sign up with your ID or what? Yeah, they have your name. You just need an ID. They give you like an email now, I think. They give you like an email with a registration thing, I think. You know when Sacramento opens for registration? Someone in chat said it was Wednesday. Yeah, someone in chat said it was this Wednesday, right? I didn't see anything on Twitter or anything like that, so I don't know for sure. All right, let's get into these games. We'll go with like 1.25. 1.5 feels like it's too fast sometimes. I feel so wrong. Like if we had some idea of why things are the way they are, it might actually make sense. Sacramento will be Surging Sparks legal? Yes, it will. If we had some idea of why things were the way they are, it might actually make sense. I agree, yeah. It would be kind of cool. Like, yeah, it would, if there was just more transparency, right? Like, we'd love that. Like, same thing for, like, the judge ruling situations. Like, we can just take the Noah example at NAIC, for instance. I think they messed up the Noah situation. But let's say that Pokemon thinks they didn't mess. And I think, well, as far as I know, Noah was not banned. And I think that is an indication that Pokemon messed up. I think if they didn't think they messed up the Noah situation, Noah would have got a ban. I don't know how long the ban would have been. But if they think Noah did actually cheat, I think Noah would have been banned to some extent. But I think the fact that Noah didn't get banned means that they messed up that ruling, which is fine. It's fine to make mistakes, but the transparency would be nice. But let's say they didn't think they made a mistake. Even then, the transparency would be nice. If they're like, we banned Noah because we think Noah's stacked, and after further review, because of the discussion that happened in the community and Noah's response, we still think Noah's stacked, and because of that, we uphold our ruling, and we're gonna proceed with banning Noah moving forward for X amount of months or permanent ban, whatever. But like transparency in those situations would be nice. Like even though I think they're wrong, even if they think they were justified in it, it would still be nice to know why they think they were justified, right? Like any kind of transparent, anything that like where the community is heavily involved in the discussion, I feel like they should be more transparent with those things. They don't have to tell us every DQ or every DQ or every penalty, but the ones that like where the community is super involved in talking about it, and there's like more of a spotlight on it, I think it'd be good for them to make a statement about it. The same thing with Gabriel's situation as well. Like I don't know. For DQs, it can be later determined that the DQ by itself was punishment enough and that suspension isn't needed. But that sends such a mixed message to the community, though. Like, that sends such a mixed message to the community to be like, we DQ'd this player, and, well, I guess the ban list isn't public, so but everyone knows when people get banned. That's like the stupid thing. It's like, the ban list isn't public, but everyone knows when someone gets banned. So, but I guess you could like make that argument is like, well, because the ban list isn't public, that their DQing of them is their punishment. But because we know they didn't get banned, it's like, why would you not ban them here? I don't know. Yeah, it sends such a mixed message to the community as well. Like if you, well, one, the ban list not being public, I guess makes this a little bit not as good of a point on my end, but it sends a mixed message to the community to be like, we think this person cheated and we DQ'd them at our event. But we're not going to ban them, but we think they cheated, but we think the DQ is enough. It's like, I don't know, but how can we like work off that and be like, oh, okay, that makes sense, right? To me, when I look at that, it's like, oh, they DQ'd Noah because they think he cheated, but they didn't ban him, and I don't think he cheated, and I think there's enough not evidence there to not prove that he definitely cheated. So at that point, if you don't ban him, then what do we it sends like mixed message to the community. Noah isn't banned. He was at a cup this weekend. Really nice guy. Yeah, Noah's not banned. Yeah, that's not what I said, but yeah, in case anyone got that what's it called from me. Yeah, Noah's not banned. Judges aren't even allowed to talk about other judges' decisions. TPI just doesn't want to deal with any sort of grievance. Yeah, I guess. Match loss in top 8 for Ian is a good example of tournament punishment being enough. But Ian didn't cheat. Like, what Ian did, you could argue, is worthy of a match loss. Why should Ian be banned? I don't think Ian should be banned for what he did. Ian's like, someone cheating is so much more. Someone cheating should pretty much always be answered with some kind of ban. You shouldn't be able to cheat and not receive some kind of ban. I don't know if it should be 1 month, 2 month, 3 month, 6 month, a year permabanned, but that's different. Like what Ian did being equal to a match loss is like, okay, should everyone get banned whenever any infraction would ever happen? It should just always be like, it's always a ban, but we're gonna scale it back. That doesn't make any sense, right? There's different things require different punishments, but I don't know what the fuck is the word I'm looking for. Different actions require different punishments. I feel like cheating should always lead to a ban if they actually cheated, right? And I think it's fine for judges to buy. It's fine if accidents happen where judges DQ match or DQ players thinking they cheated, but on further review, it's realized that they didn't cheat, and then they shouldn't get banned then, obviously. But if they think someone cheated, and then they still think someone cheated after further review, then there should be a ban involved. That's the case for most games. There's no benefit from a judge that weren't involved to go public, and guess what happened? I don't know if you're responding to anything I said, but I'm not saying that should happen. I'm saying TPCI should make a statement. That's all I'm saying. TPCI should just make a statement on these kind of situations. I'm not asking any judges to say anything. So if it was more accessible, we'd go out from sold out in 2 hours to sold out in 30 minutes. Not less than 50% of the regionals, or about 50% of the regionals so far this year have been sold out in 30 minutes. Selling out in 30, it's selling out in like 10 minutes is not like has not been a consistent thing of major tournaments so far. I swear people are still like people are still boxing ghosts with that stuff. Tournaments are not selling out in like seconds. Not all of them. Lille did. The Lille Original Championships did sell out in like a minute, whatever. Some of them will, but not every major tournament. Like saying blanket statements of, oh, every major tournament the PokemonTCG sells out in like 10 minutes. It's just not true. It's just not a thing. Y'all are still boxing y'all are boxing ghosts out here. That was a problem like 2 seasons ago. This is no longer a problem. This is not a thing. I signed up for Louisville like a week after registration opened. Exactly. Yeah. LAIC. True. The ICs do sell out fast, but those are the biggest, most prestigious events of the year that everyone wants to go to, right? They're bigger. They're better. More people want to attend them, right? Yeah, this is not... Just because it was this way 2 years ago doesn't mean it's the same way now, which it's not. Dortmund still has tickets from what I've heard. Yeah, I think you can still register for Dortmund. If not, it was like 2 weeks. I think there are still tickets for Gdansk. I didn't even realize Gdansk registration opened. I still want them to run multiple regionals the same weekend so we can actually have ICs be the big event instead of a regional with better pricing. They don't want to... It doesn't make sense for their model though, Curry, because they're trying to put on these presentations of these events with like the streams and like everything around it. It's supposed to be still like a big event, at least like across America or across Europe. Like some of them do collide, but like no European and American regionals collide this season, right? I believe so far, because they're trying to like have like the big streams for each event on those weekends. And they're trying to like turn the regionals into their own spectacle, which would be extremely diluted and probably would lead to one of the regionals not being streamed if they had 2 regionals on the same weekend in the same region. There are 200 people in online tournaments. Where did the rest come from to 2,000 IRL tournaments? Are they casuals? Way more people play the game IRL than online. Online is a subset of the community that is super competitive. And there also is like people who don't like online gaming. But like, yeah, the people who play online tournaments are like the more competitive players for sure. Or players who don't have access to play online or IRL as much as they would like. So then they switch to online instead, because that's the only way to play the game a little bit more competitively, because they don't have like cups and challenges near them or anything like that. But the majority of the players are IRL players. Also, another thing with online tournaments as well is they happen every single day throughout the week. So regionals are different, because regionals are a concentration around the idea of an event and a date given way in advance, whereas online tournaments literally happen every single day. And if someone works during an online tournament on Friday, they won't play in that one, but they'll play in the one on Saturday maybe. So it's like if there was only one online tournament a week, and everyone knew the date and the time, and it was a good date and time for everyone, or there was like one European event and one American event once a week, those tournaments would probably have a a lot more players in them, right? But because there's an online tournament, multiple online tournaments every single day, it like, you know, spreads everyone out. And it's like a constant thing. Like, people aren't like scheduling. I mean, sure, like there's some people who regularly play in like an online tournament on Wednesday, but it's like not like a bunch of people are preparing for a big online tournament on Saturday. But they would be a lot bigger if there was less and they were more coordinated in terms of like, you know, being a bigger deal to play in the one that happens, yada, yada, yada. Because we did see during like the big Limitless tournaments, the ones that Robin put together, dude, we had a lot of players in those. How many players did we have in those? But there was like more prestige and more hype around it, and it was announced further in advance, and it was Limitless that was running them. And even the Players' Cups are the same thing. Players' Cups are huge. So I'm completely new to the TCG and looking to get started, but it seems so overwhelming with all the expansions. Is there any advice you can give a beginner? It's not overwhelming as it seems. You just got to kind of jump into it, start playing with a deck or some decks you enjoy, and then as new sets come out and you have to adapt your deck or decks or pick up new decks, it'll become more seamless set to set the more you're involved in the game. Around 1K, the first one was 945. I thought we were getting up to like 2K. Maybe I'm tripping though, I guess. Players' Cups were a lot of players, but I don't remember how many Players' Cups were. How many players were in Players' Cups. But that was like across the world, every region and all that. I guess that was the same thing for the Limitless tournaments as well, but... I heard that... Oh, that's good advice as well from Bento Box Killer. Yeah, don't buy booster packs, buy singles. If you're overwhelmed in terms of... if you're overwhelmed in terms of a... like having to get new cards every single set or something like that. I heard that TCG Legends will have release dates for regionals. Something like that will be on the site. It was on Rahul's YouTube page. It said within the next couple days. Release dates for regionals. Oh, like for registration? Maybe. I hadn't heard about that. That'd be good though. I mean, Wilson is doing good work over there on TCG Legends, so shout out to Wilson. Why do so many people cut out Manaphy? Because they feel like it's... The answer for those questions is always the exact same. For LUP, it's... They think they have a higher win percentage by cutting Manaphy for a different card in the current meta. That's like the answer every single time. For every single card you ever have that question of, that is the answer. So if you want to understand why they're cutting Manaphy, though, you'd have to look at the meta and be like, well, how many decks snipe the bench? And even if a deck does snipe the bench, how much does that matter to have Manaphy in your deck to actually prevent that? The simple answer is always just like, they feel like they get a higher win percentage because of that. I'm not going to like break down the current meta for you and explain why it's fine to cut Manaphy in some decks, despite like some decks being able to attack with Red Ink Greninja. But like, look at the meta and be like, how many decks can actually snipe the bench aggressively where Manaphy would matter? Because even like decks like Charizard going into World Championships cut Manaphy knowing Kyurem existed in Regidrago, but because the play that Regidrago had to do to pull it off was unlikely, and even if they did, you could come back, people were willing to sacrifice Manaphy and open up that opportunity to the Regidrago player. Because they felt like not playing Manaphy for a different card increased their win percentage, because they feel like Manaphy didn't impact that scenario enough to include the card. Out of curiosity, what do you mean by near you? For me, the next is 1.5 hours by train. Could you count that as near? Oh, wait, I don't know if you're talking to me or not. Is not playing Kyurem in Regidrago correct then? No. Kyurem is broken in Regidrago. You definitely play Kyurem. Dude, the freaking just emote throws me off every single time. I gotta remember it's just. Okay, let's get into this first match here. All right, so we're rewatching the Top Cut. No, we are watching the Top Cut games of Champions League. And up first here, we have the top 16 match. We got a little bit of a support off here, but Mew is definitely better than Luminion. I'm not sure what the matchup is, and we're not going to do predictions here as well because these games are already out there. So it is Drago. No energy attachment turn 1 is a big deal, though. And on the other side, Lugia? Bro, what a broken What a broken deck. There's the heads, of course. Oh, wait, we seen this. The player playing Lugia, we saw them win the win-in yesterday. Heads. Gonna go grab a Chops. And actually, if they get Klefki in the active here, Regidrago can't attack turn 2 because they have no way to accelerate energy into play with Ogerpon. They have to find Prime Catcher to get around it. So actually getting Klefki into the active here would be pretty good. Thoughts on DT / Missplit and Zard? No, no thoughts. No thoughts. They have Ultra Ball as well, so they got the double. Did he flip the coin or toss the coin up? He flipped it. He said as long as you know... Not responding to me, okay. Alright, there's Ultra Ball. Second Chops, and I believe has a Research in hand to follow up. So we'll see double Chops to the... Oh, maybe we're going for Lugia V instead. Goes for Lugia V. I don't know if I like that. Is this a preview of what we'll get for the VOD review tier in Metafy? No. That's different. Attach active. There's the research. I think I would have liked to have seen them get a Chops here. I like the attach active because we do want to try and retreat to Klefki here. But yeah, I think we should have got Archeops there and discarded Archeops instead and hoped to find a Lugia V. They did whiff. They would have whiffed it out to Lugia V. There's no Klefki to push here, unfortunately. You would have really loved to have pushed Klefki into the active here. I think it was a Klefki in their deck, right? Yeah, I think it is, yeah. The Metafy, do you get the doxed VOD? No. All right. Right into the Legacy Star? Dude, that's so bad. But you got to play the game. There's no supporter there. Jeez, that is a miserable start. They probably have to take the Ultra Ball to thin out the hand here. They probably want to get the Ogerpon instead of the Nest Ball here. I don't know why they're grabbing Nest Ball over the Ogerpon. There's the Nest Ball. It depends how many Ogerpon they play, but you want 2 Ogerpon in play theoretically. So if you can Ogerpon into an Ogerpon, that'd be better. I think that was an Ogerpon, right? I think it was an Ogerpon in the discard pile there. I feel like you should have grabbed the Ogerpon instead of the Nest Ball there. Because then you increase your odds of finding an Ogerpon with an Ogerpon, which you want 2 Ogerpons ideally. And then you need Ultra Ball here as well to thin out the hand so you can actually use the Mew to draw cards here. Yeah, there's a Nest Ball for an Ogerpon. Why would we not just grab an Ogerpon? Am I missing something here? That like reduces our odds of getting Ogerpon, or double Ogerpon this turn, by taking another Ogerpon out of the deck. Alright. Oh, but I guess we have the Ultra Ball, so I guess Ultra Ball... Okay, maybe that's fine, actually, because Ultra Ball plus Nest Ball becomes double Ogerpon. Maybe that is fine, actually. Yeah, I guess that is fine, maybe, then. Alright, we got a Vessel here. Getting rid of the Dragapult. Gonna go get a Fire in the Grass. Then we have the Ultra Ball to go get another Ogerpon, and then we can draw with the Ogerpon. I guess that's reasonable, because what else are we gonna Ultra Ball for anyways then, right? Nothing, right? We're always good, just want double Ogerpon off the Ultra Ball and the Nest Ball. So I guess it then does thin out the deck a little bit more efficiently. I guess it's alright then. An Ultra Ball away, Halucha and Boss. Here comes that second Ogerpon. And then we can Accelerated Grass to the Ogerpon. Accelerated Grass to the Ogerpon. Draw another card. And then we'll be able to Mew for 2 or 3 here. We'll see. Because we can attach... We can E-switch, attach Fire. If we draw a dead card here that we can't play, then we'll only get 2 off Mew. But if not, we could get 3. And also, if we can find Tina... Like, it's possible we KO the lone Lugia off the bench here. Klefki bench, draw 3. It's a research. We keep going. What else we got? There's a research. If we can draw E-switch Prime... Plus a way to get Tina in the discard pile. E-switch, but no Prime. But KOing Luminion is still pretty good here. What are the attacking options, though? We have Dragapult, right? And it's a pretty big turnaround from a no energy attachment turn 1 start. The first action was Legacy Star. After we evolved, the first action was Evolve Legacy Star, and now we got the attack off. First 2 prize cards, get 6 on the Lugia, and this 6 actually is relevant because this plays around the V-Guard energy moving forward, so we'll still be able to knock out this Lugia V-Star. Yeah, it's a pretty quick turnaround. There's no Minchinos established, but we could see a Weird Year KO. It would be a lot, though. What would we need for the Weird Year KO? Six. Was it 6? No, we can't Weird Ear KO, right? No, we could. We could Weird Ear KO if we put 4 double turbos on the Weird Ear or in play and then jet up the Weird Ear. So very unlikely. I also don't know if they play the Weird Ear. Not everyone plays the Weird Ear, so. Giving it some thought here. Attaching a jet over a double turbo. Interesting. And then eyeing up that Carmine. There is the second Lugia, or Archeops, excuse me, in the hand. So they go for the jet because they want the Lugia to be able to do 220 to KO Ogre Pawns and stuff later on. It is a Carmine being played. Was thinking about benching the Iron Hands, I'm sure. We got the Lugia V-Star, so we have the attack into the active here, but that's not very great. That's not very good. You'd never want to be... If you're 2-hit KOing Drago, when Drago has a prize advantage, you're usually losing. So this is like exactly where you don't want to be as Lugia. Heads. Oh man, I forgot this was best of 1. I was like, it's fine though. You know, if we lose this game, we can go into... Gosh darn it. Lazy Star felt bad, but let them play the game. Wait, you're talking to me or are you talking to the players? Wait, bad at math, 280 exactly. Yeah, it's 280 exactly, but the combination of cards that would have to fall would be like insane. Baffling they're still playing best of 1. It is baffling. I was like, it's okay. We can go, you know, we'll get into it's like, it's all right. We'll go to game 2, but nope. It's best of 1. Now we ended up putting a double turbo there anyway. Getting a miss to protect the rat on the bench makes sense. If we put the double turbo on the active anyways, though, we probably should have attached the double turbo. I felt bad, but it let them play the game. Oh, okay. I thought you were basically telling me to not commentate the game and just let them play. I was like, what does that even mean? No, yeah, you're right though. Cow. Feels terrible, but you have to do it. So what are you going to play at Louisville? I was thinking quad mudkip. Game 2 was a lie, unfortunately. Yeah, never lucky. All right. We're in a good spot here. Legacy Star has been used, but we got like a free turn. Yeah, as we'll stop yapping. This is looking bad for Drago off the rip. And if the Klefki had been found, like if we go back and we're like, okay, the thing we want is Klefki there. If the Klefki was found, dude, Klefki is so broken right now. I think Klefki is absurd right now. I'm putting Klefki in all my decks. Like if you go first and push Klefki, even in some matches, if you go second and push Klefki, your opponent's just like, well, I'm not doing anything now. Don't leak the broken tech though. The Klefki stays between us. I need some kind of advantage for Sacramento. All right, there's the Excel. We have a fire in hand to put on the Drago. Second Drago up. I'm talking about Klefki. I have a cup on Saturday. Yo, put him in. Everyone, +1 Klefki. Go. Yeah, Klefki is honestly just broken. Like, no memes. I think Klefki is insanely good right now. I say that. I can't tell you what decks I would play it in or wouldn't play it in, but if you can conveniently put it in your deck, you probably should play it. There's the research. We had boss there. We could have bossed the Minccino off the bench. We don't need to, though. I mean, if we can get the KO out on the active with Tina here, that'll be fine. We also found a Super Rod here. Tina is in the discard pile, so Super Rod to recover the Radzard for late game, as well as some energy is probably going to be the lineup for the Super Rod. There's a Jamming Tower in the hand. There's an Ultra Ball. Definitely want to burn as much stuff as possible in case Iono hits next turn. You want to have as few dead cards in the hand as possible. Drago push back up. This does make me wonder if we should have put Iron Hands in play, to be honest. To potentially Iron Hands this thing for 2 prize or 3 prize cards. I don't know. Would have been interesting. But yeah, if we get the KO here, which we do. We have KO set up here. We go knockout with Tina. Lost Zone. Probably... Do we lost on 2 grass off the active? Probably, right? Or a Fire Grass would be fine as well, I guess. Just 2 energy off the active, I guess, would be the question. I think that's fine, though. Goes with the Fire Grass. Okay, so now a play... Okay, so a play on the Lugia side that I could see here. Oh, man. I mean, KO active plus Iono is fine. Yeah, Iono down to 2 plus KO active with Cinccino would be fine. That's a lot of energy. There's the Klefki. Wait, is it Klefki or a Mimikyu, actually? Maybe it was a Mimikyu the whole time. I've been hyping up the Klefki, but it doesn't even exist. You could go Archeops knock out the active, which is not great. But it's not terrible, right? I think moving forward from here, it wouldn't be terrible. Just go Archeops knock out active. It would be fine. I see the Water Pawn in hand. Water Pawn could KO active and Cleffa, but it doesn't really do anything for you to get the odd prize card now. It's kind of irrelevant. Ursaluna was top deck, so Ursaluna is an option now as well. You really want Iono here. You want to disrupt this hand to prevent the second draw getting set up. And honestly, the more I think about it, the more I like the idea of attacking with... The more I think about it, the more I like the idea of attacking with Ursaluna here, because it forces the Regidrago response. But if we attack with Archeops or Chinchino, it could be a knockout with an Ogerpon next turn, which I don't think you want to give them the Ogerpon knockout here. Oh no, but if you attack with Ursaluna, you lose if they knock it out. Okay. No, you could put the Legacy on Ursaluna, though. Yeah, Ursaluna with Legacy, I like that. I like Ursaluna with Legacy here. Knock out the active. Yeah, I think I like Ursaluna Legacy here as the play. Because you want something bigger in the active. Letting them use Ogerpon to get a KO here is just not good. It's just not good to let them, it's just not good to let them get the KO with Ogerpon here. Because then it means their Drago can just sit on the bench and be like a win condition against like any more situations, I guess I should say. All right, there's the Chops knockout. But like I said, this opens up, we can knock out with Ogerpon this turn. We don't have to use our Drago and then lose our Drago, which is the more powerful of the attackers here. So I think Legacy Ursaluna feels a little bit better there. Obviously, we'd lose to like Temple of Sinnoh plus knockout, but I think it's like fine. If it happens, it happens. Here comes the Super Rod. We're going to recover the Radzard, it looks like. And maybe just some Grass Energy to play for that Ogerpon play. I feel like that's probably the move here. So to just attack with Ogerpon. And then try and E-switch a Grass over to our Regidrago. And then, yeah, looking pretty good moving forward. And have the Radzard as a backup for a super efficient attacker at the end of the game. But I don't even know if you need the Radzard at this point, to be honest. If you just attack with Ogerpon and have the potential of getting a really big Ogerpon to KO the other Archeops, no matter where the Legacy Energy ends up, as long as you have a boss, you win. And I believe that on top of all of that, the Prime Catcher is still around here. So if you just like have the threat of a big Ogerpon with like 4 or 5 energy, as well as Regidrago, you just need to find your Prime Catcher and you just win the game. And if we're looking at this hand right here, we got a lot of cards still to work with. I got the Pheasantipity to set up, got an E-switch to work with that can move an energy over to the Regidrago. There's a ton of Grass Energy left. I see the Prime Catcher in there as well. They did get the Radzard back, but it doesn't feel necessary to have recovered the Radzard, to be honest, like I was mentioning. But it's not bad. It's the most efficient attacker possible you could have. So if you can get like an attack with an Ogerpon here on the active, as well as like attach fire to Radzard, that's pretty good still. But I guess you don't even need to attach the energy to the Radzard this turn either. We're not benching the Pheasantipity, which is interesting. At the trade-off of putting the Radzard on the bench. There's just a research, that seems fine. They E-switch from the Ogerpon to the Drago. I guess that makes sense. And we try and just, once again, I think we still just try and attack with... Well, now that we drew Prime Catcher, actually, we could just Prime Catcher KO the Chinchino. Does that make sense? We could do that. But if we do that, then we're out of Gust, and then we can't get around Legacy Energy on the next turn. Would that be annoying? Honestly, for the situation, this feels like it's not that annoying. I feel like you just KO active and hold back on the... I think you just KO the active and hold the Prime Catcher here. But once again, I feel like we should have attacked with Ogerpon. The play that is open now here on the other side... Well, I guess this play was open up no matter what. Yeah, maybe attacking with Drago here is fine. Yeah, I guess it is kind of the same thing. Yeah, now I'm thinking like, well, what if they go Chinchino, Legacy on Chinchino, Iono? If we attack with Ogerpon, we would reserve Regidrago, but it's kind of the same thing. We still have Ogerpon as an attacker, and we still have Radzard, so I think it's fine. Taking a look at the discard pile here. They're in a really good spot no matter what. I don't love the idea of not having Pheasantipity in play, because I feel like the only win condition on the other side is a bad Iono, but depending on the composition of the rest of the deck, then it might be fine. But the thing is that they discarded Pheasantipity before they researched. So it's like they didn't know what the composition of the remaining of their deck would be until they had researched. So it feels weird to have not benched Pheasantipity over Radzard in this situation, to be honest. I feel like benching Pheasantipity over Radzard makes more sense, because I feel like the Iono play is now more likely to actually hit and potentially trap us out of the game. At this point, it might not, based on what's left in the deck. But it could again, but at the time we were going to play the research, we didn't know what we were going to draw into and what was going to be remaining in the deck at that point. So it makes me think that we should have put down the Pheasantipity instead. But we'll see. There's a Legacy Energy being lined up. If there's not an Iono, though, it doesn't matter. There's the ability to set up an attacker in the hand, I believe, right now, plus Prime Catcher. So there has to be an Iono here, or the game is just over. We'll see. I don't see an Iono in there. There is a Aroma, though, so if there's a Luminion in the deck, but no, but it looks like they're giving up on even the idea of an Iono here. No, okay. Yeah, no, they are just giving it. They had an Aroma. I don't know if there's a Luminion in the deck or not, but yeah, they didn't even, like, go for it. There's Radzard attached, Prime Catcher, Knockout. That's game. That's top 16. Oh, they're jumping in the middle of a secondary match over here. All right, I'm going to go grab my lunch real fast. I'll just play this one on stream for y'all to watch. And then we'll jump into... This is like a second top 16 round, but they're jumping in the middle of it. So yeah, I'll put this on... I'll play this. And then I'm going to go get my lunch real fast. And then we'll go into top 8 after that. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Anything exciting happen? Where did they get these sleeves? They look way better than our Pokemon sleeves. They just have like different Pokemon merch than us at their like Pokemon centers or whatever. Like everything that we don't get, everything that they get over there. There's like a Japan exclusives. But pretty much all Pokemon art sleeves like are they just suck. Like these ones that they're playing with on stream, they suck. Yeah, appreciate the raid there, Etchy. And then if you play them with an outer sleeves, your deck is just so big. Outer sleeves are needed, IMO. I agree. I think they are, but that's still an L because then your deck is like super thick. They did catch up Rotom instead of Fez, but it looks like they're going with the TM Devo play here. Double sleeving is awful for playing with. It really is, yeah. We need a collaboration Pokemon X Dragon Shield. That's what I'm saying. But Pokemon works with Ultra Pro, so I don't think that'll be happening anytime soon or ever. I mean, there's maybe like a possibility when their current contract runs out with Ultra Pro, but not sure. Have I tried the Dragon Shield customs? I have not, no. Maybe the inner perfect fit sleeves and then the standard sleeves. Sounds like as thick as having outer sleeves. That completive points to the purpose of having the outer sleeve. The reason you want the outer sleeve is because shuffling artwork sleeves feels terrible. Having an inner sleeve doesn't change that. It's not about extra. It's not about extra protection for the cards. Is this top 8? No, it's another top 16 round. I'm gonna eat my lunch right now while we go through this. I'll lock back in for the next top 8 round. Triple sleeving is the way to go. No, triple sleeving is the worst. Dude. I played against this one player once who had their deck triple sleeved. You couldn't cut it. They couldn't shuffle it. I couldn't cut it. Like, what the heck? At a certain point, the competition needs to come before your own personal preference or protection of your cards. We're here to play in a tournament. If you can't shuffle your deck properly because you have a triple sleeved and I can't cut it because it's triple sleeved, like, you gotta put it away, man. Gotta put the sleeves away. I don't care how much you want to protect your cards. Put them in the binder. Get some base art ones. So just let me pile shuffle my triple sleeved deck during my tournament in between games. If you're gonna play with Bling, you have to accept they're gonna get somewhere. Yeah. Dude. Well, there's an issue of a sloppy opponent damaging our sleeve slash cards when shuffling or cutting. It doesn't matter how many layers of sleeves you put on, that's still like a potential. And then your response is, yeah, well, we may as well still just try and maximize what we're allowed to do. Triple sleeving your deck is not the answer. If you catch your opponent, if your opponent's being sloppy with like your cards, just ask them to point it out. Can you call a judge if they damage your cards when cutting to shuffling? I mean, technically, I think. I don't know how that interaction would go down though. Like obviously your opponent. We're assuming your opponent probably didn't do it maliciously, right? Like they're just shuffling your deck and they mess up a card. I think you get a judge involved to be like, hey, a card got damaged, and it's like, we need like a judge proxy or something. And then your opponent, I assume, would have to buy you a new card after the round. I don't know. If your opponent is being a monster to your deck, you can call a judge. But yeah, but it should always start with you being like, hey, yo, chill out, right? How often does that even happen? I see people talk about the theoretical card ruining an opponent all the time, but I've never had an issue in 8 years. They don't exist. It's just people being afraid of the possibility of it happening. And yes, I know someone in chat is going to say, no, this one time my opponent... Listen, yes, when I say they don't exist, I'm talking about 99% of the time, plus it's not happening. And it is just like a theoretical to justify sleeving your cards 4 times. Nibbling sounds legitimate. Yeah. Yeah, if your opponent goes for a taste of one of your cards, I think you could call a judge, and you probably have proof as well. Give me just a taste. Like I just Arvin'd and Iono'd. Wait, really? When? This player here on the right. Let's see this. Let's see this. Oh, this is the Arvin, right? Is this the Arvin? All right, Arvin happens. Any Pidgeot. Wait, did they literally Iono right after? Holy smokes! What a brain fart. Arvin happens. Candy Pidgeot. Quick search. Did they grab Iono off that? Hang on. Did they just immediately play the Iono after? Insane fart of the brain. And the... Literally, they just play it. Do they catch it later, though? We'll see. Now I'm curious if they catch it. What is the outcome of this match? Oh, he just won naturally. Boss Rody. Knockout for 2. Okay, well, at least the player who messed up the board state didn't win. They never caught it. Yeah, at least if that's the correct outcome, that's what it should be. I mean, that's just choice of board state. I feel like it's unfixable. I mean, it depends when they caught it, but they didn't catch it at all. But the player who didn't make the mistake won, so. All right. Bro forgot to play Surge. True. Does he get 1 for that? He probably left the venue before they found out. He was just like, well, I took my L. I'm out of here. Probably just Mick dipped after losing. Yeah, when it's over, it's over. Like, there's nothing to do about it. You didn't catch it in the moment. The person lost. If they had won, they maybe would have got a game loss going into top the next match or something, or 2 prize penalty. Probably hopped in his Joker mobile and left because he's such a villain. Yeah, rolled up with the intent to cheat in the Pokemon TCG. Mission success. Dips. Joker mobile, bro. Well, let me finish my food. I'm almost done. Then we'll lock in. Say what you want about the players, but I feel like our judges are catching that every time. No, probably not. Well, isn't that just like definitely not true? Yeah, it's just like not true, Tommy. Things like that have happened at at TPCI regionals. You're just like factually incorrect. It's like it's no different. It's like, I'm not saying it's worse or better. It's just the same across the board. Appreciate those 3 months there cups. Perfect judges, perfect jerk and hand motions. Our judges missed that several times last year on stream. Yeah. Also, another thing with our tournaments is they are best 2 out of 3. So things can be caught going into game 2 or 3 possibly. The matches are longer, so there's a higher chance that things that happen on stream that are incorrect get caught faster. Or not get caught faster, get caught and then the penalty gets applied. Because we're best 2 out of 3. So if it happens in game 1 or game 2 and we go to game 2 or game 3, you can be like, oh, this happened in the previous game. Yada yada. Yeah, but you're just missing all the time. Literally, what happened to me? No, not me. My opponent. At Sacramento Regionals, my opponent forgot to put their last prize card into their deck. The judge is sitting right there. And I'm not blaming the judge. I'm just saying our judges are better than the judges in Japan is just silly. Yeah, I'm not blaming our judges. I'm not blaming the judges in this situation either. But saying our judges are better is silly. Yeah, literally at Sacramento, my opponent forgot to put their prize card back in their deck. And they got a, what is it, double prize penalty? It was a game? I don't even remember what it was. It definitely affected the outcome of the game, though. Or could have. I'm just silly. No, you can't excuse this for being silly. You're just cringe. We can't just say you're being silly. Oh, I'm just goofy, man. Silly, goofy little me, in my opinions. No, that's just cringe. Silly Billy, quirky. That double prize penalty was kind of harsh. I agree. I don't think that should be a double prize penalty. I think it should just be like, just shuffle it back in and just like, I don't know, it's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal. Just shuffle it back in the deck. Okay. Here we go. Top 8. We got Bidoof versus Minccino. A famous rat showdown here. Oh, we got some backup, though, for the Minccino. It is Lugia again. Everyone's favorite colorless Pokemon in the Pokemon TCG. That gets out their second favorite colorless Pokemon, the Archeops. Backed up by their third favorite colorless Pokemon, the Rats, the Cinchinos. Counter catcher. What? Why are we losing games? What the heck? Why are we behind in prize cards? Pack that card up. Put that back in the binder. Attach and pass. Over to the Rat. It is a Chien Pao. Is it? I see water. Actually, it's maybe not. It might be Palkia. It's not Chien Pao. I think it's Palkia. Area 0. Yeah. With B-Barrel. 2-2 B-Barrel. I see the Squovette. We've used Billy. I do not see a Palkia in that hand. Articuno, okay. The Paralysis. Now, Lugia does play Mist Energy. Mist Energy does not remove existing effects, right? I don't think they do. I don't think it does. You'd have to get it down preemptively ahead of time. They play really fast. I increased the speed of the VOD to 1.2. It's a Bidoof. They got Squovette. That's it though. Their hand is just dead from there. How good is the Lugia player's hand? But the Lugia player could just go Evolve to Chinchino, attach, attack. Which actually is like decent here for the board state. You just go and attach, active, evolve, attack. Oh, but they put the Legacy on the bench into the research and no chops. I would like to have seen that Legacy be put on the active, I think. At least attack with the active here. Ultra Ball? Double Ultra Ball. Do they give up on the chops? But if we just attached active, we could have just swung with Chinchino here. Why not leave open that possibility? There's no reason to not leave open the Rat Smack. And then we don't have to commit to a solo chop board to be aggressive. But now the question is, do we solo chop it? Do we start chopping it up with one? Or do we pass for a turn to get double chops? See, now we're forcing that situation. Second Minchino, so I think we are going solo chop here then. Never feels good to solo chop, but... Oh, wait, what? Two? Am I tripping? Where'd the other one come from? Their body language also, like... Their body language also made it seem like they only had one chop access. But never mind, we're chopping it up. Double chops. We're chilling. Chopping and chilling. Now... Well, they know they're playing up against Palkia, so they went for the V-Guard, which is fine. But if they don't know about the Articuno, they probably should have put a Mist on the Lugia here, I feel like. Why do you think POW is so popular over there? I don't understand it. We don't know if POW is popular over there. We just saw one on stream. One being on stream. Y'all put way too much... No, this is what it is. This is what it is. All right, let me go through this rant real fast. You guys put way too much emphasis on what is popular or what is doing well based on just what shows up on the stream. What is on the stream has nothing to do with what is popular, what is winning or doing well in the tournament until we finally get to top cut. When we get to top cut, there's like, it's like, okay, well, we know we saw this deck win in top 8 and now it's going to top 4. We can say for sure this deck is having some amount of success, but you guys tie way too much like idea of what is being successful or what the metagame is by literally just what shows up on stream. What shows up on stream doesn't actually tell us that much at all. Chi and Pao might be popular over there, but as far as I can tell, it's not. We just saw one on stream the other day, and that's about it. That's all we've seen so far. Actually, I saw the meta breakdown on Twitter somewhere. Does anyone have the link for the meta breakdown of this tournament? No, actually, it was just the top 8 breakdown, I think. Maybe it wasn't the meta breakdown. But yeah, Chi and Pao is not popular over there. I don't actually know for sure, but I'm gonna go ahead and bet you that Chi and Pao is not popular over in Japan. We just saw one on stream yesterday, or maybe 2 on stream. But it has nothing to do with the popularity of the deck. Like, it is either popular or it isn't. It being on stream does not mean it's popular. You streamers always assume chat has the worst opinions. I'm not saying it's a bad opinion. I'm just saying, well, you're just like the way you're viewing it is just incorrect, is what I'm saying. You're just looking at it incorrectly. I'm not saying you have a bad opinion here. Also, my job is literally to decrypt messages and questions from chat. I am like, this is my job. My job is to read the text that comes through the chat and decipher it, and answer the questions. Like I know what I'm doing here. All right, I know what's happening. This is an incorrect exploration of information. Yeah. I thought your job was to yap. I mean, that's part of it. Why is PokemonTCG... Wait, yeah. PokemonTCG so popular in Japan? Like, every round I see 2 people playing these cards. I was like, wait, there's another Bidoof in the active with the water. We do have concealed cards access now. What, we played an Iono last turn as well? Wait. I'm just kind of tripping. And I'll let them keep cooking. I'll figure out where we're at. There's a lot of Pokemon in the discard pile. We have an Ultra Ball in hand, which could find a B-Barrel here. Oh, we have Night Stretcher for... Oh, concealed cards first. Okay, I was going to say we have Night Stretcher for the B-Barrel as well. They need to find some Palkia Vs. That's 1. Ultra Ball can become 2. I don't know if we want to risk just getting boss KO'd. So we might need a second Palkia here. We are super far behind in this game, though. It is an Ultra Ball for a B-Barrel now. So it's going to be like, what? Retreat to Squovet. Retreat to Squovet, and then draw with B-Barrel, I guess. Oh, we're not going to retreat first? We're just going to lose our B-Barrel? I don't know about that. Sacrifice the Squav. That's while coming down. This does get us our Terrapagos, and then now we can bench the Hoot Hoot in hand as well. But we need to try and get a Terra Pokemon down before we bench the Hoot Hoot. But now we only have one Palkia in play, which means if our Palkia gets gusted, that's not good. We do have a Trumpet in hand, so we could Trumpet now to the Terrapagos, which we probably should just for the possibility of pushing Terrapagos up if our Palkia does get boss KO'd. But boss KO Palkia definitely is a pretty good play here on the Lugia side. But honestly, knocking out the active is like, that's still pretty good. Just continue to set up our rats, knock out the active. Gift Energy makes its way down to an Archeops aggressively. And just knockout and bump the stadium, I assume. Oh, they leave the stadium. If we bump it, the Squawkabilly would get discarded, right? Why do we not load up like a little bit more energy on these rats? This manual attached to... Why did we not manual attach to the rat? Why do we manually attach to the Archeops? Oh, wait, the rats are going to go down here to Greninja possibly, actually. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, maybe that's not terrible then. The hand, it does look like it is terrible here, though. On the Palkia side. I search for the Palkia V-Star. Is it going to be a Squovet for 1? We need that magic 1. Money! The Irida! Is that good enough? What do we get here? Is it going to make that big of a deal? We're looking at the Articuno there. There is some energy in the discard pile of the combo with it. But I feel like Greninja KO double rat here is just too good, right? We got to remove the rats. It's Exterminator Greninja is on duty. Coming through to dispose of the rats. All right, Pheasantipity is found for some draw power. Honestly, well, they had another Area 0 in hand, so it wouldn't have to like change the outcome of this turn too much, but potentially bumping the Area 0 could have been pretty good. Is it going to be Exterminator Greninja? A Noctowl was found, so we could go further this turn. We could set up more. Also, if we're attacking with Terrapagos this turn, then we kind of maybe want to use the Owl because the Terrapagos could get KO'd. Terrapagos isn't even doing anything that aggressive. Like, are we punching the active for 240? Maybe we paralyze the active this turn with Greninja. Oh, not Greninja. Articuno. No, but it is going to be Exterminator Greninja on duty. Going on a rat destroying mission. That makes sense to not attach to the rats last turn because of the threat of Greninja. I do agree with that play now that I've thought about it a little bit more on the Lugia side. At first I was like, I don't know about that. But yeah, the threat of the Greninja. The gift energy on the Archeops is still interesting, I guess, but... So now at this point, we're aware of the Articuno. The Articuno has been revealed. It seems like Articuno is standard, though, in these Palkia decks. I think every Palkia deck we've seen so far that's like this has played Articuno. Now we're definitely aware of it, though, on the Lugia side, because they did just see it with Irida. So playing around that by putting a miss on the active and prioritizing conserving jet energy is definitely something to play towards, like to keep in mind as we see them continue to play out the turn here. Back-to-back heads. I assume they want... Ooh, I was going to say, I assume they want a Tails here to get Iron Hands, but maybe a Tails to get Luminion. But Legacy's on the active here, so Iron Hands really isn't an option this turn, to be honest. I would assume they don't play the basic Lightning. Here we go with a Great Ball now. Luminion for boss KO. 2 prizes would be nice. Well, they found a Lugia V. It's kind of whatever. The rest of the hand, I'm pretty sure, is just kind of dead now. It has an Ursaluna, but that's about it. Do Dragon Shells not exist in Japan? I'm not sure. They definitely have some brand of non-artwork sleeves because we see people play with them. We see players play with them, but I'm not sure if it's Dragon Shields or a different brand, like a brand exclusive to Japan or a different brand. I'm not sure what they're rocking. Yeah, the hand is just energy and Pokemon. The hand is literally just energy and Pokemon. But it's not. It's Ursaluna. There's Ursaluna. Ursaluna can respond to the Terrapagos if it makes its way to the active here. Chose to not bench the Lugia V last turn, limiting the options for attacks on the Palkia side here. Is it going to have to be just a Terrapagos push? It's a Palkia push. We don't have the V-Star attack anymore, so it has to be like an E-switch off the Terrapagos to actually get this thing attacking. It is a lot safer of an attacker here, though, the Palkia. So I do like the Palkia push here, to be honest. I did not add a whole ton of options to the hand. We already had an Ultra Ball, Nest Ball Fan. Turo. Thinking about going in with the Turo. Owl first, though. There's the E-switch. Could also get Vessel, and that finds the energy. So that will get our Palkia attacking here. And then you could Turo up the Squawkabilly. And then actually, because the Palkia has the double turbo on it, it can't KO Palkia or Pheasantipity. Limit your opponent's outs here. Or, are they gonna... They actually might Turo up the Terapagos to lose access to the stadium. And then they can discard their Squawkabilly. And maybe some other liabilities as well. Goes for a hoot. I think it's going to be their play here, right? I think they're going to pick up the Terapagos because they don't have an energy in hand now, so they need access to... Oh, no, but if you Turo the Terapagos, you discard the energy. Oh, no, they do have an energy in hand. Okay. For some reason, I thought Turo was Penny. Turo's not Penny, by the way. Turo's Turo, Penny's Penny. Oh, they just Turoed the Squawkabilly. I guess that's the same thing. Man, I was kind of getting excited about this Terapagos play, but that's literally the exact same thing, but better, right? Because you can't... Well, no, you could have... like removed like one more liability, but how much more of a liability is any of that stuff? Probably not that much more of a liability, to be honest. All right, Palkia Punch. Another reason we want to keep our bench low, I guess, is we don't want to get one KO'd by Palkia. How much are we doing? 2... Well, that can't be right. 230 doesn't make any sense. Or am I tripping? Oh, the V-Guard energy. It does make sense, yeah. Wait, if we only had one more bench poke... Well, the V-Guard protects us, though. The V-Guard's pretty big there. Okay, we've established a gift on the Lugia now, so we'll be able to draw some cards off that. We don't have a way to get a KO here, unless I'm mistaken. Now, the Palkia, or the Lugia, excuse me, does have the Legacy energy, so we'll only be giving up one prize card. Yeah, the hand, once again, is a lot of Pokemon. The hand is a lot of Pokemon. I would hate to see the Ursaluna get benched. I don't know about the Lugia V. The Lugia V is a little bit squishy. There's the knockout, or not knockout, but there's the punch. Once again, leaves the stadium in play because we don't want those liabilities, the Pheasantipity, the Palkia V, to leave play. We want to be able to chase those down potentially, I feel like. I don't know if that's that big of a deal. But once again, leaves the stadium in play. So there's not any possibility on the other side to actually change up the bench. Remove stuff that they don't want, keep stuff they do want. Ultra Ball coming in. They're eyeing up Terapagos. Is this on 1.5? It's what, 1 point... I think I have it at 1.25. 1.5 is a little bit too fast. Ever thought of hosting a Limitless tourney? I have in the past, and I do plan to in the future whenever Twin Leaf drops. If it ever drops. What are the other options here? They go for the load up on the Palkia. They do have boss in hand. They could boss KO Ursaluna to not trigger gift energy here, to be honest. But honestly, they have more than 7 cards in hand, so triggering gift energy here doesn't really matter. They go for the Terapagos attach instead. There's the boss on the Ursaluna. They go for the knockout here. Yeah, just enough, right? Dude, the way he tried to... Dude, the way he tried to explain how much damage he's doing, he's like, all right, if you have a full bench and I have a full bench, I'm doing 260 damage. See, so take my Fan Rotom, take my Articuno, pretend Hoot Hoot's not here, you're knocked out, you're dead. Dude, that's so funny. I wonder if Lugia wants to start running 2 V-Guard energy because of, like, this matchup. What do we get off the prize cards? Is that, do we actually see? Here's cards, bro. Take them. 100 your side, 100 my side, plus 60. That's 260. Good visualization. Yeah, it is funny. All right, everyone has a gift energy now. On the Lugia side, everyone is gifted. We're gonna go down to 1 prize card here, and now we are just a boss away from winning on the other side. This is a really awkward situation. You know the hand is not great on the Lugia side over the last couple turns, but it's gotten pretty big at this point. So the chance that there's something decent in there is reasonably high. But if you Iono here and then knockout, you're triggering a gift energy, which means... is there a way to Iono and then win the game without triggering a gift energy? There just kind of isn't, right? Not that I can see anyways. If you Iono and knock out, you trigger gift. If you don't Iono, you leave them with like a 10-card hand. That's a lot of cards. 7 is less than 10. But when you know their hand was probably of a lower quality or reasonably low quality the last turn or so. They do have Prime now, so they could go Prime Iona, but that doesn't really change anything. Gotta get the Hollow Energy. Can't take that ugly non-Hollow Energy. Is it just going to be a punch active? Yep, it is. Gift Energy doesn't trigger. Oh, well, there's no cards to be drawn off it. But that's... Dude, the boss top deck, bro! Oh my gosh. They had Ultra Ball for Luminion if there was Luminion in the deck, but they also just like, you know, just say casually top deck the boss. That works as well. All right. The fact that you still have to reasonably run Temple or Hammer in a lot of decks is silly. Lugia just still shouldn't still be relevant 2 years later. I don't think... I mean, I don't know if I agree, Curry. Like, it's fine that it is relevant, right? But it's just like... I say it's kind of annoying that the best way to answer it is to include a card and not just... Well, I don't know if that's 100% true. Like, isn't that a good thing, though? Isn't that, like, a weakness of Lugia? Is that it's not just about playing against the deck and playing well. Lugia can't just be like, oh, you just have to play against me, you have to play well. It's like, you can also just like play 4 Enhanced Hammer and screw me over, right? Obviously, you're not going to play 4 Enhanced Hammer, but you get what I mean, right? It's like, it's more of an L for Lugia than anything. But I guess the question would be like, does it feel bad that Lugia is actually this powerful? But Lugia has had its ups and downs as well. Like when it was Single Strike Lugia, it was like fine. It wasn't like insanely broken. It was like a good deck. It was a fine deck. Yeah. Lugia is broken. I think it's been slept on. It's kind of funny. It keeps coming back, but it's not as pronounced. Like when it's like, oh, Lugia doesn't seem as good right now. No one's like, oh my gosh, Lugia is dead. But when Guardy seems like it's not going to be as good, everyone's like, oh my gosh, Guardy's dead. But Lugia actually is just still there as well, right? Like it's like, seems like Lugia's not as good anymore. Loses some cards, but it's like, nope, still pretty good. Still pretty good. Still pretty good. And now, currently, still pretty good. Lugia, Drago, and Palkia are still relevant after how many years? Palkia's a little bit of a different story, though. Palkia, like, truly went away for quite a while. It was, like, fringe meta a couple times. Just dumb that its biggest opponent is itself. Maybe that's fair. Lugia has a wave of counters you can include, but they are all useless elsewhere. I mean, you could say the same thing about Mew, but I guess you could argue that like they're both kind of the same thing. My beef with Lugia is it removes a lot of agency from both players, not a lot of outplaying on either side going in Lugia games, usually as opposed to hitting the combos or not. That is fair as well. I guess like it would be cool. It's cooler if a deck like Charizard is good for a long amount of time. Maybe not truly broken, but good for a long amount of time because there's more interaction and more in-depth gameplay, whereas like Lugia for most matchups the gameplay isn't super in-depth, and it just kind of does its thing. It's not like overly broken, but it's like it being around for so long, it's like, all right, bro, what are we doing here? Lugia is not as bad as Mew VMAX. Mew was relevant until it rotated every format ever. I think Lugia has been the same, though. Is there a format where Lugia was truly not relevant? I don't think that's true. I think people thought it wasn't relevant, but then I think it always made its way back, right? I'm pretty sure Lugia has literally just been good since it was printed. Like it's been a meta deck literally since it was printed. There were some formats where people thought it was dead, but yeah. Look at Limitless. TCG for the last 2 years, Lugia has the most points. Well, you can't really count that because that's like a lot of that was front loaded with Lugia's initial release when it was like truly broken. So that's not like a good representation of Lugia throughout its whole lifespan so far. Because yeah, a lot of its points are front loaded from when it was like actually truly broken. Will Lugia go down as the best V-Star? Wasn't it really bad right before Chinchino got released? Maybe. Like when people ran Shaman V lead Lugia. Okay, yeah, that was a point where Lugia was dead. Yes, there was a point, yeah. That actually is true. Yeah, there was that one point. Yeah, you're right. Before we got, like, after Single Strike stuff rotated, before we got Chinchino, right? Well, honestly, I don't know if Lugia was as bad as... No, it was definitely pretty bad. It was definitely pretty bad. Can't go back and make people play the deck. Tina has also been consistently good. That's not true. Tina's terrible right now. It was definitely it was like pretty mid on release. It was technically a meta deck though, I guess. All right. Rotation and Chinchino happened at the same time. Oh, what like kind of killed Lugia then? Oh, it was kind of Charizard kind of killed Lugia, right? It was like you just could not keep up with Charizard, so there's no point in playing Lugia, right? That's why people were doing the Shaman thing, to try and give themselves a chance. So I was on Grand Tree and Pult over Crystal. With some builds, it might make sense, but I feel like the Crystal is still just better. Similar to what the other guy said before, my biggest problem with Lugia as an archetype is that it feels largely uninteractive. That is fair. It's a deck that's been around for a long time. And even if like a deck is kind of uninteractive, if it's a new deck, learning the strategy of the matchup and then applying it is still like some amount of interaction in the TCG in general, right? Like even if there's another deck that operates similar to Lugia, but is different, even playing your deck up against that deck is kind of cool because the like you have to learn the interactions, right? And understand the interactions at the very least and become better at the matchup and figure out what the tech cards are. But when it's just Lugia over and over and over again, it can be a little bit boring. Am I right? I'm put a dent in Lugia. We're not talking about like being good against it though. We're talking about it being a meta deck. Yeah, we're not talking about like a deck becoming better, which then made less people play Lugia. We're talking about just like Lugia being a meta deck in general. Which deck do you hate more, Lost Tina or Inchabox? I don't hate either deck. They're just bad decks. Well, Lost Tina was good at the end, but I guess Lost Tina is still a good, not still a good deck. It's still a playable deck. Yeah, I don't hate either deck. They're just bad. All right. So now we got what, top 4, I believe. Oh wait, is this actually another top 8 match? This might be a secondary top 8 match. Well, we're at the beginning of it, so I'm down to watch this. We got Dragon Bolt versus Raging Bolt. It is another top 8 match. Dragapult versus Raging Bolt. People think Lost Box Pika will be a thing? Maybe, probably not. I think Lost Zone stuff is pretty on the ropes. There'll probably be other good ways to play Pika though. Sorry, I just joined. When can I see this video of the secondary day? When can I see this video of the second day? What do you mean? You just want like the VOD of the video? The VOD of the stream? Did you mention the the R word? Did you see the other new cards they revealed? I did, yeah. We'll take a look at them here in a second as well. Actually, I linked their YouTube channel. Can you pin this message, Locke? Appreciate it. All right. Attach pass Pidgey. Not great. Not good. You want more. We need more. That isn't enough. This isn't enough. And on the other side, looking pretty good. Double Vessel. Radiant Greninja, Ogre Pawn. They're stressing over the Palpad discard, but you definitely just discard the Palpad here. We have 2 Pokegear. Ooh, nah. You're wrong. Just get rid of the Palpad. What are you stressing here? We have nothing in our discard pile yet. We are about to knock out Lone Dreepy. Why are we stressing? You definitely get rid of the Palpad here. You double Vessel. Vessel away Palpad. Vessel, get 2 grass. Vessel away a grass. Get Lightning Fighting. Ogre Pawn a grass to itself. Greninja away the Lightning or the Fighting. Continue to progress through your deck from there, and then play gear, hit Sada, knock out Dreepy. Chillin'. You definitely want to extend a little bit further than you normally would have in a scenario like this, where knocking out the Lone Dreepy sets your opponent back a whole turn. We don't need to, like, Palpad Sada's back when our opponent's not playing the game for a turn. Maximizing our odds for that is definitely worth more. All right, here comes the concealed cards. There's the Sada. Okay, we're cooking. Goodbye, Dreepy. More stuff to work with as well. Yeah, we can go quite a bit further here. We have Vessel and we have the Greninja. We already have the energy for attack return, but there's no reason to not establish the Ogerpon and accelerate an energy to it. The question is, what do you give up? Could give up the fighting energy. That's fine. Switch card is interesting in this matchup though. I feel like you maybe want to keep the switch card. Switch card's more impactful in the Dragapult. The healing actually matters, not just the mobility. But both are actually a big deal for the way Dragapult can tackle this matchup. So I don't like that switch card discard. Switch cards are really, really good in this matchup. Once again, at this point, actually, maybe not. At this point, I don't think I would give up the Pal Pad. I think I would keep the Pal Pad at this point. But I definitely would keep the switch card here. I'm not sure what I'd get rid of instead. Maybe the Nest Ball. I think we could maybe give up the Nest Ball there. You could also give it the Fighting Energy and go get Fighting Energy and Grass Energy as well. And that would have been like fine. But using Nest Ball to establish another Ogerpon here would be nice. You don't need it though, so I don't even know if you want to get specifically an Ogerpon. You could go for like the Raging Bolt instead. They do go for the Ogerpon. I mean, it seems fine. Celebrate another Grass Energy. Keep cooking. Start cooking. There we go. And there's the knockout. Goodbye, Dreeps. Push up Pidge. We should get down 2 Dreepy at the very least. This turn, you got to get down 2 Dreepy. I do see a Poffin in the hand. I see an Arven in the hand. Double Dreepy. Arven for Nest Ball for Rotom. Plus 4 Sealstone. Draw 3. That's something. I can't quite tell what else is in the hand here. But here comes the Arven. We'll see what they grab. Is this finals? No, this is top 8. Okay. Rescue board. Ooh, the Cleffa. Okay. Yo, they cooking? Are they cooking? They might be cooking. Double Dreeps. Let's see another Poffin. Dude, you like to see the Cleffa. I see Radiant Alakazam in there. They got the Zam as an option. Cleffa Pidgey would be good. Uh-oh. Oh, no. They prize Cleffa? No, what the heck? What are they stressing about? They have to prize something. Maybe they prize the tool card. Because their facial expression, they were like... I was like, oh, no, Cleffa's prized. Cleffa's here, though, so it has to be something else that's prized. Do we have an energy attachment for turn as well? No, but draw 5 off Cleffa's not bad. There we go. Double Pidgey, double Dreepy. Got the threat of the whole squad next turn. Now, this is where you want Judge. If you're the Raging Ball player, Judge Catcher, oof. So good. It's so good. This is where you want the Judge play. Judge plus a Catcher, Judge plus an Iron Bundle. Honestly, Catcher, though, you want to KO the Dreepy. You want to go after the Dreepies here. There's a Pokestop. Oh, thinking about it. Hits the Pokestop. 2, 3, Trek and Choose. They might not play the Judge, of course. Maybe they don't play the Judge. But I feel like a lot more of these aggressive decks recently have been playing the Judge, so... Grass Energy. They are going to discard it. I do believe they have a Pokegear in hand as well, so they can reach a little bit further after all this this whole sequence here. There it is. Can we find a Judge? Nope. Oh, they don't play Judge. They play Iono. Not going to be as impactful here. They might play like 1 Judge, 1 Iono, but it might just be 1 Iono or the 2 Iono. I'm a big fan of Judge in these more aggressive decks. Well, they're digging, so I feel like this means they do play Judge and they're trying to find it. It's a Sada. I feel like the Iono is even a little bit more impactful than a Sada here because you're going from 7 to 6. So you'd rather play the Iono than the Sada, I feel like here. Establishing a bunch of energy in play isn't terrible, of course, but... And it looks like that's what they're going to go for. They're going to go for the Sada and set up a ton of energy. There we go. Draw 3. And that Cleffa is definitely dead. For sure. For another Vessel here. Then out the Squawk. Sure. I don't even know if they've attached return yet. They might be able to attach to the bench. They might have 2 G's, bro. Jeez, Raging Bolt's cooking. They might have 2... 2 Raging Bolts with 2 energy each. Discard the grass off the active. Oh my goodness. Maybe debating a Super Rod use here. Doesn't seem bad. Yep. Fully loaded. Goodbye, Cleffa. All right. So now even if a Dragapult gets set up this turn... It is going to die. There's a Crispin. I see a Pidgeot. I think it's Sparkling Crystal. I actually can't tell for sure. Maybe that's Neo Upper, actually? Yeah, I can't actually tell what A-spec that is. I did see their Alakazam in their deck, though, so they don't have the Radzard. They don't have the Radzard. It's Crystal or Neo. I can't tell which one it is. But they have Crispin in hand, so they have Candy Dragapult Crispin at the very least. At the very least. You appreciate the raid there. A Swedish Fish official. We had a good stream. Yeah, no spoilers, chat. For anyone who already knows the conclusion of these matches, no spoilers. Or you're gonna get a 24-hour ban. Alright, that's the Crispin. Doesn't really matter which one you attach here. It's gonna be attached to hand to attach. Yeah, and they already just did it ahead of time. All right, here we are. You can threaten both Raging Bolts, though. You could go punch active, 40 to bench. Hits a Pokestop. It's not that bad. I mean, losing the Fire Energy kind of sucks. I guess losing Rotom could suck as well because you don't have the Force Seal Stone. You don't have a Force Seal Stone target now. And here we go. See, and this is where the switch card can be such a big deal. Because now they're going to go 1-1, 1-1-4. But if you switch card the active Raging Bolt or the bench Raging Bolt, they get out of range of the double Raging Bolt KO. But now the double Raging Bolt KO is available to the other side, where you can go counter catcher up the bench Raging Bolt, KO that Raging Bolt plus the active Raging Bolt. Now they still could have like a Bravery Charm or a switch card here to get around that, but that's why you try and keep the switch card around that they discarded early. So we'll see what they go for here. Just a Sada to begin with. More energy loaded up. Yeah, we'll see if the switch card actually ends up mattering or not. There's a Pokestop hit. Briar gets milled. They find a Nest Ball. Could establish Pheasantipity, but then it's like another target that could get trapped in the active. We'll see what they go for. Goes for Superior. Dude, there's so much energy in play. Holy smokes. Honestly, getting down a third Raging Bolt this turn with an attachment seems pretty decent, to be honest. There's like the threat of double Raging Bolt going down next turn. Here comes a Palpad, probably just to recover double Sada. Or Briar Sada. They're going to prioritize the Briar here. Which I guess does make sense here, right? Because then you could go like Ogerpon, KO up Pidgey or something. Yeah, getting down third Raging Bolt here doesn't seem terrible. Like I said, the threat of both of those going down is a thing. Okay, not going to do it though. Not going to establish Pheasantipity either. So Ionos could hit pretty hard here. There we go. 5 discarded. All right, so now it has to be on the Dragapult play. On the Dragapult turn, it has to be the play I was talking about. Counter catcher, KO, both Raging Bolts. Iono to 2 is the only possible. And got the Sinnoh. That's a big piece. Sinnoh is a big piece here. Keep Pokestop out of play. Now you could hit the Pokestop here. Try and find Rare Candy. I don't hate that. I kind of like hitting Pokestop here. Going in with the quick search. They're eyeing up Rare Candy, but we need multiple pieces here. Ooh, I don't see... No, there is one energy in there. And a Vessel. I think I like the idea of hitting the Pokestop there, to be honest. There's a Super Rod. I didn't see a Night Stretcher, but there's an energy in the deck that we could draw into. Yeah, I feel like we should have gone in with that Pokestop hit there. I don't know if it would have got anything, but I think it was correct to go for it. All right. Now they're going for it. Was the deck in any kind of order? Wait, did they just end up with 2 Rare Candy? Dude, that was just... Wait, what? That sequence never makes any sense, right? Or am I tripping? Didn't they get an item off the quick search? What is happening? Here we go. And Iono. There it is. Candy, Dragapult, Sparkle, attach, counter catcher. Stadium bump as well with the Sinnoh into the Iono. 6-2. Now you can win next turn here as Raging Bolt. Candy Pidgeot would take away the Briar option, though. They got Iono off quick search. Oh, they grabbed Iono off quick search. Okay, okay. I guess maybe that is reasonable. Maybe you always need the Iono anyway, so maybe the quick search first actually makes sense then, actually. I assume that means they don't play Luminion, because otherwise you could have, like, hit Ultra Ball off Pokestop, Ultra Ball for Luminion. That must mean they don't play Luminion then. Otherwise, that doesn't make any sense still. Appreciate the 5 months there, Fields. All right, here we go. Dragapult. Knockout, both. Oh, wait, that was from the, yeah. Knockout, 4, and then 2 somewhere. There's a ton of energy in play still. Like I said, no third Raging Bolt was established. No Pheasantipity. They can win with Catcher Briar. Pokegear to begin with. Sada was acquired. They basically just need a Raging Ball at this point. Or Lum could have been prized. That's true. I guess we don't know what their prize cards are. That's also fair. There's Bolt. There's Sada. They only need, what? An energy here. Or an energy recovery card. There's the Retrieval. The Fightings are back. Retreat and Bolt KO. The comeback was almost there. The comeback was almost there. But not quite. Not quite. The ball player plays 1 switch card, 0 charms. 1 card, 0 charm. 1 card, 1 prime. Be broken. Alright, so now we're going into top 4. Bolt versus Drago. Oh, it's the same player. Wait, top 4. Is this top? It says 2 down there. No, there's still more games going on. This is top 4. No, it is sped up. Top cut is best of 1. All right, we got the Raging Bolt that we just saw in top 8 versus a Regidrago. I don't know if we've seen this Regidrago up to this point in the tournament. It's possible. Prize cards, 2 research prizes, maybe the 2 catcher, 2 research, I guess. Aggressive options on both players are priced for both players are priced here. All right, here we go. Clever start into the Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt is going first here. The opening hand looks fine. Hits the Pokestop. Hey, got a 3. Not bad. Can't complain. Into the shoes. There's the Red Ink Greninja. We have our concealed cards to work with here. The hand's a little bit slow from there. You could Squawk. There's a Superior, a Retrieval, and double Night Treasure and Palpad in the hand. That's a lot of that's a lot of recovery. I don't know if we could survive losing all of that recovery. So Billy is not acquired here, which seems fine. I think I agree with that. On the other side, there is a Pokestop hit immediately. Ooh, also not bad. Nest Ball, Ultra Ball. Only discarding a Fire. All right, so both players ripping pretty well off these stops. So one of the things you want to prioritize in this matchup as Regidrago is Radzard. You just want to, like, get down Radzard early. And even potentially get an energy on it. Like, you almost want to split your energy between, like, a Radzard and a Drago. If they KO your Drago, you can attack with Radzard. If they KO your Radzard, they KO to 1 prize, or you can go with Drago from there. That is something you do want to do. Radzard's not prize as well. We're getting another look at the prize cards here. So, like, ideally, you don't even need to get down double Drago per se off the rip. If you get down Drago, Radzard plus some pawns, that's fine. Now, the Raging Ball player can just go 2 prizer, 2 prizer, 2 prizer, but that'd be fine. All right, draw 1 off of the first pawn. I think I see another pawn in the hand. No, oh, there's a Radzard in the hand though already. Thinking about giving up the Drago. They definitely want to play this Ultra Ball, but they also want to play the Vessel. Oh, it's a Tina. I thought it was Drago V-Star. It's a Tina. Put Vessel away the Tina. Get Fire Grass. Ultra Ball away the Grass with the Ultra Ball. Get Drago. Attach Fire to Radzard. Play Iono. That seems decent. I kind of like that. We'll see what they go for here, though. Doing some counting real fast. We definitely want to use this Ultra Ball to get a Drago, though, I feel like. I mean, putting 2 Ultra Balls back in the deck doesn't sound terrible for later discards of, like, getting rid of Dragapult, but that's not going to be as relevant. Tina's, like, the big Pokemon to find here. We already got in the discard pile, so. I think they started shuffling, forgot they didn't get the fire, and then asked if they could go back and get the fire. I might be trolling, though. That's a lot committed to the Radzard. And the Iono without playing the Ultra Ball? Dude, I don't... I mean, like I said, getting the Radzard in play is... Alright. Getting the Radzard in play is good. And starting to progress towards the Radzard is also good. Because if they go chase the Radzard, they only get 1 prize card. But if you put everything on the Radzard... If they KO the Radzard and they only get 1 prize card, but you can't do anything next turn, it doesn't really matter. Like, this feels like a lot. It feels weird to not play the Ultra Ball. I think they messed up their energy searching there. They definitely should have ended up with 2 energy and at least got the Ultra Ball for the Drago V. We'll see how the rest of the turn plays out, but that feels like a really big commitment. They did find another Ultra Ball here, which can go get us that Drago V, but now the Drago V has no energy on it. Like, right here in this situation... As Raging Bolt, I think I'm KOing Radzard here. I think I'm just chasing Radzard and be like, you put 2 energy and burned an E-Switch on this Radzard. Like, I'm only getting 1 prize card, but all of your resources are there. But maybe you go after the Drago, take away the Legacy Star, and then you just plan to go Gust Gust. Like, maybe you go KO Drago, and you're like, all right, I'm going to go KO Pawn from here. Now, this all does revolve around catchers or prime catchers, because we didn't get a turn 1 attachment here on the Raging Bolt side. There was no turn 1 attachment. And that's like another thing with putting all of your energy on the Radzard and not putting anything on the Drago, is if your opponent has a slow turn, it's really hard to punish a slow turn with a Radiant Charizard because it takes 5 energy. So even if you get a turn 2 Radiant Charizard after your opponent's drawn 0 prize cards, if they return KO that, who knows if you'll be able to do anything else next turn. But having 1 energy on a Drago, you know, it's pretty easy to get those next couple energy and actually do something on your next turn, so... We'll see. Here comes a Vessel getting rid of Iono, buying up some Lightnings. So they don't plan on playing the Iono, that's for sure. Doing a quick energy count. Pretty sure they don't have any other fire. I mean, that would be fine. You should still just grab Double Grass and then Ultra Ball for your Drago V, and then go like 1 Drago V, 1 on Radzard. The energy should be split here still. And we could have gotten 2 off the Vessel, but I'm pretty sure what happened, it looked like they did speak to the judge. I think they played Vessel, took a Grass, looked through the deck more, was thinking, shuffled the deck, and then was like, wait, can I go get another energy? I didn't get a second energy. And they were like, no, you already shuffled the deck. There's the Prime Catcher, though, and a Catcher, and a Sada. That's it. That's everything. Not quite. Actually, that might be everything. That's a pretty good draw. This is looking really, really good. The options are there. I'm curious to see what they go after here. Do we just be really aggressive here? Go 2-2-2? Or... At this point, I kind of like the aggressive route. I kind of like the 2-2-2 route, which means the Radzard play is going to pay off here. We'll see, though. Yeah, I kind of like going chasing Drago and then going chase pawn, chase pawn. I think you're going to win that route here with this kind of hand. I mean, Iono could always, like, throw it off. Yeah, they're going to go the aggressive route. I think I like this. I think this makes the most sense. Especially, we got the catcher heads and we have Prime Catcher to back this up, which means if we can establish an attacking Raging Ball to combo with a boss at the end, that's all we need here at this point. There's the knockout. Boom. All right, the Radzard play. It's going to work out, though. Radzard's online here. Another thing that could have been played around here, actually, on the Reggie Drago side, still could have been to not bench the second Ogre Pawn, because then there's not 3-2 prizes in play. That would have actually been interesting if they hadn't benched the second Ogre Pawn, to be honest. Because then it's like, okay, do you really go after the 2 prizer then as Raging Ball, or are you forced to chase the 1 prizer? I don't know, would have been interesting for sure. If they have enough energy on board, they can Briar the Radzard too. True, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, because this Radzard is going to have 3 energy on it at least, right? So we could see a Radzard or a Briar Pawn KO Radzard. The aggressive is because he used Pokemon Catcher. I mean, no matter what, we were not KOing Cleffa there. They had Prime Catcher in hand, so if they whiffed the Catcher heads, they were going Prime Catcher that turn. At that point, though, they maybe go after the Radzard instead. All right, there's a Pokestop hit. Penny was discarded here as well. They actually had the Penny, so they could have picked up the Ogerpon, but they need to progress further through the deck here to even have a chance of actually KOing the Raging Bolt this turn. They do just need that Fire Energy, though. If they can get the Fire Energy, they get the knockout here on the Raging Bolt. All right, there's Regidrago reestablished, and here comes an Iono. Okay, the first Iono, but now it's gonna have to be like a chain Iono game here, almost it feels like. The biggest thing, of course, here is that they have to find the Fire Energy. They only need Fire Energy here, though, I believe, right? Like they just need a Fire, and they get the knockout. What's the energy cost again? 5? Yeah. No Fire yet. They only have one more draw here with a Pawn. Oh, we still have Dippity. Okay. 1, 2. No, that's terrible. But the Raging Bolt player could whiff themselves. The Raging Bolt player could whiff as well. And if they whiff, then you have another turn to like kind of restabilize as Drago. That's a pretty big whiff though. Kind of hard to power up Bolt plus Briar the same turn, especially if you are left with no energy on board. Well, powering up Bolt doesn't matter. Briar has to combo with Ogerpon. Bolt can't use Briar. Or can't take advantage of Briar. It has to be the pawn. Okay, so it was the pass. There's a Pokegear in hand already, and we got the initial Ogerpon draw into the Pokegear. Boss, no Sada. I don't know what else they have in the hand here. Maybe they can reach a little bit further. There's still Pokestop around. I'm actually surprised they didn't Pokestop before using the Pokegear. But it does depend on what was in their hand and what went to the bottom of the deck there. Although that maybe is why they did that, because they want to shuffle the deck here before another Pokegear, possibly. They do have concealed cards still, and they have a Superior, so concealed cards could get there. There we go. Wait, do they have a Pokegear? Do they have a Palpad in hand? They could have played the Palpad, right? To have... Now we're to the Pokestop. There's a Pokegear. And double Nest Ball. All right. Pretty good. They have a Sada in the discard pile, right? They could have Palpaded that even that putting that one Sada back in the deck. Because there's also a Sada on the bottom of the deck there as well. I feel like playing the Palpad... Wait, have they Sada'd yet, actually? No, they have Sada'd, right? I feel like playing the Palpad before the initial Pokegear makes sense, because there was a Sada on the bottom from the Iono, and then there's a Sada in the discard pile as well. So that has to increase our odds there. So we should have opened up our sequence by going hit Pokestop, play Palpad, play Sada, or hit Pokestop, play Palpad, play Gear, I think. We do have another Gear here to work with. Is that not a Palpad? Maybe I'm tripping. Pawn first, of course. Makes sense. Well, unless there is a Palpad in the hand, I think we should Palpad the Sada. All right, into the Gear. No Sada again. There's a Briar. I swear that's a Palpad. Yeah, I don't like the sequence here. I think it should have been stop, Palpad, Gear. Hitting Sada here is just so good. KO in the active is so good here at this as well. We don't even have to KO anything off the bench. KO in the active is great. We're still in the winning position here as Raging Bolt, though, because they whiffed on the Charizard player whiffed, or the Drago player whiffed. Now we can whiff. That's fine. Because they whiffed, we can whiff. Aren't they going to the Pokestop Vessel? But they milled the Fire. How many Fire did they play, though? Someone in chat was mentioning maybe they play 2. There is one prized, but if they play 3, there should be another one in the deck here at this point. So we're fine if there's another one in the deck. Is there another one in the deck? All right, here comes the Vessel. Goodbye, Kyurem. Fire, Grass. Okay, there's another Fire. So we got the Radzard knockout here. We would prefer to knock out the benched Raging Bolt that has the energy, though, to minimize the possibility of a Gust effect. I don't see a boss in the hand. In fact, there's like nothing in the hand besides Pokemon and Nest Balls. There's a boss off the top. Dippity, I guess, there's an argument for Dippity as well, though, to be honest. Dippity actually might be better than the Raging Ball. I could be wrong on that, actually. It might be better to chase the... Actually, the more I think about it, it probably is better to chase the Dippity. Removing one energy from play... Now, there's like the... Is removing one energy from play that good? Not really. It would force Sada, though. If we do KO the Raging Ball off the bench, it does mean they have to Sada next turn. So that's the question. Do we want to force the Sada? Or do we want to remove the draw 3 off Dippity? I do kind of lean towards forcing Sada. I think we should boss KO the Raging Bolt, I think. We'll see what they opt for here, though. Yeah, I lean towards KO Raging Bolt. They are E-switching here over to the Drago. So that makes me think they are not... If we're E-switching to the Drago, that makes me feel like we're not KOing the Raging Bolt. Yeah, because if you're going to... If you're E-switching to Drago, that means you're playing around the possibility of Iono. And you can't get Iono'd if they have to Sada. They go for the Dippity draw or the Dippity play. But now Boss is a possibility. So now we can just go attach Boss, KO, Drago. Again, remove the Legacy Star. Into the stop. There's a Vessel. There's a Nest Ball. I can't fully tell what's in the hand here. Goodbye, Billy. Prime Catcher was not in the hand, though. That's for sure. Loading up 2 grass. Decent amount of draw power still to go through here to potentially find the boss. And if we whiff, we can always hot onto Prime as well. I think we have Night Stretcher for the Dippity here as well. That's like another thing with KOing the Dippity here as well. Hey, let me expand on that a little bit further. KOing Dippity here like makes even less sense because we're not disrupting their hand. If we're not disrupting their hand and we are KOing the Dippity, there's just a decent chance they have Night Stretcher to recover the Dippity and then draw again with Dippity. The more I think about it, the worse the Dippity play is, to be honest. We should force the Sada here. We should 100% force the Sada. Yeah, the more I think about it, the worse the Dippity KO is, and the better the Raging Ball KO is. Because they have a massive hand. We didn't disrupt our hand this turn. Yeah, they have a massive hand here. We didn't even disrupt it. Yeah. Yeah, KOing the Dippity is terrible here. We should force the Sada. You should 100% force the Sada here. And then force a Catcher Heads or finding Prime. Alright, here comes the Palpam. Throwing back Boss and the Sada. And yeah, if we draw into that boss, we're good to go. We're cooking. Night Stretchers are in hand as well, so if they want to draw with the Dippity, they definitely can. Pawn 2. Pawn into pawn into pawn into pawn. Night Stretcher. Here comes the Dippity. Draw 3 F dip. There's the punish, right? There's just a draw 3 F the dip anyways. No boss. Found Trek and Choose. Could also always Sada into the Prime Catcher. Concealed Cards is still available as well. And we do have recovery for the energy if we do Concealed Cards. I feel like we maybe should Trek and Choose first, because if Trek and Choose hits boss, then we can just attach the lightning, but there goes. There's a Pokegear. Once again. Closer, or still have potential to hit the boss here. Should probably Trek and Choose first, and then Pokegear. Once again, I believe the goal here now is boss. Oh, there's Prime. That works as well. But we would prefer to boss. If we can boss here, we definitely would rather boss this turn. Save the Prime for a future turn. Or actually, is that true? Because we could set up our Raging Bolts to be able to attack no matter what. No, I think you would... So we could make it so we have to just reach really hard for boss. Or we can make it so that we have to Sada, get Sada, and then also find Prime. But then we could Sada. They're going to go with the setup bolts and not have to find Sada later. I actually don't know what the correct play is here. Is either we should reach for the boss, or does he still have Briar? Does still have Briar. Yes, Briar is in the deck here, I believe. It got milled, and then it's in the hand, actually, I think. It might be in the hand right now. So Briar's still a possibility as well, I guess. We could Briar knock out the active, or we can find boss KO off the bench as well. Prime is easier to find because of stop. No. Prime is easier to find because of stop. That's another thing as well, though. We can't stop. We could stop to help us progress towards boss, but if we stop into the boss, we mill it. The thing, though, is that if we boss this turn, we don't just need Prime. We need Prime and Sada. It wouldn't be just Prime. But now next turn, to get a 2-prize knockout, we need just boss. But also Sada in this turn lets us leave more energy on our Ogre Pawns, which then means we can go Ogre Pawn, Briar, KO, Radzard. So probably because of the possibility of Ogre Pawn, KO, Radzard with Briar, it's correct to Prime Catcher this turn, I feel like. And they are priming the Dippity over the Drago. It is 1 less energy. Is that worth the trade-off? This does play towards the Briar play a little bit more aggressively. Giving them Legacy Star, giving them the possibility of Legacy Star, which they probably have access to. They got a pretty big hand. Not sure how I feel about that, to be honest. I'm not sure how I feel about that. All right, they're doing some cooking. Removing draw 3. I feel like Legacy Star is more impactful than draw 3, though. All right, keeping both bolts set up, but also still keeping around the option of the Ogre Pawn. One grasp on the Ogre Pawn means the Briar play is live. If you give them Legacy Star, you give them Iono. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. I feel like killing the Drago at the cost of losing one more energy is probably worth it. All right, so it has to be an attack with Radzard here. I don't think there's a question about that. We have to attack with Radzard here. And then we do lose to Briar. We also lose to Boss. We lose to a lot of things here. We need to find Iono. But the hand... Dude, the hand is just garbage. It doesn't have Iono. It doesn't have a Drago. V-Star. There's a Vessel and an E-Switch. The Vessel could get grass, which allows us to draw with Ogre Pawn if there's any grass left in the deck. Here comes the Vessel. Gives up the Dragapult. I see one grass at least. Okay. We can find Iono or Drago V-Star for Legacy Star for the Iono here. It is possible. That hit is so bad. Draw 1. There's Ultra Ball off the top. Okay. As long as there's a Drago V-Star in the deck, now we have Ultra Ball. Not using it yet. Going with the second pawn. There's Prime, but we're probably not using Prime this turn. Actually, do you ever Iono plus Prime? Actually, do you go Iono plus Prime KO the... Maybe that is what you do, actually. Probably should burn some Pokemon here and burn all the Nest Balls as well. Yeah, you KO the Dippity, right? I'm trying to think of a reason to not KO Dippity. I feel like it is Prime KO Dippity plus Iono here, as long as we have access to a Legacy Star. Is deck size enough for Legacy Star now? Yeah. If we're going to Iono, our hand goes back to the deck. We'll be fine. We're not going to deck out. Dude, they are cooking. Just get rid of the Squawk and the Ogre Pawn. Get rid of the Ogre Pawn. I promise the Ogre Pawn's useless. Halucha's probably also useless. All right. There's the Drago V-Star. You can get us our Iono. Was it ever correct, actually? The more I'm thinking about this, hold up. What if we had sent up the Radiant Charizard with planning to retreat it plus Prime Catcher to get the energy off the Radzard so it can't die to Ogre Pawn Briar? 120, 150. Yeah, we would have survived. I think it was actually a mistake the more I'm thinking about it. I think we should have played towards that. Because we would remove the Briar win condition, which means it has to be Boss or Catcher Heads. I think we should have played to remove the Briar win condition there. I think it was a mistake. Can we still do it? No. Wait. No, you can just E-switch off the energies? Oh, true. We can still E-switch off the energies. True. Yeah. Just E-switch them both to the Regidrago or something. Okay, yeah. All right, V-Star used. And we need to grab Iono. Did we mess up? I think we were supposed to play the Prime Catcher first, right? Because we want to get Iono, Prime KO Dippity, and then we want to have Prime for next turn to Gust again, right? I think it's a mistake, right? Goes for the Fire Energy. But don't we have a Fire Energy and a Super Rod prized? We're likely to grab one of those off the prize cards. Yeah, I think we're supposed to play the Prime first there. We're supposed to go Prime Catcher up Dippity, and then recover Prime Catcher plus Iono off the Legacy Star. We need to E-switch the energy off the Charizard to play around the Briar as well here. They have to play the E-switches. Now that we have the Fire, we may as well put it on the Drago. I mean, at this point, you just put it on the Drago. Sure. Go for it. His issue is now Iono plus KO Dippity needs to lead to Bolt not drawing Gus, which that Bolt deck looks thin. I mean, it's not a problem. It's just... That's not a problem. It's always just like, what is the best line of play? And that's the best line of play. If it works, it works. It doesn't. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It's not a problem because we don't have a solution for it. There's no such thing as a solution for that. The best line of play is simply the best line of play. You can Legacy Star with 1 card in deck. You just do as much as you can. You don't have to have 7 cards in your deck to Legacy Star. All right, here comes the burn before the Iono. Probably should, yeah, bench the Mew. But not playing the Prime Catcher. So they're just giving over the Dippity draw? That can't be correct, right? Why would you giving your opponent the Pheasant Dippity draw makes no sense, right? Am I missing something? I guess maybe at this point they realized they also only E-switched 1 energy off. They E-switched 1 energy off, and there's the boss. You have a hand at bottom and boss at top. Oh, I see what you're saying. Because they pal-patted the boss back to the deck. I mean, you still have to do it, though, right? You don't have a choice. Maybe there was never a win condition. Maybe it was 100% out to win the game, to be honest. Yeah, maybe it was 100% out to win the game. I guess it is 100% out to win the game if you don't KO Pheasant Dippity, though, right? Because it's like a 6-card deck. Draw 3, Pheasant Dippity for 3. You always guarantee boss, and you could know that as the Drago player. Maybe it's an unwinnable situation, though, depending on how many cards are actually left in deck. Yeah, now you always lose because you didn't KO the Dippity. But you were probably going to lose anyway. You were probably going to lose anyways, but it's still incorrect. We should have KO'd Dippity there for sure. So the sequence on the Drago side needed to be E-switch 2 energy off, Prime Catcher, Legacy Star, get back Iono plus Prime Catcher to force the win next turn. In case the Raging Ball player does whiff and they push Greninja pass, you need to be able to get around the Greninja. No, Horsey, I don't think so. Because is it better to hold Prime after the misplay of not playing Prime before V-Star? I don't think so, because you just lose to Dippity drawing cards then. So you have to hope your opponent misplays and leaves a 2 prize when they're active. I feel like you have to take out the Dippity there. You have to make your opponent think. If your opponent knows, going into their turn, if they know they need boss to win and they draw boss, they're going to play boss. But if you take away their way to draw boss and they can no longer draw boss, now they have to come up with a new game plan, right? So you make them think of what can I do from here. What is the reason you only do 1 stream for Dortmund? What do you mean? Oh, like maybe not stream Sunday? Because I may be busy Sunday. But I should be able to at least stream Saturday, but I might be busy on Sunday. Is this the first format you didn't play the BDIF for an event? No. You have a PTCG rival? It's Chip. At this point, with the Uncommon Energy channel, it probably is Chip at this point, to be honest. He's got to go down. When we go over the new cards after this. You said you won't stream on YouTube or Twitch. I forgot which. Oh, because I'm not going to be at my setup. I'm not going to be at my setup. I'll be streaming on Twitch for sure. I might not stream on YouTube because I'm not going to be at my setup. All right. We got the other top 4 match now. Lugia versus Charizard. Once again, I just want to say, because I love complaining about it, dude, it is so much worse watching Best of 1. Like, I still enjoy watching these games of Pokemon, but it's so much worse. It's so much worse watching Best of 1 compared to Best of 3. So much worse. Holy moly. I want to see a second game, bro. Like, it's so unfulfilling to watch 2 players play against each other, and then, like, it just ends in 1 game. When, like, the potential of a best 2 out of 3 is there. They just have to shuffle up and play another game, and then if the other person wins, play another game. There's so much that can, like, change about how they play or approach things, which is also cool to see, just how watch people adjust their play depending on what their opponent's actually playing and, like, certain, like, counts of cards and stuff like that. It's so unfulfilling to watch a best of 1. It's so unfulfilling. So unfulfilling. All right, we had Lugia pass, no chops in the discard pile, and now over to Charizard playing Iono. They found themselves a Rotom and a Poffin. Does not get much better than that. That's what you want. You want Rody Poff or Clefaipoff. That works as well, but Rody Poff will do. So we're going to see some Manders got here. Probably 1 Mander, 1 Pidgey, and then draw with the Rotom. Doing a quick prize count before they lock in the choices, but it's almost definitely going to be a Charmander and a Pidgey here. But 5,000 players compared to 2,200 average is hard for best of 3, but it's not. You just play best 2 out of 3 rounds. And then the tournaments would be longer. So the question would just be like, do they want the tournament days to end that much shorter? Sure. I guess like if they want to say that, sure. But if you say you're fine with tournament day lengths at our tournaments, then it's like you should apply that over there. And split it up into 2 different tournaments. And just split up 2 halls. Tournament group 1 is group A. They already played in this tournament. They already split it up into 3 groups. They had groups A, B, and C for the 5,000 players. They were playing 3 different tournaments day 1, and then they combined all of the X2s into day 2. Like everyone into day 2 was combined into 1 tournament. But in day 1, they had 3 different tournaments running. You just run 3 1,000 whatever player tournaments. 1,000 what? 650? 1,700 player tournaments, and then boom, you're potted, good to go. At that point, the tournaments are smaller. You guys done flights before, right? Yep, they did at nationals. They've done IC. The IC that I won is when they stopped doing it at ICs, if I can recall correctly. But they did it at the IC that I won, the NAIC that I won, and they used to do it at nationals every single year. All right, Minchino's been found. No chops still in the discard pile. We have a great ball in hand though to work with. I don't know what else is in the hand though. Here comes a great ball. And nest ball first to try and increase our odds of finding chops, I'm sure, off this great ball is the idea. Even Lugia V-Star would be better. There's a chop. Chop 1. Secured. They play the Dippity and it is down. There's the research. Getting rid of we lose hands. We also lost chops. Or we also got rid of a chops. Second chops has been acquired. Oh, and an ultra ball. I didn't think there was an ultra too. They always got the double chops, bro. There we go. Lugia V-Star double chops. We are cooking. Oh, wait a second. Dippity KO Charmander? Isn't Dippity KO Charmander? Thoughts? Comments? Concerns? Is it the play? No! Why did we not KO the Charmander here with the Pheasant Dippity? We do that, right? That's gotta be the play. I'm not missing anything, right? Like, that's the play here, is Dippity KO Lone Charmander. That's such a huge oversight there. Duskull ain't... Duskull ain't shit. Who cares about that guy, bro? He doesn't have 330 HP and hits us. Yeah, the Dippity play's gotta be the play there. All right. Here comes Ultra Ball number 1. Pidgeot's been secured. I assume that means they have Rare Candy in hand. They also have Ultra Ball in hand and Boss. So they could Boss KO Minchino off the bench here. They literally have Boss KO Minchino in response to this, removing the only threat that can KO Charizard. I think about Arven instead. That could still get Candy Force, Seal Stone, and you could get Counter Catcher, I guess. But isn't this just like using more of our resources for like... Now we're like burning our Force Seal Stone? Wait, isn't this just worse than going Ultra Ball Quick Search? This is just worse. Am I missing something? No, I guess we get a Quick Search. We get 1 Quick Search. No. We get to keep the Iono and the Boss. We get to keep the Iono and the Boss. Okay. So do we want to use our Force Seal Stone or do we want to use our Iono and Boss? Okay, this is like about equal then. We get to keep Boss Iono as options for next turn. But we do lose a Counter Catcher. It's probably fine. Yeah, this is probably correct. I'm actually not sure. I kind of like the Boss still. Because then we get to keep Force Seal Stone. But our Rotom's going to be a big target anyways. So we may as well get value to our Force Seal Stone now. No, this is probably the better play. Because Boss KO Rotom is like a really good play on the next turn. Oh, wait. We searched out what? Dippity? What? Wait. What if we whiff? Punching the Lugia is so bad here. We did not whiff. We got Ultra Ball. Okay. No, we always had Ultra Ball. Maybe this was fine? Wait, hold up. Maybe this was always fine. Yeah, we always had Ultra Ball in hand. Okay, no, this was always fine. We just have to discard 2 of the cards. We do put another liability in play that we didn't have to in the form of the Pheasant Dippity, though. But I guess maybe do we need... I guess I didn't think about Weird Ear, right? If Weird Ear is a threat here on this next turn, then if we KO Minchino, even if we KO it with Charizard, we possibly get ran over by a Weirdeer with no Charmander in play. So this allows us to actually get access to the Charmander as well. So actually this play is probably correct still. If we're playing around Weirdeer, which I don't know if we should be playing around or not, but we probably should be playing around Weirdeer. So this gives us like plus cards to work with, which leads to the Charmander, which means we have a backup to follow up and contest the Weirdeer on the next turn. Otherwise we just lose to a Weirdeer. So I guess this makes more sense actually. At first I thought there was a chance we could whiff, but there's no chance we whiff. So then I think it's fine. And then Force Heal Stone happens. We get our counter catcher KO Minccino. And then we still get the Gust KO here for the turn. But yeah, I forgot about Weirdeer, which makes my first initial lineup play bad as well, because then it gets punished by Weirdeer. Or body by Weirdeer, whatever you want to say. They did choose to keep the Iona over the boss, which is interesting. I don't know why they're thinking about this. There's no debate. You have to KO the rat. The rat has to go. Okay. I was scared they were going to pick something else, but the rat has to die. There we go. Rat's dead. Now there's a lot of liabilities on the board. Got the Roadie. Got the Dippity. We could see a knockout of the active this turn with the Weirdeer. Just go aggressively through that. Pheasant Dippity is pushed up here. That makes me think Weirdeer Jet is on the way. Oh, they have Thornton. Bruh. The Thornton is crazy, dude. Oh my... The Zard's dead. The rat's back, baby. That's what's happening here, right? Maybe something else happened. No, I think they're... Yeah, the Pheasant Dippity's turning into a... Wait. Am I wrong? Are they just going Pheasant Dippity KO Charmander off the bench? Is this still good? I thought we were going to see a Thornton into a rat and nuke the active, but they're going Dippity KO Charmander off the bench. They're trying to make up for their previous mistakes. They're like, I missed the Dippity play. I'm sorry for my mistakes. I will now KO the Charmander off the bench. No, I think this is still probably fine for the prize trade, though, because your rat still survives. The only problem with this play is if Rotom and Pheasant Dippity get taken out of play with, like, Collapsed, Turo, Thornton. If Rotom and Dippity can be removed from play, then after you go KO Charmander, and then you go... This Minccino is probably going to die, but you can go Thornton, the Pheasant Dippity, into a different rat, and then that rat KOs Charizard, and you go Lugia or Ursaluna, KO Rotom or Pheasant Dippity. The only problem with this play, though, is if these two get removed from play, you actually don't have another 2-prizer to close out the game on. But, yeah. Looks like it is going to be the Dippity done on the Mander here. And actually, we get access to Counter Catcher next turn for the Lugia player. This is why I was also... this is why I was, like, questioning the getting rid of the boss there on that last turn from the Charizard player. Because, like, boss is, like, really good in this matchup. Chasing Chops, chasing Mincinos. Pretty important stuff. They did top deck Prime Catcher there, though. So they do have Prime Rat... Prime Rat Iono, which also sends the Thornton back to the deck, which is pretty good. They don't know that the Thornton's in the hand, but it's pretty good there. And then we see the Pidgeot being used here. Maybe too aggressively, though. They're going for Poffin, but they don't have any Charmander in the deck. I feel like the Iono should have been played first, it looks like, to have drawn into one of those. They also had Dippity, too. They were really aggressive with this Quick Search here. Did they play Squawkabilly? I think I see Squawkabilly in there. They go for the Nest Ball. Gonna be for Duskull. Radzard for later. Okay, that's fine. I feel like you want the... Actually, having a threat of another Charizard, does that matter too much? Maybe that doesn't. Maybe the Radzard is fine to take over from here, actually. Yeah, it's probably going to be hard for them to play down to that board state with no liabilities in play. I think Rotom or Pheasant Dippity will be caught here in play at the end of the game. Or as we get towards the end of this game. Because like I said, you could... Some combination of... there's Poffin, but I think it's just a burnout. I don't think there's any Charmanders. There's a Duskull, which could lock a rat out. This could be a way to respond to a Thornton rat. But also on the other side here now, well, yeah, on the other side here now, you don't have to KO the Charizard this turn. You could go boss KO, but then Radzard should be sent up as a follow-up, which means you kind of want to KO the Charizard this turn if you can. Because otherwise Radzard could be in the active next turn, and then you'll need Gust plus Thornton, but you can't Gust and Thornton in the same turn unless you do the Counter Catcher, which I think they play. I think it's on the bottom of the deck now. Yeah, the Counter Catcher is on the bottom of the deck. They do play Counter Catcher. So can I get involved still at this point? All right, yeah, the Dippity's being loaded up. They don't have the Thornton yet, but Luminion could find it. There's another attach. There's Luminion for the Thornton. Here it comes. Big rat swinging. There's no... Wait, actually, hold up. Big rat knockout. On the other side, pop Dusknoir. Oh, we don't have a Charizard, so you can't Briar. Never mind. I was gonna say, you could Briar on the next turn. You could actually win next turn with Briar. But you can't do that. That's cheating. There's a draw through off the Fez. I have to assume there's a big rat here to work with. You're in trouble if you don't have the rat knockout. Great ball. Oh. There's the rat. That's sick. The Thornton play is sick here. There we go. Goodbye, Fez. Hello, rat. We get the big knockout, and now we can close out the game on the next turn with Lugia KO Rotom or Ursaluna KO Pheasantipity. So even if Rotom leaves play, we still have an attacker that can KO the Pheasantipity on the next turn. And also, wait, I think we still have Legacy Energy. We still have Legacy Energy here. And if they do take a knockout this turn, they're only drawing one prize card on the Chinchino. They're only getting one prize. They have 4 prize cards left. They're only getting 1 on the rat. And you have to respect the rat here, I feel like. You could ignore the rat, though. You actually, hold up. And maybe you do ignore the rat. You could go Counter Catcher Luminion. Okay, so the play here could be Counter Catcher Luminion plus Bench Charmander and Iono to 2. It doesn't have a gift, so they want to get the gift draw. And then next turn, you go Candy Dusknoir, Knockout Chinchino, plus Candy Charizard. That's a lot. It's 2 candies. Candy Charizard, Knockout, whatever gets pushed to the active. Now, theoretically, a Legacy Energy would be put in play on something on the bench that then gets pushed. So you'd also need Counter Catcher or Boss to bring up the Lugia to KO it. Or something else. But that would be a line here, I think. Wait, we still have Legacy Energy, right? Have we used it up to this point? I don't think Legacy Energy has been used, right? No, I don't think so. Either way, he needs to go back on even prizes, so Dippity attack seems correct without access to hands. I don't think you don't have to go back on even prize cards. You could like make your... If you go back on even... The thing is, if you go back on even prize cards, it gives them access to Radzard. So if you stay off even prize cards, they can't use Radzard. Yeah, I don't think you had to give... And also, if you go to even prize cards, well, you don't make it unnecessarily easier to use Briar. But yeah. Briar, Dusk, VKO. No, there's no Terra Pokemon on this side. You can't Briar. Well, you could play Briar right now, but you're not going to get the value out of it because there's no Terra Pokemon. Yeah, you don't have to stay on you don't have to go back to even prize cards in that situation. You could just go KO 1 prizer and then go and then go 2 prizer, 2 prizer, 2 prizer. And then it keeps you off of 2. So if they want to get access to Briar, they have to have a Dusknoir pop to actually get access to Briar. So you'd keep them off of Briar at that point. So actually you definitely don't have to. If there was like some reason to draw prize cards in a certain way to stay off of Briar, that would make sense, but that's like not present in this game either. It's just easier to KO a Charmander than it is to KO a 2 prize Pokemon. That is true, but you don't have to do that route. Bro. All right, TM Devo. Oh, wait. I forgot about TM Devo. Go to 2 chops. And there's a Roxanne, actually. So yeah, Radzard KO the active is pretty weak, because then it leaves no possibility for Dusknoir to get involved. So I think we need to find like a counter catcher here. Counter catcher KO Luminion is like the play I think that makes the most sense. We'll see if they get there. Or if they even have a or if they even play a there's a knockout just for 1. There's the gift draw, and we need to avoid triggering gift as well. That was another big reason to chase around it. All right. Just making sure it's in there. Second Luminium plus Boss is on the way, and the dub for the Lugia. This matchup, this game could have gone even like more one-sided if they had gone with the Fez sniped Lone Charmander off the rip. It was still tough. It was tough on the Charizard side for sure. It was still really, really tough on the Charizard side, but could have been insanely one-sided if they had gone for that Charmander play. Damn, they spend more time looking at decks than playing. Is that normal? Sorry, first time watching a match. I mean, I want to say there was anything like abnormal in that game. The strategy of the game is coming up with the plays, not actually playing cards. Yeah, the strategy in the TCG is coming up with the plays, not actually like physically playing the cards. I guess I would say. Is that matchup Lugia favored? Is that matchup Lugia favored? Yeah, probably slightly. Probably slightly. From what I've seen recently of the matchup, I would say it's slightly favored. They got timers to check decks or something? No. And you always just go hard, KO chop 2 turns in a row and deal with 1 rat after? No. The math doesn't work out that way. You lose if you do that. Yeah, you lose if you go down the chase double chops route no matter what. Because they'll just have 1 rat, draw 4 prize cards, and then the prize trade is over and you just lose. Alright, finals time. Lugia versus Raging Bolt. There is a rat prize. The rats are really important in this matchup. Because how you win the prize trade. They're not necessary, but they're good. Legacy Energy is definitely the more important card. Now, I've heard mixed things about this matchup recently. I think you should go second in this matchup no matter what. Because as Lugia, if you set up, you win. So because of that, I feel like as Raging Bolt, you want to give them a less good chance of setting up. But we'll see what these players choose. I'm actually curious. I actually don't know if we see the rock, paper, scissors here and who wins and then who chooses what. So actually, I might go back and see if they... if we can see them play the rock, paper, scissors. Because I am actually curious what they choose. We see the rock, paper, scissors. Maybe it happens afterwards. Are there the shuffles and cuts? Alright, it looks like the player on the left won the rock, paper, scissors, I believe. Yeah, rock versus scissors. So, do they choose first or second is the question now. Raging Bolt won the coin flip there. All right. Starting with the pawn. And they are going first, yeah. I see... I got some stuff in there. Track and choose, Pokestop. I can't tell what that is a Pokemon, I believe. I cannot tell what it is for the life of me. What is that Pokemon? Bolt chose first, is that correct? I don't think so. I think you want to go second in this matchup. I would be happy to go second in this matchup as Lugia. I would love to go second in this matchup as Lugia. I feel like Raging Ball hits the turn 1 too often to want to go second. Or to want to go first. Lugia players have told me they still like going first versus Bolt. Well, Lugia players are Pokemon players, and Pokemon players are often wrong, so... Wasn't Lugia versus Raging Bolt the last finals that happened for Champions League? Yeah, their nationals was Raging Bolt versus Lugia, yeah. Like, good Lugia players? Good, bad. Pokemon players will be Pokemon players. Azul is right. Alright, second pawn has been discovered. Also, with those comments, I'm not throwing any shade in general. I am being very, what is the word? Obtuse. But also, I'm being very serious at the same time. All right, the Billy. Oh, it's Billy. That's what that Pokemon was in the hand. It's a Squawkabilly. Stop is down. Billy is used. Found a Vessel and some Pokegears. Also found the Sandy Shocks. The Sandy Shock seems decent in this matchup, though. Going to the stop first. Oh, the whole squad. We do get the Prime Catcher. That is decent. This matchup is pretty bad for Lugia if Bolt pulls the Briar. True, Briar definitely makes things different, actually. It's not something I actually really thought about too hard, to be honest. Briar does make things different. That definitely is a difference maker now. I don't know if it's a go first versus go second game changer though, but I'm trying to figure out why these players chose first or second versus Ball and Moon. Well, I think Kieran chose second against Moon, and Moon chose second against him in the top cut. I have to go back and rewatch that. I think they both chose second though, if I remember correctly. I maybe am misremembering. I'm pretty sure they both chose second. Did you ask Kieran specifically, Jesse, or other Lugia players? Well, that sucks. That is a missed to a Ursaluna and pass. That's not good. Folks, I got some bad news. Lugia is not the savior we're looking for. Sada's in. Not Kieran, but Top World's finishers I asked. We also got the Vessel. I mean, yeah, we got the knockout on the Rat. And honestly, the knockout on the Rat is probably worth more than the knockout on the Ursaluna here. Actually, it's about the same. Finals is best of one as well, I'm assuming. It is best of one, yes. It's so over. Now, it's still possible that... Well, hold on. It's still possible to make a comeback here as Lugia, because you do have the Rat Chain plus Legacy. So the price trade... That's why this matchup is favored. Is because you have 2 to 3 one-prizers and then also a Legacy. All right, pawn for one more. Then into the Pokestop. Pokemon Catcher and Pokegear. Lugia players spreading misinformation online. They're trying to get that advantage later on. Don't we always want to choose first against Turbo decks? Usually, yes. Yes, exactly. Guys, Lugia can still win. It can. Lugia going second lets you more consistently get down to Lugia V. To Lugia V, you get Read the Wind. You get to play 2 draw supporters before you need your V-Star. Like, there's so much. You get so much. You get so much. You think Pawn KO active is correct? Did they have the Pawn KO active? Or did they miss the grass? I don't know if they missed the grass or not. Pawn KO active, I think, was fine there. You do want... Maybe they just wanted to put some energy in their discard pile, though. But I guess you could have done that anyways by just retreating. Yeah, Pawn KO active seemed fine. I can't think of a reason to not do it. Like, the Ursaluna can't attack next turn, so... Alright, there's a Jack. This does get double chops. I do see an Ultra Ball in the hand. Get double chops. Ultra Ball both chops away. Oh, they're going one step too fast. They are going to get the Lugia V, but hold on, wait. First, let's play the Ultra Ball. There we go. Chops are also important. I think he just missed the grass. Yeah, I wasn't sure if there was access to a third grass there or not. I think this might be lone Lugia V, though, here. We'll see. There's a second Ultra Ball. Oh. Whoa. But then the hand's just dead. Oh, we have Pheasantipity. Okay. Or I guess we could have gone Luminion, though, for research. Isn't Luminion for... Oh, no, we just played Jack. All right, Pheasantipity has to be the play. Don't mind me. Yeah, Dippity has to be the play here. All right, Dippity for 3. You need to find a Lugia V. Okay, that's fine. We got Great Ball for Lugia V. We're chilling, we're chilling. One time. Lugia V. No Pokemon at all. All right. Boss KO Lugia V is pretty good here. We could still attach to Ursaluna, so we can threaten attacking with it next turn, I guess. Yeah, you may as well. Threaten the Ursaluna. Pass. But KO Lugia V here is pretty good. It doesn't get much better than KO Lugia V here, I don't think. Is there ever an argument just to KO the Ursaluna, though? Like, what if you did just KO Ursaluna here and save your Gust? Because if you KO the Lugia V, then Ursaluna can attack, and they can just go bench Lugia V. So I think actually KOing the active is better, right? Countercatcher Squawk. It's never doing anything here. I don't know if it's worth it, to be honest. Yeah, honestly, the more I think about it, the more I like just KOing Ursaluna. Because Ursaluna is the only thing that can KO your active here. And even if you KO the Lugia V, the Ursaluna still KOs your active. And then if they bench another Lugia V and you chase that Lugia V, I guess the KOing, the preventing of Lugia getting set up stops the potential of rats and legacy energy. So maybe it is still better to KO Lugia V. Because you do shut off that potential. But the only thing that can KO your active next turn is Ursaluna. Unless there's some crazy Thornton combo that happens. We did see it in the last game. It wasn't as crazy, though. So I'm not actually 100% sure what's the best thing to KO here, but I actually lean towards Ursaluna being the better thing to KO here. But I guess in the long term, if you can KO back-to-back Lugia Vs, then that does become better. So you may as well attempt a Lugia V KO, and if you whiff, it's not that bad, I guess. Yeah, I'm a little bit conflicted, but I think KO and Lugia V is probably slightly better, actually, the more I'm thinking about it. Probably could be, possibly. Might have been. So Greninja's in the discard pile, but I think there is... They're going with the Sada, so now I'm going to try and find Boss here. Boss is no longer an option, but KO active is definitely fine. Yeah, KO, there's nothing wrong with KO in the active here, for sure. They could still dig a little bit deeper here. Ursaluna is better, I think, because then Lugia can return KO without Ursaluna. Can't KO return KO without Ursaluna and mention another V, and then threaten Legacy Rat. Yes, I think I agree. KO Fez? No, you never KO Fez here. Just go for the Dippity to play around Iono later. That seems fine. Bro, player on the left totally drew 4 off Fez last turn. The player on the left didn't use Fez last turn. Do you mean the Lugia player? Do you mean the player on the right? Wait, unless you're talking about a previous game. All right, here's the knockout. Keep both Raging Bolts set up. All right, there we go. Does Bolt ever play E-Hammer? Not very often, no. You shouldn't play around it, most likely. So do you think Luminium plus 4 Seal Stone is good to play in Bolt? No. All right, here we go. Dippity for 3. We need Lugia V-Star. Dude. Stop. Oh, heads. We can go counter catch or KO something off the Dippity off the bench if we get heads on the. But even no, we can still make a comeback with Legacy, I guess. Heads. Lugia's in. All right, thank goodness. Otherwise, it was just over right then for sure. We do have counter catchers, so we can actually draw prize cards this turn. We can KO the Pheasant Dippity. It's still not a great spot, obviously, but it's something. It's something. And then for the Raging Ball player here, I mean, KO in the active is fine. Gus KO Pheasant Dippity is fine. I think Gus KO Dippity is probably the best play, but KO active is not terrible, obviously. It'd be all right. Should the Lugia player have hit the Pokestop first in turn 1? He has 2 arches in hands. Maybe I'd have to go back and watch the first turn, to be honest. All right, there's a knockout for 2. First 2 prize cards drawn. We're 2 attacks away from Raging Bolt winning the game. There's no... Raging Bolt always wins here if they get everything. There's nothing that can stop them at this point. KO the active for 2, into Gus KO for 1. Now the one line here, though, on the Lugia side is you can get Chinchino plus Legacy, and it makes it worth 0 prize cards. So the Lugia could get KO'd, and you go Chinchino, Legacy, knockout. And then if there is no Gust on the next turn, then you do win as the Lugia player. If you have a follow-up rat, you do need a follow-up way to take a 2 prize knockout. But if you can set up back-to-back rats, or even a Lugia, even getting a Lugia would be fine, to be honest, because the Lugia would lead to boss KO on a Ogerpon potentially. So it is still winnable here on the Lugia side. They have a route, but yeah, if the original player draws everything, and they're going through their deck pretty aggressively, there's a good chance they draw everything. They have a nice chance to recover the Pheasant Dippity this turn as well. And then Briar could take the game plan anyways. He'd take the game plan away. How does Briar work with Legacy Energy on a 1 prizer? How's it worded? Does it draw a prize card? You draw 1 extra no matter what. Prime Chinchino. Prime Chinchino would actually be decent because then it forces the Gust out of Lugia, which means they can't Iono. Prime Chinchino here doesn't seem terrible, to be honest. I don't hate it. Does it make sense? It seems okay. Yeah, actually, that might be the better play because then the Lugia player can't Iono you and take a prize card. Yeah. Prime Chinchino, actually, I kind of like that, actually. And then we have Palpad Boss next turn guaranteed, so Briar's discarded. We still have Palpat though, so we could Palpat back Briar and Boss here. But if we KO the Rat, then we don't need the Briar. We just need the Boss. They have a billion cards in their hand. Holy smokes. Let's see what they opt for here. They have Prime, they have Catcher. Obviously, you'd rather Catcher than Prime here. I assume this means they're going after the Rat here if they're playing this Catcher. Tails. Maybe they value the Pheasantipity KO higher though. That's possible. I think if we're playing the Catcher, we're probably playing the Prime, and then we have Palpat for the Boss on the next turn. So I feel like we're going for it here. We'll see what they choose though. They're not even going for the Sada here. If they don't go for the Sada here, that makes me think they are definitely going for Prime Catcher KO Chinchino, though. They grab a Sada anyways, though. Okay. They basically exhausted all their draw at this point. Fighting to the Ogre Paw. Sure. They are just going for the KO on the active. Okay. Seems fine. There's the 4. There's the knockout. 1 prize card left. Rat Legacy is a possibility. There's a boss in the deck. There's a boss in the deck, though. So even if you have an Iono here, there's almost a guaranteed shot that you draw into it. Yeah, there's just no... This is checkmate. This is checkmate. They can't win. It's not winnable. Maybe Iono can make it so that they don't draw. No, I don't think you can lose here. With Pheasantipity on the bench, I don't think you can lose. I think it's impossible to lose here. It's over. The Raging Bolt dub. Checkmate board state. Dippy for 3. It's not gonna be enough though. They do find the Iono. But I'm pretty sure it's like almost guaranteed here with Pheasantipity on the board. If you could KO the Pheasantipity here, then you had a chance. But we played Countercatcher last turn because we kind of had to. So now we don't have a way to get a KO the Pheasantipity this turn. Ball is toxic. Extremely toxic. There's the KO. There's the push. They need an energy and a boss. They have boss. They have Pheasant stop. I don't know what's in the deck left right now. They just need 1 energy though. There's a lot of outs left. I'm actually not sure what's best here. Pokegear shuffle the deck first. They already have the boss, so they don't need the boss anymore. It's a fail. They have Dippity for 3 into the Trekking Shoes. These aren't best out of 3 for top cut. Nope. Yeah, there we go. That's the dub. The Raging Bolt. Wait, the Raging Bolt? No, Lugia won the last time. It was a back-to-back same finals, though. This one is toxic. I wouldn't say it's like toxic. I mean, I feel like it's just unfulfilling. It's very unfulfilling. I guess knowing what could be though, right? Imagine if everyone played best of 1, then I guess best of 3 probably would be something we don't even think about. But watch a celebration. Did you pop off? I'm watching at 1.25. He hits the gritty? Nah, there's no way. You missed it? What did I miss? He did the double jork? Oh. Hang on, let's rewatch this. Let's rewatch this. Is this a bannable offense? When does he do it? Or is it further back? Justice for Rob, bro. Why is he not banned? He should be double banned, bro. Or double DQ'd. He should get DQ'd for his next tournament he signed up for. This one must be a buff for Bolt, right? Because it's consistent in executing his game plan? No, I don't think it's that big of a buff, no. I was gonna say something though to what Jesse said in chat. Oh, you said something about like good players at Worlds saying, I don't know. A lot of people are, almost everyone is more wrong than they are right. I ran into a couple people at Worlds who were making some questionable decisions on first versus second with the deck they were playing, so. But yeah, I feel like Lugia should definitely go second in this matchup. I don't think it's close. You just want to set up? Briar is the only thing that could change something, but I don't even know how Briar would make it so that you'd all of a sudden want to go first. I don't even know like how that would work out where it'd be that way. I thought Shaw was injured because I expected them to say different. Yeah. Maybe they're right though. Maybe we're wrong. Well, I guess unless you agree with them. Maybe I'm wrong. Everyone is more wrong. It's true though. Everyone's more wrong than they're right. But if you can be right at the right time, that's a dub. All right, let's take a look at these new cards because I haven't really taken a look at these yet. With Iron Thorn's deck, I should always go first, right? Probably, yeah, I think so. Going first is pretty good. Pretty chill. It's pretty chill. Doesn't matter who's right, but who's left. Yeah, but the more often you're right, the more often you're going to be the one who's left. Those sounding statements are so cringe. Doesn't matter who's right, but who's left. But the person who's more right is the person who's left. Like the people who say, I'd rather be lucky than good. The people who are good are the luckiest. Because luck is generated through being good. Cringe. There's a stupid Togekiss. Togekiss is just bad though, right? Like I did see I saw the translation of Togekiss on Twitter, I think. There's no way that thing is good. This might be the right scene. Hydreigon is casual bait. So don't forget to look at Twan's Twitter for the couple of the cards that were revealed. Nope. We got him over here though. We got the Pikachu. We already looked at that one. Well, these ones we've already seen. I've seen Pikachu, I've seen Magneton. Togekiss. Whenever your opponent's active is knocked out, flip a coin of heads, take one more prize card. This ability does not stack. Is that actually how it's translated? This ability does not stack? Is stack like a... Is stack a term being added to the Pokemon TCG? That's never... It's going to be translated to this. You can't use this ability more than once during your turn, right? Boufflant says stack now. Oh, really? Boufflant does say stack? We've added the stack to the Pokemon TCG? The effect of Curly Wall does not stack. Oh, we've added the term stack. Wait, is that what the... Yeah, sure. And we're stacking. The Hydreigon is new. 330. Crushing Heads. Discard the top 2 cards of your opponent's deck. Oh, wait, mill deck? Dark Colas 2 hundo? And then Obsidian for Psychic Dark Metal colorless, of course. 130. This attack also does 130 to 2 of your opponent's bench Pokemon. It's pretty good, but that attack, how are we getting there? How are we setting this thing up? Like ever? How are we ever getting there? Neo Upper. That's Cheeks, man. Neo and Matang. Baby Hydreigon. Dark Patch plus Crystal plus Attached Metal. Easy. No, it takes a colorless. It's 4. The 3 retreat is so cringe too. That is cringe, yeah. Weak to Teal Mask. It is also weak to Ogerpon. 2 patches. True. Oh, counter. Oh, yo, counter gain. All right, hang on. You're cooking with the counter gain. Counter gain is actually cooking. This is definitely a comeback deck where you like just take 3 knockouts, right? You go Hydreigon, Iono, Counter Catcher, Calamitous Wasteland, 130, 130, 130, 130, 130, 130 win, right? Weak to Hydrapple. And it's weak to Hydrapple. Criminal. Guardy Patch Attach. Well, you can't Guardy to Dark Pokemon. That'd be crazy to have 2 stage 2s. Let's go. The Tatsu EX, bro. Sucker, Punch, Pump for a fire and a water. Just Shred. Isn't affected by any effects. And then Silver Lure, Fire, Water, Dark. Look at the top 10 cards of your deck. Put any number of Pokemon you find there onto your bench. Shuffle the other cards back into your deck. What could you do with this? How do we make this work? Doesn't say basic. Yeah, but what is like so powerful? Archeops? Dude, we're getting a fire, water, and dark on this thing to put an Archeops in play? Mallow plus OP Pokemon? But what are the OP Pokemon? There isn't anything that's that broken, right? Copy it with Drago Baby. Oh, true. Drago copy. Broken, you're right. Locked. Or Frostlass. Genius. This one could actually be good, right? The Slacking. 340. Stage 2. I never really noticed that Slacking has like a pig nose. Slacking off. If your opponent has no Pokemon EX or V in play, this Pokemon can't attack. So we're assuming they have Pokemon EX and V. Great swing for 2 colorless energy, which means double turbo, 280. He'll know that ability is Cheeks. This ability? What? How do they not have an EX or V in play? Or Boomerang with counter gain? Sure. Also has a decent baby Slacking. You can get 3 Dusknoir with the Tatsu. Very true, very true. If we hit United Wings, it is so Jover. Are we getting past Mimi though? Dude. Wait, I don't know if you're being serious or not. I think you're not being serious, so I'm not going to time you out. Stadium, basic set plus 30 HP. Y, Holber Berry. Take 60 less damage from Dark Pokemon as a tool card. Does it stay on forever, though? Only when you get damaged, you discard it. Okay. Counter gain. Less. Oh, we've already seen this one, though. Less prize cards. Or what's it called? What else is new? Oh, this is new. This is new as well. No idea how to pronounce that. Search your deck for up to 3 Pokemon EX. Reveal them, put them to your hand, then shuffle your deck. It's probably bad, though, right? This can't be good. I don't think. I don't know what we'd ever play this in. Could you ever like combo this in like Charizard, maybe? You go get Pidgeot EX, Charizard EX, and like someone else, maybe? Dragon Ball EX, Pidgeot EX, like Lumineon for these. I don't know. It seems bad still. Gravity Mountain, stage 2 Pokemon in play have 30 less HP. Cringe. Miraculous Intercom. Put up to 2 supporter cards from your discard pile into your hand. Does any deck ever play this? Maybe like what would actually play this though? Control, maybe? But even then, I don't know. Stall? But isn't Heroescape just better? Like, are you hurting for resources that bad? Mill? I can see it in Mill. No, but like, the stadium is too good in Mill. No, it doesn't seem that good. It says add 2 penny from discard. Yeah, no, but so does Palpad. Like, you don't need to draw penny that aggressively, usually, ever. Magneton can junk hunt for this. Maybe I'm cooking. Wait, that actually might be cooking. This is the only other new card, right? Fluorite? Discard all energy from this Pokemon, then heal all damage from each of your Terra Pokemon. Oh, I thought it discarded all energy from your Terra Pokemon as well. It just heals all your Terra Pokemon, and then you discard the energy from the Pokemon that used this attack. Warren Moon gets Sada's back? Yeah, but like it. Okay, so, all right. So the biggest thing with this card is that like this is a better Palpad. My biggest problem with this card is this is a better Palpad, but it's better to probably play Palpad plus a better A-Spec instead of playing this over Palpad. So I don't think any deck is actually going to play this card. Because it's like, well, I could play this, or I could play a better A-Spec plus a Palpad. Because the Palpad's not as good as this, but it's good enough that the value that it makes up, that makes it so it's just like playing Prime Catcher is just better. Most likely. Miss Jasmine. Jasmine's Gaze. During your opponent's next turn, each of your Pokemon take 30 less damage from attacks from your opponent's Pokemon. Interesting. That's not very good. We just take 30 less damage on our Pokemon. What is that ever? Is that ever going to be good in anything? What needs to get tankier? By 30? Doesn't seem very good. Did you read Baby Terapagos? Yes. Well, actually, I was going to say it's garbage, but actually... It looks like a... It looks so weird in this picture. It looks like one of those dogs that, like, the hair is, like, all over them. Then they kind of just look like all hair. Anyone know what the kind of dog I'm talking about? This card is, like, okay. Okay. Terapagos has 3 forms. Oh, is this it? Oh, yeah, it looks like Stoutland. It looks like Stoutland. This literally looks like Stoutland. I didn't know Terapagos had 3 forms. Stoutland. It's Terapagos Stoutland form. I talk about Melodic EX. Oh, is that card? Those cards are not here. And it might be over here. Oh, is it coming out in... No. Just not over here at all. Is it on Poke Beach? Melodic is the only card that's not over here, I guess. Oh, the Togekiss wasn't over here as well, right? Oh, no, the Togekiss was over here. Okay. Melodic. Prevent all damage and effects of... prevent all damage and effects done to this Pokemon by your opponent's Terra Pokemon's attacks. For a water double colorless 160. Your opponent's active is now asleep. Not bad. 8.5. Is it here? Yeah, I mean, it seems pretty good. I will see, most Terra decks aren't just pure Terra decks, though, so... They usually have some way to get around. They usually have something else in there. So, like, I don't know how good melodic will actually be. We'll have to see. All right. Close that down. All right, next. I do have to go fill up my water bottle, get a drink, yada yada. But up next, we are going to do some go to the deck doctor portion of the stream for today. And that's what we're going to close out the rest of the stream with. I mean, I'll probably still be streaming for like 3 or 4 hours, to be honest. But give me a second here. I do need to go get some water and stuff like that. I'm out of drink. Now, quickly say how bad Togekiss is before the YouTube comments ask for it. It's bad. It's really, really bad. You could do like a cool meme deck with it, but that's about it. Maybe you do like a draw more prize cards deck. It's just like Briar, Chansey, Togekiss. What deck won the tourney? Raging Bolt. If you ask one more time, Akko, I am banning you further. All right, yeah, I'll be right back, and we're gonna do some stuff when I get back. Damn, y'all are really going in on Echo. Not saying it's undeserved. Most definitely is deserved. All right. Up next, we're doing some deck doctoring. And for anyone who doesn't know what that is, one of the tiers I offer over on my Metafy group is Deck Doctor Tier 3, which once a month you can send me a deck list you want me to work on and play with on my stream. I'll do the Deck Doctor streams about like twice a month is probably going to be the goal. So 2 weeks into the month and then at the end of the month. And I don't know if I'm going to get through all the decks in the Deck Doctor submissions today, but we'll try. We'll see what we can do. If you're interested in the Metafy group, put the link in chat. Go check it out. Got a couple different tiers available. All right. Let me see what the first deck even is. I think the first deck is Toad Scroll. Is this here for mailing you snacks to try on stream? No tier required for that. Let's see. Now, the list that I have submitted to me for this one, it is Toad Scroll, but this was submitted before Stellar Crown. So I feel like the upgrade's got to be made to turn it into a Stellar Crown build now, moving forward. You ever tried ketchup chips? I have. They are fine. Ketchup chips are fine. Not something I'd ever go out of my way to purchase personally. What's the coverage situation for the Lima special event and such? There won't be any coverage, I believe. Yeah, I believe there will be zero coverage. Okay. We can try and make the cartoon work. I'm fine with that. The Iron Leaves is probably... When does hitting 180 ever matter? It, like, never matters, right? Like, if we open... Like, if we open an Ogre Pawn and we can E-switch up to it, we can do 120, right? Get the turn 1 knockout. I feel like this thing never... The 180 never... Like, if they open, like, Squawk or Luminion, I guess... I guess if we also open a Toad Scroll, it allows us to pull off a turn 1 attack as well. But our outs to it are so low. I feel like not playing this is correct. What about this thing? Charging your opponent's discard pile can't be put into their hand by an effect of your opponent's abilities or trainers. So this literally just shuts down. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Because it just shuts down energy retrieval. Alright, pretty cool. Drago, Drago, and Drago. Shoot. All the Dragos. All getting shut down. Stopping Stretcher is crazy. Honestly, yeah. That is pretty good. Maybe this card is just broken. Alright, does the extra HP of Kricketune actually matter? So this could go up to 310. This goes up to... Is it all grass Pokemon? Yeah. It does seem kind of good. And we do have the bench space for it now, too, because we have Area 0. Getting to it is the problem, because we're playing Bug Catching set. Ultra Ball's pretty bad in this deck. Does that stop Guardy's energy? No. It's from discard pile to hand with ability or trainer. Guardian's ability from discard pile to board. Does it stack? You can't stack this ability. How does it read on Boof? The effect of Curly Wall does not. The effect of Curly Wall doesn't stack. So it should say the effect of Swelling Tune doesn't stack. Stacking them. It does shut down Pokestop, yes. I was going to GX 1 energy, 170 and search a card. Are you just asking how that's possible? I can tell you, but I don't actually know if that's what you're asking. It is busted. Not really, no. It's pretty bad. Capping. I don't even know if we need Pokemon Recovery in here. The Kricketune is interesting, though. I do kind of want to play the Kricketune. It honestly, this is so powerful right now, it maybe should look like this. What about Sandshrew to stop Rod, Palpad? Oh my. Wait, you might be onto something with that. Holy. Opponent's items are... What is this stop? What did you say it stops Palpad and what? Only trainer cards, so it doesn't stop... This only stops Palpad, right? Is that the only thing that stops? What else does this shut down besides Palpad? Super Rod? No, it doesn't stop Super Rod. Alright, I'm going to read the card again. Trainer cards in your opponent's discard pile can't be put into their deck by the effect of your opponent's... By the effect of your opponent's item or supporter cards. Yell Cheer. It does stop Yell Cheer, but I don't care about Yell Cheer. I don't care about Silene. I don't care about Roseanne's. The only card we care about is Palpad, right? Pure Energy Retrieval. That's what Toad Scroll stops. The only card we actually care about is Palpad. How many decks play Palpad right now? Let me see how many decks play Palpad. We might actually run this. This stopping Super Rod would be crazy. This card would be being played right now. Yeah, this thing stopping Super Rod would be absurd. Charizard Pidgeot shouldn't be playing Super Rod. They sometimes do. Drago, Dragapult doesn't. Drago doesn't. Terapagos Pidgeot probably doesn't. Palkia doesn't. All right, this thing seems bad. It's only like Raging Bolt and Stall. Well, we could play Noctowl in here. We don't have any way to find Noctowl, though, so Noctowl seems pretty weak in here. It does not stop Rod. It does not stop Rod. I promise you. Briar? It's hard to vote against Briar in this deck, right? Yeah, it's hard to vote against Briar in this deck. Briar seems pretty good. Briar is just kind of broken. I also think we could maybe get away with just 2 of these because we just need to like go wide like once or twice in the game, right? We should go like wide once or twice. What's our ace spec? It's currently Legacy, but I'm not sold on that. Now that we can just like one-hit KO stuff. Oh, but it could matter in the price trade later on. What else would I play besides Legacy? Could you play Weird Ear? I don't think we want Weird Ear. Toadstool is basically Weird Ear with the Stadium now. Like it can just one hit. You go Stadium, go a little wider, spread out the energy a bit, and then you go one hit. Noctowl sounds kind of cool. We have our Clefaigne. I don't hate the idea of Clefaigne. That's not bad, actually. We should play something for when we go second, right? Probably want like some amount of recovery, like one Super Rod. Any Radiant? I don't think so. Maybe Radiant Serena. I can't think of a Radiant though that's worth playing, to be honest. Squawk. If you play Noctowl, you go down the Hyper Aroma route. Seems mid. Squawk plus Carmine. I'm definitely not playing We definitely want to play Carmine. Squawk's a consideration. Radiant Venusaur. Azul, I played Zard to the job interview. The comeback was unreal. Thank you for the advice. I do what I can. William V-Stars to play? No. Noctowl Trumpet? The deck is so inconsistent to have to include Noctowl. Because then we have to play Ultra Ball. But like trying to like lean into the consistency of the bug catching set is like the point of like playing decks like this, I feel like. If Quick Tune was in the original list and they paid, I would play with Tune first to see how it feels. I think I disagree for what the idea of what I'm offering here with the Deck Doctor thing. Like, I'm just supposed to take the archetype and make it as good as I think it should, as I think it is. That's like the point. Yeah, the point isn't for me to just like play games with the deck they give me. The point is for me to make it the best that I think it is. Take the archetype that they give me and then make it the best I think I can. Like, if it was like a more fundamental part of the deck, I would maybe approach it a little bit differently. Like, if they gave me a Area Zero Noctowl Toadstool build and they wanted me to make the best Area Zero Noctowl Toadstool build, then I'd be like, okay, yeah, probably. But like, Quick Tune isn't necessary. It's not like a fundamental to the archetype, you know what I'm saying? How about Serena V-Star? Wait, is this even a card? Are you just trolling me? You mean Lilligant, right? Lilligant. Shoot the 4 months there, Lizard. Problem with Lilligant is we can't find it. Once again, we don't play Ultra Ball. We're leaning heavily on bug catching set. We have Nest Ball. If it's a basic, we can find it. If we're playing multiple of it, we can find it. This we only play 2 of, but I'm also going to 2 of this. Bug catching set finds it. No, but it doesn't really, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not wrong, but it doesn't find it, right? Okay, Night Stretcher. I think if we want recovery, we probably want Super Rod, because recovery in basic energy seems pretty good. I also wonder how few basic energy we can get away with. 12 seems like a decent starting point, though. How do you get wide on 10 basics? We don't have to get that wide. We only need to get, like, kind of wide. Because how much damage does this do again? 80 plus 40. So with 5 on the bench, we're doing 280. Yeah, we only need like to get like 6 bench. Or wait, 280, 320. Wait, 280. This thing swings for 280. Wait, do we even need Area Zero in here? Actually, now I'm like kind of rethinking Area Zero in here to begin with, to be honest. If they all have energy attached? Well, yeah, of course. But like opening our bench means we need more, right? Grotto? No. Area Zero, the more I'm thinking about the Area Zero doesn't even seem that good in here. I guess it's like better if we're being more aggressive, but then that means we should play like Squawk and stuff. Because what does our board look like? Two of these, 4. We have 2 bench spaces open. If we want this, that's 5. As in Dippity or Mew, 6, 7, or 6. Let me think for a second. Only Zard because weakness. It can't OKO Pult or stage 2s without the extra bench space. Yeah, so it's basically, these would just be in here only for Pult, but maybe they're just not worth including then, the more I'm thinking about it, actually. The more I'm thinking about it, the worse they seem, and the more unnecessary they seem. Yeah, I don't even think these are worth it. I don't even think they're worth including. The more I think about it. Now I can kind of get behind the idea of if we were going to go Vessel. I don't think so. These are basically our vessels. It just kind of depends on the situation we're in, of course, but 3. I mean, setting this up, how many matchups do we actually set this up in? It seems pretty good in a decent amount of matchups, but I guess maybe it's not that many. Any single prize grass attackers? No, but we play Legacy, and we can technically attack with this, with the Mushroom Drain. You have Teal Mask, why Mew? The cards, you shouldn't be comparing the cards. Whatever's leading you to comparing the cards shouldn't be happening. Maybe we do like this. Twinkling Hope? It's broken. Hold up. Hear me out. Thoughts? That's Geary though. You got jets? We don't need jets. We open this, excel here, retreat, attach. No, you can't just jam Screamtail into every deck. Why? It would work here as a turn 1 attacker going second. What do you mean? You're trolling if you don't think that works. I want to put Klefki in here, but we don't have enough pivot. We don't have enough ability to play Klefki, I don't think. I do want to put Klefki just seems I think Klefki's just broken. I literally just think Klefki's broken. 2/2 Klefki. The thing is, any of these support Pokemon kind of throw off our bench a little bit. I don't know. Clef is so good right now. Klefki is literally broken right now. Actually insane how good Klefki is. I didn't see very much Iron Bundle in the tournament. Yeah, I noticed that as well, actually. No one was playing Iron Bundle. Maybe it's not as good anymore. I feel like Iron Bundle is still pretty good, though. I think there was some trolling and capping going on. Energy retrieval. I don't think we really need to recover energy that aggressively with this deck, to be honest. We need to find the energy initially. We need, like, we just want to play a higher energy count to begin with, I think. Carmine and Squawk. No, I'm not playing Carmine. Squawk's fine. Squawk's fine. I'm not playing Carmine, though. Carmine's not good in here, I don't think. No shot. Can't convince me. Capping. Is there some other like really powerful utility cards that'd be worth playing? Like, what would be the best stadium to play? Sinnoh or what is Jamming Tower good against right now? That'd be good against something, right? Raging Bolts with freaking charms. Guardy Pult. Yeah, maybe the jammings are worth it. I can get behind some jam. There's a one with Leafy on V-Star. V and V-Star line work. It has the busted energy, excels ability, and the V-Star has the attack with a great V-Star power. I don't think so. We're out of bench space at this point. We have no bench space to work with. League headquarters? I feel like Jamming Tower has to be better than League headquarters, right? How many basic attacking decks are there right now? Oh, there's Terrapagos too, though, actually, now. Are you cooking with the HQ? But not being able to 1 KO Raging Bolt sounds worse. I feel like I want to be able to 1 KO the Raging Bolts. I think Jamming Tower, like also against Dragapult and Charizard, we can actually get value out of our Jamming Tower as well. Yeah, I feel like it's got to be better. Jammies. Vacuum? I don't think so. The baby toad retreat cost might need some consideration. It's got one. Is there a different one you mean? Dude, why is there so many Toad School? Bruh. So many legs. Well, this one has one retreat cost, but it has worse attacks. Gotta get rid of them. 60s. Weak to grass, weak to fire. Can't attack with it. Attach a basic grass from your hand to one of your bench Pokemon. Hey, yo, broken. Oh, but 50 HP is not good. Furious Kicks is the best attack, but yeah, so it's got to be a 60. Ram for 10. Absorb, they're asleep. That's 2 retreat. So it has to be one of these two then. No, this one works too, but this one's worse. So it's one of these two. Do we want to be able to ram for 10, or do we want grass weakness? Do we want to ram for 10, or do we want grass weakness? Oh, but this one can't be found with the thing, so it has to be this one. Never mind, it has to be. The optimal Toad School has been found. Because you have to be able to, yeah, bug catching set for it. True, true, true. All right, I still have one card to work with here.
Wow.
Arguably in Toad School, you're fine with the 50 HP is for Dusclops. Dusclops, wait. Nope. Yeah, Dusclops still KOs it. Count map, genius. You're hired. Is it just a 14th energy? Might just be a 14th energy or a second super rod. Okay. This feels more comfortable for sure. More straightforward. Keep it consistent. Not trying to get too freaky. Maximize the value of bug catching set. Like bug catching set is a broken card. We want to like lean into that as much as possible. It's an insane card. Fire? Possibly. We maybe should include it, yeah. You should try out a Arceus /Guja /Monkey Dory deck I made. I'm mean, you can message me on Discord if you want to. I was actually referencing the trapping your stage 120 HP Toad Scroll. It shouldn't get stuck because it should have 1 energy on it to begin with, because we need energy on everything to play the game, and then we have E-switches, so we get extra energy and play on the pawns, move them around. That's our switch cards effectively. Yeah, that is effectively our switch cards. Nice. Let's get it. Another Dusknoir deck. Let's go. Where's Weird Ear? Sleeping. Oh, yeah, E-switch, that's good. Yeah, the E-switches, I think the E-switches should be enough to get us around. Gives us enough mobility. Dragapult? Okay. Wouldn't Briar not make sense since you body Charizard and that's the only Pokemon Ogerpon is knocking out? I don't think exactly, no. Is Dusk too much in this deck? Yes. I would not put Dusknoir in here. No shot. Alright. We need to get the toes. Where are the toes at? Okay. I think I just get the Toad School here, right? Like, I was thinking about getting something else, but I think I just want to get as many toes as possible on the bench, because I got to get to a Toad School as soon as possible. I do, like, want to get to Cleffa here as well, if possible, but... Okay. Does this matter in this matchup? Can't put, charging opponents probably can put in their hand by the effects of cards or abilities. Doesn't matter in this matchup, right? I don't think so. Dude, my Toad School is gonna die. Gosh darn. Gosh darn, Toad School. Don't die. I shouldn't have actually attached here. That was a mistake, because I could have gotten a turn 1 knockout with Ogerpon on the Dusk School. Only Stretcher, maybe. Oh, true. It could shut down the Stretcher. Yeah. Very true. Dude, we just need the Toad School to live. No, bro. Just draw 3. Don't have the nuts. You're not allowed to have the nuts here. No, Toad School. Off and draw 3 one time. What kind of decks play Pokegear 7.0? Would Palafin fit the bill? I have no idea what you just asked. They have to move the Duskull as well, though. What is their hand? Dude, are they cooking like that? Bro, what is this, bro? They're not cooking like this, bro. Do they have... There's no way they have Candy, Dragapult, Dusclops. It's just not allowed. Outplayed, I fear? No, I refuse. They could have it too. That could be Tool Card, Dragapult, Energy, Search Candy. Oh no, but they can't move Dusclops. They literally can't have this combo of cards that I'm talking about. They can't have Candy, Dragapult, Energy. Candy, Dragapult, Energy, Tool, Dusclops. They can't. They can't. They could Candy Dusknoir, though. They could have Dusclops, Tool. Okay, thank goodness. Bro, I was about to be like, they're still doing things, man. I'm scared. Help. Now we cook. Gotta cook them up. That's Toad's cool, baby. All right, move it off. Ooh, what can we do here? I could Boss Punch. Oof, I kind of like that more. Although this guy is annoying. Is this guy that annoying? He's pretty. This guy is. I hate him. I hate him. He's pretty annoying. He's pretty annoying. I want to be able to manually attach to a Toad School on the bench. Giving them +3 cards feels pretty mid, but it's fine. Yeah, I don't want to have an E-switch for the guy. Slap? I think this will work out. I think it'll work out. Yeah, I could have gone for the boss play there, but I also think it was fine to hold off on this as well and just chill. They're about to cologne you, bro. Why do you guys say things like this? Oh, who? That's kind of annoying. They'd have 4+1 if you didn't Iono. It's +2, right? Wait, no. Where are you getting the 4+1 from? They had 3-card hand off Rotom. That's it, right? Why he plays Zard? Gotta have it all, man. Gotta have it all. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Plus top deck? Yeah, but they always have top deck even if I Iono them. Plus Pidge? No, but they have those even if I Iono them. So it's +3 still. Because they had 3. Then they would be 6. And then they go top deck plus Pidge. I don't ever take those away from them. Was that worse than 7? Wait, what do you mean? It's always more. It's always more Irish. Pull up Zard with Crystal. Fire. True. You gave them 6+ top deck? They had, yeah, no, like the Iono gave them more. I'm trying to figure out if we're on the same page here or not. I don't know if I want to bench this Ogerpon or not. They probably play Radzard, right? If they play that. You do? Do I? Sure. The Jamming Tower is kind of funny here. My hand is not very funny, though. Punching. Would you name for damage scaling? Well, I maybe want to leave the bench space open for like Pheasantipity. Like Dippity, more toads, more cools. More cools, you know what it is. But shutting off their tool here is actually kind of funny. Sure. My hand being this bad is not very funny, though. I'm not laughing at this at all. We will have access to Pheasantipity off the nest ball, I guess, if it's not prized, though. So that's something. We need a little bit more gas than that. We're a little bit short on good stuff. A little bit short on the good stuff. They get to hit for 230. That doesn't really matter, though. They're kind of just like playing a lot of cards here. We should be fine. Counter Devo. Oh, don't be cringe. They're gonna punch my, they're gonna Devo my squad, bro. Okay, this is as cringe as it gets, to be honest. They're not even taking a knockout. Oh my gosh, they didn't put any damage here. They just should have dumped all 6 here. Alright. Oh my god. Insane. Devo blocked. Oh, this does block Devo. Holy smokes. I wonder if they know that. I thought they were gonna. So I don't have to actually go get anything with this right now. Then I can just go knockout. Let's see if they know. I'm curious if they know that. I thought I was gonna get cooked by Devo here. Oh yeah, we also have Jamming Tower. We're shutting the whole squad down. I only have one E-switch left, which is so bad. That's my only way to protect my next Toad School. Toad's cool. Cause I can't. That's tough. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this next turn goes. Cause I can't bench a Toad School and attach to this for turn. I need to get the E-switch. Makes things tough. I mean, if they can't, they're not going to go for the Devo play now because they have a Defiance. They have this here, so they're not Devoing me this turn. That's for sure. What do they actually have here? We'll see. Is that annoying? How annoying is that? Seems like okay. I guess, where are they moving the damage, I guess? Sure. Okay. Yeah, I guess I can go knockout, knockout, knockout now, right? And I can't do anything about it. Okay, they remembered this time. Oh, so I gotta find the E-switch this turn. We gotta find it. Well, I don't even know if it's in the deck, to be honest, as well. It might not even be there. Alright, let's get cool with it. Dippity's in there. E-switch is in there. How many Iona are in here? 2. I don't even think I want to play the Super Rod. I think I want to go Dippity. Drawing into grass energy is basically neutral at this point. Boss is good. Yeah, I mean, boss is good. It's gonna be tough though. We hit for 2 hundo right now. I mean, I feel like my play has to be boss KO Rotom and just get 2 prize cards, right? I think I gotta just go for 2 here. Yeah, I just gotta go for 2 here. Wait to win next turn, do we? Yeah, we can boss KO this guy or this guy with the E-switch. I should recover grass energy here. I do need to draw into some. Bonk and pray. The bonk and pray moment. It's not looking good. I'm not feeling great about this one. I'm definitely getting Iono to 1 here. They're just gonna go Iono to 1, knockout, knockout. And then we're nervous. Oh, now I can boss KO this, I guess. Oh, they have to put energy on it. Hold up. All right, thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, we just never cycled our deck at all. we never just found. We just didn't find draw supporters for like 3 turns. Sorry, everything we need is on the top half of our deck, though. Everything's on the top half. Yeah, them candy out the Charizard was definitely a mistake. I mean, you could have boss KO'd as a Charmander too. Oh, true. Yeah, if it's a Charmander or a Charizard, it's the same difference, right? Yeah, true. What the heck? I only have 1 prize card left. I thought I had 2. Do you play Mew? I don't play the Mew. No, there's no Mew in here. I think in these late game scenarios, the only time Mew would come up, but maybe that's enough of a reason to play the Mew, because it definitely could come up in the early game, I guess, as well. But I think it's not super likely to come up in the early game. Oh boy, the spoons. As well, here would be insane if we played Mew. It'd be alright. It'd be alright. Chill out, chill out, chill out. Insane. I don't know about that. Chill out. Alright, we're diving. We're diving. Buy cool. Evolve Tazard and put 0 energy was the play. Oh, true. Yeah, Evolve Tazard. No, Evolve Tazard and put 1. Because otherwise I could Gust Trap it, maybe. Yeah, Evolve Tazard put 1. Was big chillin'. I just gotta play for the win here, right? Ship it, ship it. I don't want to shuffle the deck, though, right? Because there's no boss on the bottom of the deck. Where's their Iono? I have 3, 6. There's 8 dead cards on the bottom of the deck. There's no way I shuffle here. I think I just draw. I can go Teal Dance. Draw energy. Teal. Oh, wait, no. No, I can do this. No, it could have been Teal Dance, draw boss. All right, Teal Dance, draw boss. All right, hang on, we're not done yet. Bug catching set now. Energy. Bitch, boss. Nest ball now. We could retreat to... Oh, no, I can grab this one. Yeah. So now it has to be Teal Dance into boss. If I Teal Dance here and get boss, I can't do it anymore. If I retreat, they just have quick search for boss. They just simply win with boss at this point. Are they ever? Do they ever not have boss? I don't think so, right? So I think I still have to. I think I have to Teal Dance for boss, but I have to just boss this and trap it. Now it's just gotta be. I don't know how. I don't really ever win. It's gotta be like some strange win condition. I have to go like bench. Load this up. I don't know, Iono and pray that they whiff somehow. Do boss prized. They still have access to counter catcher too, though. Like, yeah, they still have access to counter catcher. They should retreat into Zard for KO. Please do that. Yes, retreat into Zard for KO. Yeah, I'm never lucky. Dude, that the mid-game hold up, the mid-game stutter, whatever you want to call it. Mid-game fall apart where we just drew all Pokemon. We just drew all Pokemon. Feels bad, man. All right. Possible some kind of Poke Gear could be correct. From where we are. Let's go again. We used to run Prime over Legacy. I don't know, just an aggressive gust effect. Whereas Legacy, if Legacy isn't like something we can actually consistently utilize to actually get an edge in the prize exchange. Energy for that long was wild. Or research or anything. Yeah, Iono. Like there were so many cards we could have gotten. It was kind of a unfortunate like hold up in the middle. I don't know. It was like it just got held up in the middle of the game. Appreciate the 10 months there. Chupaccio. I shall grind when? Probably not until like the next set or something. Until something changes with the deck, to be honest. We're in first or second. Second? And we got a billion no matter what out of this hand. Appreciate the 42 months there, Kyle. Been really enjoying the YouTube content recently. Glad you've been enjoying it. Would Maxwell be consideration? No. Actually, maybe. I think I'd rather just play Area Zeros if we want to like extend our bench to KO Dragapults or something like that. We maybe should just play some Area Zeros anyways, just to have that as an option, to be honest. We should still maybe play an Area Zero or two just so we can extend our bench once or twice throughout the game. Maybe that is still better than Jamming Tower. To extend. Yeah, that is just better, isn't it? That is just better. All right, Regidrago. What a drag, man. It's actually weird. Because I want to go for the other Toad Scroll in this matchup. I don't want to get like ran over either though. They can just kind of run over me potentially. I want another Toad School down, so I could bench this and go into Cleffa for the turn and play boss and then draw with Cleffa, or I could just go Billy. Then put third because I want to get to the other Toad School. I think I'm just gonna. I like the Cleffa route a little bit more. With the energy attached for return is obviously not great. Might need this to recover some cools. Oh, but if I don't have third Toad School, they could just go. That's rough. All right, well, I'm gonna boss up this and just pray for the best, I guess. Yeah, maybe I should have been more aggressive there, to be honest. Yeah, maybe should have been more aggressive. Yeah, these should just still be area 0, so we can go wide, get 1-hit KOs, and then it like allows us to play. Like if they get bumped, we can go to a smaller bench, so we can use our support Pokemon more aggressively. Yeah, these just still should be area 0s, and then we should probably include Mew EX as well. Just allow us to open up our bench like for 1 turn, and then we're just chilling. For sure. Yikes, this is looking pretty straightforward this is looking pretty bad for me. Looking pretty clean from them is what I meant to say. Do we play Palpad? No Palpad. You see, the problem with this situation, I didn't get down to the 3rd Toad School. Well, I guess they're gonna Legacy Star anyways though, right? So I doesn't even like really. Well, I'm assuming they're gonna Legacy Star. I guess they might not Legacy Star. 1-1 Lilligant V-Star to search all the grass guys. No. We can't find it. We just can't find it. I would like to play the Lilligant V-Star, but we don't play. We have to play like a 2-2 line so I can actually find the card. I have no way to find it. Oh, dude, they just have it clean? Clean like that, bro? Bro. That's despicable. Absolutely despicable. It even had. I was like, all right, they got a Legacy Star here for sure, right? I maybe should have been more aggressive this turn though. Oh, the 2 round that you're talking about with like using Squawk ability, yeah, that would have felt rough, but unlucky. I can't even set the guy up. I want to use this to shut down there. Yeah, these should just be area 0s though, so I can open my bench more aggressively in situations. Start with this. As and Dippity. Do we need energy, bro? This needs to hit energy, so now I want to go like Toad's Coolie. Another Toad's Cool. We are just 2 hitting this first one, so that's fine. Energies. Cooking. Punchin', bro. Sweet 160 damage. You know what it is. Are there vessels in here? No vessels. I'm not sure about that. Yeah. I sent that deck list. Yeah, I saw it, Lig. You think we want vessels the way this has been going? I don't know if that's true though, because I want my bug catching set to be able to hit 2 grass energy, and I would want a lot of grass energy. So I feel like at that point we should just be playing more grass energy, right? Like, yeah, I feel like at that point we should just be playing more grass energy, if that makes sense, because then it increases our odds of just drawing into energy and also bug catching set hitting energy. Maybe some kind of vessel is correct though. I'm not 100% against it, but we could try playing like 2 vessels or something like that. I'm not against it. How many energies are you playing? 14, 15? 15 or 14? 14 or 15. Play Hydra Apple at this point? True. That's the solution. You're right. Or should they actually cook this turn? Or are they just going to be big chillin'? If they just big chill and don't Legacy V-Star this turn, we could actually body them next turn by getting the boy. The broken card. People's nightmare. Oh, what the heck? They just... Dude, what? In the hand? Like that? Cringe. Well, I can't... Can I one-hit KO this turn? Attach? No, dude. I'm too behind on energy. No, I have 3 E-switches left. I could... Excel, bench Excel. E-switch, attach. No, I don't think I can one-hit KO this. I can get Legacy energy so Tina doesn't KO me, I guess. Alright, 1 E-switch is on the bottom. Okay. Alright. Bench Ogre Pawn. Toad Scroll. Excel. Attach. E-switch. Fudge, I am going to be 1 energy short in play. Right? I think I'm just going to be 1 short. From the KO and the active plus block the Legacy Star. So we have to hope the Iona stops them. No, but they have Legacy Star. They're not going to whiff. No, but I can take away Legacy Star and just punch their active here, right? I think so. Yeah, alright. We can get close, but not exactly what we want. What was on the bottom of the deck? There was an E-switch on the bottom, right? And an Iono? When did they play Iono? And it, yeah, I should play this. I'm not gonna grab anything. Oh, there's nothing to grab anyways. Oh, maybe I could have hit the Pokestop first there then. Possibly. Would really love an Iono. Yeah, maybe I should hit Pokestop and then shuffled. Increase my odds of finding Iono. Alright, well I think we lose. I mean, if I get both Toad Scrolls here, maybe we have a chance. Oh wait, yeah, the other one's not in the deck, is it? It's the last one's prized. No. Alright. Also, the stadium to open up our bench leads to 4th Ogre. Yeah. The stadiums just make sense. The stadiums just make too much sense. Because even if it gives us just access to more Ogre Pawns. Because yeah, if we go from a double Ogre Pawn board to then going like stadium triple quad Ogre Pawn, even if we don't put energy on everything, those things accelerate more energy into play, which is pretty good. Pretty good, man. Pretty good. I could see playing a 3rd one possibly. When's the next episode of the Evolution series? I don't know, probably about a month. The way we're doing the Evolution series is we're trying to release a video. We're trying to release a video on the channel every 2 weeks, and we're gonna go off and on between the Evolution series. And it might become Evolution series might be every 6 weeks. I think it might be the eventual plan with some other stuff we plan to do on the channel. Like it'll be the thing is with the Evolution series, like once we run out of Scarlet and Violet sets, we have to wait till the next block anyways. So like it's not like there's not infinite Evolution series to happen anyways. So yeah, there's not infinite Evolution series to happen. So Oh, we don't have to Squawkabilly. Depends on the matchup, I guess. We're probably gonna Squawkabilly. We'll see how the bug catching set goes. Because if we like bug catching set into double Ogerpon and then get like double Toad School or something, we could probably chill. Does this matter in this matchup? I don't think so. That's it? Just one? What? Are you kidding me? Scramington? I think we should try and attach something on the bench, right? I think we just Billy here. Oh, I could attach to the Billy. That's probably fine, right? Seems right. Well, maybe getting an energy on a Toad School to increase my odds of getting off the turn to attack is probably more worth it, actually. I need to get another Toad School here, so I want to search out the pawn. Although saving this to get like Pheasantipity next turn would have been good as well. Interesting. Getting another cool here is pretty cool. No cool? Are you kidding me? I guess we can just respond with Ogerpon. Do I want to play around Iron Bundle? I could E-switch up Retreat. That seems pretty bad, though. I think I'll play around Iron Bundle. Want to do the Evolution series every set release? I mean, that's literally that is the plan once we catch up. But we're like behind right now. But once we catch up to the most current sets, that's the plan. Could always go back and do Evolution series for Sword and Shield. I mean, we have talked about that, but those are those sets are pretty expensive. Doing Sword and Shield is probably reasonable, but like doing the set previous to that is like different for sure. Why no Klefki? I don't think we have enough mobility for Klefki. Or enough like aggressive potential on the following turn. Yeah. Sword and Shield is cheaper at least than the stuff earlier than that. Yeah, I mean the further back you go, the more expensive it gets. Oh boy, they're cooking, baby. Evolving Skies. Well, that kind of like ruins the. How much does Evolving Skies cost right now? Wait, Sword and Shield Evolving Skies. Yeah, how much does Evolving Skies booster box cost right now? $900. That one might be a little bit steep. Yeah, that's a problem with going too far back. 320, 400. Oh, how much is it? You don't want to know? I don't care. 350? 350 is not that bad. 320, 400. If it's that much, that's not that bad, to be honest. We could definitely do it for that. Yeah, depends how much the other ones cost as well, but it'd be hard to go. It'd be until the channel gets really, really big. It'd be hard to justify the cost for going before Sword and Shield. Last sales on TCG Player were 700. Yeah, I mean that's not. I mean, what is that? What are the other Sword and Shield ones cost though? Like, what is the comparison? Like that one's the most expensive, but what is the other one's right next to that? Solution needs to win originals to justify the cost. I mean, that wouldn't justify the cost. The cost is justified by the content being made on the channel. Me winning a regional doesn't justify the cost. But yeah, I mean that would be like I think that would be like reasonable. I mean it'd be a hit, but it's like for the content in the long term. Doing Sword and Shield probably wouldn't be that bad. Rebel Clash is like 220. Yeah. Yeah, see Sword and Shield wouldn't be that bad to do the Evolution series with. I could knock out is okay here. I think we can handle that. Wait, but can I even KO them? I guess I can, but it's gonna be super costly. Gosh. We need to get hella squad this turn. We need to turn up. Turn the squad up. Where are the toes at, bro? This is it. They whiffed. This is our moment. Good start. Dude, give me. Why is it, dude? Why is it so hard to find draw supporters with this deck? Yo, genome hacking, copy, lightning rondo, bonk. Actually, though, right? I can draw one with the boy. Costs less energy than a pawn, so. Dude, finally, holy smokes. They exist. They freaking exist, man. I found one. How many E-switches do I have left, though? That's the question. Dude. No, they're all prized. Help! But can they one-hit KO a Toadstool? They can with the Raikou. Alright, this first. Cooking, baby. So I have to pull an E-switch off my prize cards here. Or hope that Ogerpon can carry me with an attack next turn. Bonkin. E-switch, E-switch, E-switch. Don't let me down. Okay. Come on. But then we need another one if they KO this. They can KO it with another Raikou. They are down 3 generators here, though, so I think we're cooking. Wait, how much am I doing, though? 1, 2, 3. I could get another Ogerpon in play, right? Yeah. Can they ever get back? Oh, no, they can. They can Iron Hands me, Billy. Gosh darn it, Billy. I should have E-switched off the... No. It's correct to go 1-1-1-1, right? Oh, Billy. They can go hands my Billy and then Raikou my Toadstool. Or just something for 2. So I hope that they can't find double turbo energy. And they have to force the generator here. Okay. And that they don't play EXP share. We'll see if they can put it together. Their bench is pretty clogged with garbage, so... Why did they put this in play? They put this in play one turn. They didn't need to. Yeah, the turn they put the... I don't know why they put that Zapdos in play. Looks like non-evolutions booster boxes are like 140 to 200. Yeah, honestly, me and Chip should probably just invest into doing that series, doing the Sword and Shield. Ignore the Mew. Are they gonna go after my Dippity? It's got to be a Dippity chase then, right? That's the only thing that makes sense that I... Well, if they have double turbo... Oh, no, please, no. Come on, man. It ain't so... Oh. No double turbo. We did it. We survived. I guess I can't use my Mew anymore, right? Like, what am I gonna copy here? No, I could kill this. Oh, okay. That could be good later. But for this turn, we want to bonk the hands. Well, maybe I shouldn't have evolved that one, actually. Or should I theoretically can ignore the Iron Hands this turn, right? If I get boss? I only have one. Oh, I'm... Dude. Out of boss. Alright, ignoring them is probably not correct. Keeping around as a threat makes sense. One, two, three, four. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I could accelerate one here, I guess. Sure. How am I at a boss? How am I at a boss? I'm gonna hold this energy, I think. Save this to recover more energy later. 80. Research earlier. Well, no, I know. I'm asking a deeper question, okay? What is boss? Where is boss? How is boss? Could be boss. Could not be boss. The boss or not to boss? When I ask how we got here, I don't mean in the literal sense. Well, Azul, you started your turn, and you benched a Ogre Pawn. I mean in the abstract sense. I boss, therefore I am. Schrodinger's boss. How is boss? What a corporate shill. Boss is way too OP of a card anyway. Let's ban it. True. I like the way you think. I have concepts of a boss. What was the last format without boss? I have no clue, to be honest. It's been a while. It has been a while. Boss been here, you know what I'm saying? Been hanging out. Been around. Okay. Raiku's set up, but I have Mew to respond to Raikou, so the Raikou doesn't even make any sense. They are cooked. Toadscruel emerges victorious once again. The unstoppable beast that is Toadscruel. Was Guzma not a thing for 2019? I honestly don't remember, to be honest. And they are cooking over there. I just don't know. I don't know what they're cooking. They are cooking though. They are definitely cooking. Did they just have to force heal stuff for an energy? Pathetic. Pathetic. Back it up. Do we know if they are a prime build or could be secret box still? Actually, it's probably not secret box because they play double switch card. I guess it doesn't tell me. It's not confirm anything, but yeah, it doesn't confirm anything, I guess. Respectable. They realize there's nothing they can do. Nothing they can do to beat the Toadscruel. When we play Lantern as a trump card for boss? Good question, good question. Asking the good questions. I like to see it. do you think what Dormers will look like from percentage of decks? Which deck do you think could win this? Which deck do you think could win? I mean, there's a lot of decks that could win. The deck that I give the highest chance to win is probably Lugia. Percentage-wise, I don't know. I haven't thought about it. We'll do a tier list today, to be honest. I'll do a tier list today at the end of the stream. What deck won the Tokyo League? Bolt. Yeah, the deck I give the highest percent chance to win is Lugia. And... yeah. And yeah. We didn't even get an energy for turn here. What the heck? Block lax. We have to like fill our bench with like schmucks, basically, right? Does this do anything against them? Opponent's discard pile can't be put. Wait, cards in your opponent's discard pile can't be put into their hand by the effect of a. What does this matter? This doesn't matter against them, right? What would this do? What would this stop? Or oh, but it's my way to KO Mimikyu, right? So I do have to set one of these up so I can just get through Mimikyu. It seems like it's a bad matchup, but maybe it's winnable. I don't know. Team Yell's Cheer? No, this does not stop Team Yell's Cheer. Night Stretchers? No, it does not stop Silene. It does stop Night Stretcher, yeah. Would it stop endgame Pidgeot? No, no. I bet you wish you put in that Sandshrew. True. Not really, because it would just get stuck on the active, right? Erie's fine here. I don't care about the E-switches. What does it stop then? Pokestop, Energy Retrieval are the main ones. Pokestop and Energy Retrieval. Superior Energy Retrieval. Night Stretcher. I need this, right? I do need this. I don't need it until they put Mimikyu in play, to be honest. I can wait. I have the other one, or I have a Super Rod. Now none of you. I do want to try and fill my bench to play around. Yeah, I'm gonna try and fill my bench to play around loot. I can maybe get the Ogerpon chain. Nope. The young gentle slap. Mew gets through Mimikyu. Oh, true. We should play for the Mew. Yeah, you're right. How do you get through the fighting ogre? Mew, I guess. Gotta be Mew. Is there even a reason to continue playing? There's not, right? Not really, no. We had to like fill our, we had to fill our bench around like something like a Clefairy or Squawkabilly getting stuck. We go next. We'll probably run up one, maybe two more games. And then we'll go to the next deck here. What Pokemon can you decimate in a fist fight? I don't know. Like, probably like a Morpeko or something. You have a stadium bump? Can't you remove the areas you remove Cleffa before they gust it? No, I don't play a stadium bump. I want to go first. I think I want to go first. What more Peko do to you? Nothing. That was not the question. Did you even hear the question? No, you're... I never said I was going to fight a Morpeko. That was not the question. The question is, what Pokemon do I think I could take in a fist fight? Do you think there should be more resistances in the game? I don't think about what ifs. I only think about what is. No what ifs. No what ifs. I have no answers for what ifs. Azul, what if D's? True, facts. We ain't got no time for those. We got time for toad schools, and that's about it. I don't even know a deck is effectively doctored. I mean, there's no optimal. Appreciate the gift this up there. Buns over to what is. Like once I feel like I've progressed it towards the end result to an extent, there's no guarantee and like there's no guarantee end. I could boss KO the Pidgey, to be honest. I kind of like that. I'm not sure if this is correct though, to be honest. I'm just gonna go for it. It doesn't feel bad. Because we need so little to KO Charizard. Like removing their draw engine for potentially the rest of the game seems pretty good. God damn it, boss. Stay in the prize cards, bro. Instead of telling us what is, how about you telling us what it am? Drew. How do we, yeah, how do we know deck is effectively doctored? I mean, I'll probably work on like each deck for like roughly an hour, 45 minutes to an hour. So whatever gets done in that time frame. But if like if I feel like there's a lot more work to be done on one, then I'll, you know, stick around a little bit longer. It just kind of depends on the deck. Like the next deck is literally just a Raging Bolt list someone wants. So like there's not gonna be as much to do with something like a Raging Bolt deck as there even was with like the Toad School or whatever. But it just kind of depends on what people submit. A giraffe is getting doctored. If that was you who sent it, White Wolf, then yeah, that's next. Dude, you don't have counter catcher here. Why are you cheating? What the heck? Judge, dude, and the Iono? Why are they hacking? Holy smokes, that's incredible. No one's stopping them. How do you submit for deck doctors? It's through the Metafy group. You find a research now. So play nest ball, get. Yeah, see where that goes. Rude. That was pretty rude. Alright, see what we can do. We need to find some ogre ponds. Dude, well, it makes me like regret not going with research earlier, to be honest. Uh-oh. I could take the knockout with Ogre I guess. Shoot, I guess I could do that. Shoot. Wait, how much does this do again? It'd be 320. We're coming up just 10 damage short. This feels really bad. If they just have Candy Charizard again, I don't know if I can respond to that. Oh, I forgot to draw with restart. Dude, shoot. That's so bad. That is so bad. Oh boy. Now with no Jamming Tower, isn't Regiband an option? Yep. Regiband, we could play Regiband. And we could even play it if we played Jamming Tower. Nothing that stops us from playing both. It's just like theoretically less effective because we do play the other card. Damn, bro. If the topic's like an Iono or something, that's gonna feel so bad. Okay. Have they not? Why are they not drawing with Dippity? What is going on? They just forget to draw with Dippity first? Why would you do all of this before you draw with Dippity? Just draw with Dippity first. You're overcooking. You've overcooked. They're matching your throw with the throw. True. Maybe they'll just forget completely. Just not even use Dippity. They're using the V-Star here. Maybe they're trying to go with Super Odd. They might get Super Odd here. If they do that, though, they should have done that. Oh, unfair stamp. It is what it is. We'll never know what that top deck was. I really want to know what it was, though. Need Briar here. We are not set up enough to ever pull off a Briar. Yeah, we're never set up enough for a Briar. Yeah, I don't think we're, without an Iono this turn, I don't think we're winning this. I think they're gonna bop us for sure. I see the new stadiums revealed. I did. No thoughts. I mean, they look fine, but no real thoughts. I mean, if I don't Iono, I think I definitely lose. I can't leave them with an 8-card hand. But even if I Iono them, I'm not feeling super confident. But I feel like the Iono has to be the play here. But the draw I need to get off this is absurd without Pheasantipity access. Bug catching sets. Chillin'. I still have nothing. Any thoughts on the Pikachu? It's got potential. Has Shimmy made you better at Pokemon? I mean, it would have to be like comparatively, right? So no. Like if I didn't stream, I'd be better at Pokemon. Because the assumption would be that if I'm not streaming, it would have to be comparatively, right? If I'm not like, yeah, if I'm not streaming, I'd theoretically be doing something else to improve at Pokemon. So the answer is no. Streaming just made me worse at Pokemon. Well, it's not maybe worse, but I would assume I'd be doing something different if I wasn't streaming, right? That has to be the assumption here. Hasn't made me worse. Streaming hasn't made me worse from where I was before I started streaming. What was your question though? Streaming made you better. It hasn't made me better though, no. Yeah, it hasn't made me better. I guess I can just Ogre Pawn, knock out the active, and hope they don't get the Charizard. I would like to Iono them though here. Oh, I have the KO with this guy now though, I guess. Play. I can't even draw with Mew. Does bossing ever lead to anything? Hold up. I think we can cook this actually. Yeah, we're gonna cook this. We're gonna try and trap Dippity for a turn. Do this. Let me cook this. Let me cook this. Whoever's gonna say something in chat, don't say it. You're wrong. I went to Toad School. I just gotta get through my deck. I gotta cycle. Okay, this is fine. That's fine. I get to be closer to my own Iono. I guess my own Iono doesn't matter anymore because they just gave themselves one random card to begin with. So now I can just go for research. I'm just gonna go snipe I'm gonna go snipe Duskull and then KO this next turn. Toad Schooly. I maybe should not put that in play because yeah, they do have the Charmeleon. They could go retreat boss. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's fair. Maybe shouldn't have got that last Toad School. Putting the one in play last turn I think was fine though. You should try have left. Maybe I messed up that. Yeah, shoot. I needed to get an energy over here, actually. I messed that up. Because now they can Gust us for a turn and trap it. They can do the same thing back to me. Alright, so I messed that up. I guess maybe just in case they have something weird, I could evolve this one. Alright, well, it's still unlikely that we win from here, but it's something. I messed up though, I did mess up. I should have made sure there's an energy here and then not evolved this. That way everything has one retreat cost. Gosh darn it, bro. Oh, all that work for nothing. They didn't even have to use a Pheasantipity. They just had their last energy in their hand. Why not the Pidgey? Because the Pidgeot doesn't matter. If they have Candy Dusknoir, I lose because the KO says if they have Candy Pidgeot, if they have Candy Pidgeot, find the energy. No, I'm more scared of Candy Dusknoir, right? Candy Dusknoir wins them the game. Wait, actually, does it matter? It's the same thing, right? Candy Pidgeot is Candy Dusknoir. I guess Candy Pidgeot gets them more outs. I lose to Candy Dusknoir there, though. I lose to Candy Dusknoir. If they have Candy Pidgeot. They have two Pidgeots, one Dusknoir, though. So I guess Candy Pidgeot was probably better, to be honest. Candy Pidgeot was probably better there, yeah. Where do you print your proxies from? Like the ones on your videos? Go check out my video on printing proxies on the YouTube channel. Is there any way to prevent flute? I don't think so, no. Alright, I think we're gonna end with this one here. Consider it doctored on this one. And we'll get the next list loaded up. What am I gonna do to get the image? Oh, I get it from here. I'm gonna send the image though to the Oh, I didn't update the list, that's why. All right. Consider it doctored. All right, before we get into the next deck, though, I'm going to go make my dinner real fast. So I'll be right back in like 5 minutes, chat. For anyone who doesn't know what we're doing right now, we're doing the Deck Doctor stream where I take decks submitted to me from my tier 3 on my Metafy group, the Deck Doctor tier. And we take them, we work on them, we play with them, and work on optimizing them. That's the plan. That's what we're doing. I'll be back. I'm going to go make dinner. 5 minutes. Boiled eggs for dinner? Of course. What the heck? Optimal dinner. Optimal dinner. Boiled eggs. Does anyone actually prefer boiled eggs? Like, is that? I mean, I don't dislike boiled eggs. Is that anyone's go-to way to eat eggs? Is boiled eggs? Honestly, the more I'm thinking about it right now, it might be my go-to way to eat eggs. I can't remember last time I had a boiled egg. You cover that Palafin deck for a second? Nope, but it's in the Discord. I gotta put that back in our title. Also, I talked to Delonzer today, and we're gonna work on improving the decklist bot in the Discord so that it doesn't spam every single iteration of a deck, but it will update a single post with the deck over and over and over again. So that's gonna be a change coming to the Discord soon to make it easier to like backtrack through the deck list and find the deck you want. Probably won't be a couple weeks until it happens, but also if you guys ever can come up with like if you guys ever have any ideas that would be like good quality of life upgrades for any of that kind of stuff with the Discord, let me know, and I can probably have someone if not Delons or someone else make it. But so if you guys ever come up with any ideas for any kind of stuff like that, just let me know. Send me a DM on Discord or something, or mention it in chat. Because someone mentioned that in chat, I believe, a couple days ago, and I was like, wait, that kind of makes sense, yeah. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense. If you suggest what you're gonna suggest, because I know what it is, Akko, I'm gonna ban you on YouTube. No, being serious this time. If you're actually being serious, DM it to me then. He'll hop over on TikTok, don't worry. All right, next deck we have submitted to Doctor is just Raging Bolt. Nothing super spicy. So I'm gonna build their 60 first, and I'll make my changes from there. You know if anyone is working on a Twitch extension for her card view like the one for MTG? No, it's not. You're not able to do that with Pokemon because the back end of PTCG Live isn't accessible the way it is for like Hearthstone and MTG, unfortunately. So we're stuck with, yeah, we're stuck with what we have, unfortunately. You prepping for a bodybuilding contest? No. I am doing bodybuilding, but not with like any competition idea, with competition in mind. Yeah, the possibility of that Twitch extension is not possible, Mokyle, because of the. I guess could it still be possible? I don't think it is. I think it is because of the lack of API interaction. I don't think it's possible. I'm pretty sure an extension like that is not possible. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure someone would have already done it in the PokemonTCG. We have so many people who do so many things in the PokemonTCG. Like, I'm pretty sure it would have already been done. But I'm pretty sure I talked to Delonzo about it, and there was like, that stuff is not possible. Because of the accessibility that we have on the back end. Unlike in Hearthstone and MTG, where it is open to, like, the community to work with, or any developer wants to, like, try and make something they can. Hazel, what are your thoughts on Iron Thorns going into the new format? With it getting 2 spots in top 16 of Japan? I think it's pretty good. I think it's solid right now. Yeah, I think it's solid. I think you can work on it if you train an AI to recognize cards. You'll be able to scan your board and then pull that from the database. Would you be able to turn that into an extension, though? I'm surprised no one has made a decent PTCG online clone. There's literally one in the works right now called Twin Leaf. One of the problems with the idea of some of that stuff in general, though, is there are like potential legality issues, but I'm pretty sure Twin Leaf shouldn't have a problem with any of that from what they've said. So, but there currently is there's one in the work. It's not supposed to be a clone, though. It's supposed to be a simulator. Where was I? I was in trainer cards? Yeah. There's already some things I'm gonna definitely change about this to begin with. I think the trick for the AI will not to be to scan for the picture of the card, but for the name. Oh, yeah, that would be like easier, right? You just read the name and then get the picture of the card. Wait, couldn't you like do that? Yeah, because you could just check the name. Oh, interesting. I'm missing one card. I usually think this was the cooler looking Lost Vacuum, but it's definitely this one. Look how clean this one looks. Look how sleek. So it sucks up stuff and sends it to the Lost Dimension. What is the dimension called where it goes? Prime? Why do you always go for Line Center Art of the Boss? Because if I want to import this list somewhere, if I go with I want a non-hollow boss. If I go with this artwork, it imports weirdly. I could just go with a hollow boss, but I just prefer everything to be non-hollow. Yeah, and if you go with the other non-hollow one, there's import issues with, like, if I try to import it to like a limitless deck builder or something. So, and I do that because I do import stuff over there for like YouTube videos and stuff. For some reason, that other boss has import errors. Might be possible to use some kind of hacking tool to read the memory using a usage of PTCG Live to determine the board state. Yeah, but that's not... All right. So I had someone sent me a tool that could check your prize cards. Like, someone showed me a tool and showed it to me, and they're like, hey, is this something? Because I like mentioned it'd be like really cool if I could just like auto search my prize cards and then let chat see what's prized. Someone showed me a tool that did that. But I was like, I asked someone, I was like, you think I'll get in trouble if I use this? And they were like, yeah, probably. I was like, I'm not gonna use this. But basically, it connects to PTCG Live, and basically when you load up a game, it'll tell you your prize cards. Or like pull them up in text form on your screen. But I was like, there's no way this is... If Pokemon has their API closed, there's no way they want you to be doing this. Whatever they did to make it work, like... Whatever they did to make it work. I was like, there's no way TPCI is okay with that. So I was like, no, I'm good. Like, there's no way that's not against TOS. Okay. So, fixing Raging Bolt in Stellar Crown. Once again, we're doing the Deck Doctor stream here. For anyone who doesn't know, I'll mention it again. For anyone who's curious or is interested in submitting decks in the future, I have a Metafy group where I do a couple different things. Tier 1, you get access to all of my competitive deck lists. Now, all my competitive deck lists I play with on my stream, I post on my YouTube videos, yada, yada, yada. But in my Metafy group, you'll get a short deck list breakdown where I mention, if you want to go first or second, my thoughts on where I'm at with my testing. Stuff like that. You get access to that in tier 1 of the Metafy group, so you can basically ask me questions about the deck. You'll get access to my breakdown of the deck. It's like a short little breakdown. It's not very long. It's not very in-depth. Also get access to the weekly AMAs that I do. I do AMAs every single week over here on the Metafy group, so you get access to that in tier 1. In tier 2, for every deck list that I post on the Metafy group, I also post a matchup breakdown video. And you get access to those in tier 2, as well as meta breakdown videos, which I'll do roughly every 2 to 3 weeks. Kind of depends on how the meta flows. Try and probably get one out before most major tournaments, but it really matters, or really depends. And then tier 3 is what we're doing today, Deck Doctor tier. Once a month, you can send me a deck list in the group, and I will play with it on stream, adjust it, change it, try and improve it as much as I possibly can. And I'll usually play with your deck for like 45 minutes to an hour, or at least like think about it, work on it. You can send me literally whatever you want. Like, someone just sent me Toad Scroll. That was the first deck we worked on. Someone sent a Raging Bolt deck, so we're working on Raging Bolt now. Just literally whatever you want to send me. Like, literally, if you want to just see me play with Charizard and work on Charizard, you could send me a Charizard list in the Deck Doctor for that month if you want to. And I would pull up your Charizard list, improve it how I think it would be best, play with it a little bit, make further improvements, yada, yada, yada. And the last tier I offer is tier 4 gameplay review. Where once a month you can send me a gameplay to review. I'll look over it, pointing out what I think you need to what we want to be thinking about turn to turn, what we're trying to achieve, talk about any mistakes I think you make, and talk about the plays you actually make and what you want to potentially do differently or be thinking about that would lead you down to a different conclusion in the moment for any mistakes that you make. And that's available in tier 4. So yeah, check out the Metafy group if you're interested. And let's work on this Raging Bolt build. This is all fine. We'd maybe want the 4th pawn. Here, though, I think 2 Palpad is bad. Well, how do I cut this? I think Super Rod is bad. I think 2 Boss is bad. We have Prime. If we're going catchers, you don't need 2 Boss. 1 Boss is fine. And we have Iron Bundle in here as well, if we're going to keep the Iron Bundle. I'm fine with the Bravery Charms. We can work around the Bravery Charms in this list specifically. I also think Judge should come before the first Iono. I think Iono is fine, but I think a Judge should come first. So we can go like Judge 1 Iono or 2 Judge. And Vacuum, I'm not... I'd have to... I don't actually know exactly all the tech... The matchups where you'd want to tech in a Vacuum for, besides like bumping your own Pokestop. So I'm going to cut the Vacuum for now as well. Appreciate the 51 months there, Slap. Appreciate the 14 months there. Your turn. So I'm fine with this. We might go to 2 Night Stretcher. Oh, also the Ultra Ball should go. I think if we're not maxing out our pawns and bolts, we shouldn't add Ultra Ball yet. Vacuum is good for Area 0 matches. Oh, true. I guess that would be a reason to play it, right? For Area 0, so we can remove our own liabilities. I'd have to play some matches to see if it actually matters that much. Headquarters. Okay. Headquarters plus Area 0. So we need to add Briar. Definitely need to add the Briar. Probably second Night Stretcher. Okay, I can see the value of Vacuum, to be honest. I can see it. Definitely could see it. So I'd probably just max out these guys. Wait, is there a Pokemon missing? I feel like we're missing a Pokemon. Maybe not. Baby Bolt. Baby Bolt sucks. Raging Bolt single price. All right, let me read this again. I'm pretty sure this thing sucks, but it's definitely not better than Sandy Shocks. I've looked at this card before. Let me look at it one more time. Nah, this guy sucks. This guy's gotta suck. UX, nah. 3 Pokestop. Well, we gotta find something for these spaces. I actually like the idea of the Vacuum a little bit more because of Area 0. Why do I need Slitherwing? Mew? No, no Mew. We don't have bench space for Mew anymore since Serendipity came out. Telling me what the card does not tell me why we need it. That's not what I asked. That's not what I asked. I did not ask what the card did. I know what the card does. And even if I didn't know what the card does, that still doesn't tell me why I should play it. Come on. Yes, this is also a single prize. Why do I need it though? Baby Moon? Okay, I'm not worried about Ancient Box anymore. Ancient Box is a dead matchup. Offset the prizes? Okay, This does that as well. You have to come up with a reason why Slitherwing is better than Sandy Shocks. 1-8 KOs Dippity. Okay, that's something. There we go. Now we're talking. Mimikyu. No, it has to be better than Sandy Shocks. It cannot be equal to Sandy Shocks. We're talking about pros and cons here, not the move can't be parallel. It has to be a positive. KO's Blood Moon. Okay, there we go. That's a reason. It does KO Blood Moon. Does more damage, but doing more damage only matters if there's a situation where it matters. Like, one Pokemon could hit for 500 damage and one Pokemon could hit for 1,000 damage, but if everything has 300 HP, it doesn't matter. Yes, maybe with Charm. Okay, there we go. That's another reason. Keep them coming. Those are real reasons. KO's Terrapagos. Okay, it KO's Terrapagos. Okay, I kind of like this guy. Now we're cooking. Because chat said so? That's never a good enough reason. Okay. You came up with some good reasons. It does take 2 fighting though. That is a massive L. Yikes. It's way slower as like an aggressive 1-prizer, I guess. This guy's not worth. We need like an aggressive 1-prize attacker. This guy kind of works. So retreat, gonna make some. Gonna want some switch cards. The retreat cost is high. It's definitely close. I'm gonna stick with the Sandy Shocks for now, but this card does have value. There is some pros to playing this card for sure. Add more switch cards? No, we have 2. I'm never adding more than 2 switch cards to this deck. We're just kind of floating 2 spots right now. I don't even know what to add. I don't know about like if we wanted like another disruption supporter, if it should be like Iona or Judge. Why Briar again? It's just broken. Catcher and Stretcher? We could go with another catcher. Fourth gear? I think I like starting adding trekking shoes first. I'm trying to think if I want to go for like consistency or tech. Yeah, I'm trying to decide on consistency and tech. I do like the idea of the vacuum. I think it actually seems pretty decent right now. So I'm down to put the vacuum in. Consistency first always, I'd say. Not against that. Two shoes. Genius. Maybe it should be third stop though. If we go third stop, then it's like this probably. One shoe has got to be criminal. Also, this much energy recovery might be a little bit overkill, but probably not. Also, I could get behind a third catcher as well. Could look like this instead. Or second squawk. I can get behind second squawk as well. I gotta at least spice up the sleeves a little bit. Gotta up the sleeve game. Agent Capsule better than Charm? No, probably not. Superior feels like overkill in my experience. Just a regular retrieval feels so much smoother to draw into early. Yeah, I could definitely see that. I could see that for sure. Not against that idea. We might be in a little bit of trouble here, folks. We'll see. Oh, hit a mirror. This hand is not cooking. Definitely not cooking. It could become cooking though. We'll see. Feels like a Billy angle, to be honest. We will see. Time to find out who's bulkier. Raging Bulk. I actually was thinking about this recently. I think Raging Bulk is going to be... I think Raging Bulk is going to be a bad play for Dortmund. I was just kind of going down like the list of decks that I think are like the best decks to play, or the decks that I think will be most popular. I was like, these all beat Raging Bulk. It's like literally like what's it called all over again. It's literally like feels like it's like Baltimore all over again. Is the way it feels. We'll see though. We'll see what happens. Maridon BDIF. I don't know about Maridon, but would one E-switch make the slithering slightly less awkward to play? Not really, no. I don't think so. I don't think it changes much. Zard BDIF for sure. I think Zard's gonna be pretty popular. We'll see. I don't think Raging Bolt's a terrible deck, but I don't think it's gonna be a great play for Dortmund. We'll see. I think it seems the best here. We'll see. Okay, that's why I wanted another grass. I was like, just in case I draw into a pawn. Help! Okay. Dude, that's all of my energy recovery in my hand. Oh no. Almost all of it. Almost all of it. F. All right, Greninja, I guess. Nope, surprised. Do we go all out? Like, I feel like we gotta go all out. The other thing we could have done would get the little baby guy and retreat to it, but I mean, they could Ion over Judge or something. Do I just pass with this in the active now? Dude. Ah, my gosh. We're just gassed of resources. Bursting Roar? Yeah, honestly, that probably is the play, right? We got a Bursting Roar. We got a Bursting Roar. I was thinking about not doing it, but I think we got to do it to him. It feels terrible. I guess I should play the catcher, and now I should try and bring the Greninja back up. Oh, wait, do I need a card in my hand to actually be able to use this? No, wait. I'm actually not sure. Discard your hand and draw 7/6. No, right? I don't think I do. Works the same way research does? Okay. Bro, the oil is the difference maker. Alright, just feels like such an overcooked card for most decks. What do you mean overcooked? What does that mean? What are you saying? What are you implying? What does this entail? I really gotta be careful about milling energy now, so I don't run out. Briar seems pretty broken in most decks. It seems like if you can play, you should almost definitely play it. Even in this deck. Have you tried that Charizard list with tons of Dusknoir and no Pidgeot? You mean like the Stretcher one? I guess. After my pawn? Sure. I mean, it leaves the energy here. I don't know if that's like that. I guess they need one less energy to knock out. I guess that seems fine. But now I could like Iono them, I guess, or judge them this turn, I guess. I could go judge knockout now. I guess they're almost definitely getting the knockout back. Why is it Japan League Championship games? They're already over. That been done. I can give up the Raging Bolt here. Judging this turn would be pretty good though, to be honest, because they'd probably be able to do less this turn. I should try and judge this turn, yeah. Definitely should try and judge. Never lucky. I'm trying to think if there was a reason to do that, but yeah, there's no reason not to. I think removing the extra, even removing just one extra energy from play at this point is probably correct. playing through everything now. It doesn't even matter. I could just play this to go get another Raging Bolt, but they might ignore my Raging Bolt, and then it would be kind of annoying to have done that, I guess. I think we're too far gone though at this point. Yeah, the stretcher. I haven't tried out the stretcher one yet. I definitely want. It's another deck I need to try, but I think I haven't gotten around to it yet. Phase 1 2-prize beat stick takes the first 2 prizes against a 2-prize beat stick. Big feels bad. Feels bad, man. Not much to cook at that point. What would the format look like if we only had Counter Catcher and Pokemon Catcher as gust effects? It would probably be pretty toxic because all the aggressive decks would just play 4 Pokemon Catcher, right? Like theoretically, Pokemon Catcher is not that great of a card because you have to flip a coin. But if there's no other gust effect to actually play, I mean, we see decks are still playing it even though we have Boss in the format. So probably just more would even play it if we didn't. Pretty cringe, to be honest. Appreciate the Prime sub there. Mangly, welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all of jam. We've got plenty of dancing. Why am I not playing in the deck out tourney? I don't want to. Or everything would fit in Dusknoir and Counter Catcher. Yeah, true. Was Catcher commonly played in decks back in Gen 5 days? When it was a flip? I don't remember, to be honest. Was Catcher played a lot when it was just a flip card? After they eroded it? I don't remember. I don't remember. I can't win, right? Do they have they don't have guaranteed game, but it's like close enough almost. I can still win this, actually. I can still win. Okay, we got that as well. Like, we can go KO this. Oh, I should have. Oops, I messed up. Shoot. Okay. I wanted the Prime Catcher. Yeah, I want to Prime Catcher that. And we can still do it. How much energy do I even have? I also bump the Pokestop. Nice Squawkablades on the bench for me to take advantage of. Okay. Might work out, we'll see. Does it ever hurt me to put this in play? If they're gonna go to their way to gust it, doesn't feel that bad, right? Doesn't feel that bad. Yeah, I should have left this on the bench though, because I need to play like heavily for the Prime Catcher play, I feel like. Pretty cool. But I need the Prime Catcher. We need to do this to recover our grass. I really didn't need that much recovery throughout this game, to be honest. Vacuum's still good though. The vacuum's still good. Can't be too mad. The Braver Charms go hard here. Iono would obviously be better here. I don't know. Judge it. Like, I almost want to play like one Iono, one Judge. Early game disruption, late game disruption. All right, we're bonking with the active here, I guess. Yeah, I think I would go with like one, because like the Judge is really, really good. Now you're not guaranteed to find it, of course, but like the Judge is really, really good when you go against Dragapult or Charizard and they go second and they do their setup thing, and then you can go knockout Judge on the next turn. Playing one Judge, one Iono feels a little goofy though, but I think it's probably fine. Then still having the Iono for the late game disruption. But I mean, how often does the late game disruption even win games anymore with Pheasantipity in the format? But I guess we can like cuss KO Pheasantipity plus late game disrupt sometimes as well. We got to be getting cooked here for sure though. Does Mixing Judge and Iono only apply with these basic aggro decks? Pretty much, yeah. Would this deck play Random Receiver over year? You'd have to do the math, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, you'd have to do the math, but I could see it being correct, yeah. See it being correct. Never lucky. That makes you not like to use Unfair Stamp and Zard anymore. I don't know. Unfair Stamp still turn 2. Sometimes they don't have the Pheasantipity established yet, or you can like go KO it as well, though. I guess it's a little bit more aggressive. Why is Iron Bundle important? Newer players, so learning why not specific Gust Effect is good. Because Iron Bundle is a basic Pokemon. So it's searchable with like Nest Ball. You can't search the other stuff with Nest Ball. Do you have any tips for casting matches? Not really. You just gotta do it. What's your opinion on the first place Terrapagos list Josh played last night? Don't really have an opinion. I mean, the deck like has potential, but besides that, I haven't played with the deck yet, so I haven't played with like combo ghosts yet. The reason you let him play it out? No, not really. I just wasn't really paying attention that closely. Often it doesn't really matter what you're KOing as well if there's a single prizer. Oh, like other reasons that the Iron Bundle is good. Yeah, Iron Bundle is good because it's Pokemon searchable and Pokemon recoverable with like Night Stretcher. And then like there's situations where you just don't want to KO their active, but you are down to KO anything off their bench, basically. Yeah, you don't want to KO their active, but you're down to KO anything off their bench. You see the Palafin list that got second in one of the tournaments? Yeah, we worked on it the other day. We worked on some Palafin the other day. I'll put it on the YouTube channel eventually. How many dock decks am I doing today? I don't know. Depends how long each one takes, but it's not like it depends how long each one takes. But I'll do one more dock deck stream for September on like Tuesday if I have to, if I don't get through all of them today. I probably won't get through all of them today, to be honest. Yeah, I probably won't get through all of them today. We'll see. Doc Dector. Wait, who said that? Did I say that? Deck Doctor. I don't want to change anything in this. Oh, appreciate the 5 gifted there, Mask Dave. Over to Sky Cry, Arcusto, Clouds, and Low Pokey Shelly. Appreciate the support. Dave, welcome all to the pack. We're all to syrup, but we got plenty of pancakes. Remember when Raging Bolt played Shocks? Oh, the old Raging Bolt deck. When you couldn't be aggressive, you had to wait there for your opponent to like start playing the game before you could play the game. I want to see the interactions with where vacuum would come up first, man. I'm down to cut the vacuum actually here. Well, I guess like, getting rid of our. I do like the idea of getting rid of our own Pokestop before we like Iono our opponent though. The format is so fast. Like all these little things are like, usually these things are like things like where it's like, that doesn't come up that. But now the format is so fast. It's like that it feels like that matters more. That's like our only win condition in so many more situations than it has been in the past. I don't even know if that's true, or maybe just overall consistency still trumps. Still trumps those situations. I'm actually not sure. Gotta cut a card here though. I will be watching Dortmund this weekend, yeah. At least day 1, maybe not day 2. Only those who played Bolt with Sandy Shocks should be allowed to play Bolt Ogerpon now. A bunch of bandwagoners. True. Living won that game low key. It's a single prizer that does 120 plus burn. We're going first or second. They decided to go second. I'm going first. Cringe. Opening Iron Bundle is weird though. I want to open like the Pheasant. But they're probably an aggressive deck if they're going second, right? A little bit torn there on what to do. Pretty aggressive, yep. Alright. Oh boy. How do you feel about Lost Vacuum being a staple in a lot of decks? It seems like all decks could benefit from it. I mean, it's just not, it doesn't matter. Like, it is in some decks, it's not in other decks. Like, I think it should be a staple. No, I don't have that opinion. I'm not quite sure what you're asking, though, to be honest. We can actually be really cheesy here. We can be hella cheesy here. I'm gonna get... I only have 1 fighting energy. It's kind of an L. I'm just not gonna put a 2-prize Pokemon in play. I'm just not gonna put a 2-prize Pokemon in play. Do this. That means I can hit the Pokestop aggressively though as well. Body. All right. Dude. I need to attach for turn somewhere. Here? It's got to be here, right? Yeah. I need to be able to pivot into a Raging Bolt. Kind of cheesy. We'll see how it goes. I mean, I didn't actually draw into anything I could have played. The only thing that I could have drawn that would have been maybe worth putting in play would be like an Ogerpon, but like, it's obviously not correct to put Pheasantipity in play here. It's like the way I played it is just like correct here. There's nothing else to do. This means they can't get the first 2-prize knockout though. Can you explain the rationale behind not taking trekking shoes? Do we not just need to use more cards instead of draw/thin? I'm not sure what you're asking, Justin. You mean play trekking shoes? Well, the biggest thing would be we're trying to make this build work with the Bravery Charm. Like, I'm trying to keep the Bravery Charms in the deck, but we'll see if that actually ends up maintaining or not. Oh, this is cringe. It's possible we don't attack this turn. All right, so I could go Nest Ball for Raging Bolt, Sada to the Raging Bolts, but if I don't get... I think I should check for Switch Card first. Yeah, I think I check for Switch Card first here. Didn't get it. That's my only fighting energy. So I'm actually going to put a lightning energy here. That's so cringe. Actually, I'm just gonna grab double grass. Pass. I go for the win because I don't need to. If I go for the win and whiff, then I have a 2-prizer in play that they can just initiate the prize trade on. Why would I don't want to give them that. I don't have that high of a chance of hitting a switch card, so I'd rather check for a switch card first. And if I don't get it off the top, then I'm just not gonna go for it. Is there a way to know what will be more common in a regional? Nope. You have to. It's like a guess. You have to call. You have to make a meta call. The better you get at the game, the better you'll be at meta calling. There's no way to know what will be at a regional. They win this game if they play Briar now? No, because the Ogerpon would have to KO an Ogerpon. They're not KOing an Ogerpon with an Ogerpon. Oh, wait, but they could use Ogerpon to KO my Sandy Shocks? No, it's the same thing. It's 2 prizes. They have to get a 3-prize knockout with the Terra. Like instead of having the charms, both Iono and Judge in the vacuum, feels like Chuck and Choose makes us more consistent on our turn 1 attack, but maybe the value later in the game is worth it. I mean, that's like the question, Justin, of course. Like, otherwise, why doesn't every deck play 4 Chuck and Choose? Unless you're saying every deck should play 4 Chuck and Choose, but then maybe you've just broken the game and your decks are just better than everyone else's. But your logic could be applied to every single deck, or your question could be applied to every single deck, and then the answer is, I don't think I'm going to play 4 Chuck and Choose in my Charizard deck. Four Charizard went exactly. This actually KO my dude. 90? Bro, you don't even KO Iron Bundle. Pack it up, buddy. You're cooked. Absolutely dusted. The tank, bro. The tank. Absolute unit. Who's ever asking about the value of Iron Bundle, you're about to see the value of Iron Bundle going into this turn right here. This is about to be a perfect representation of why Iron Bundle is so good. Oh, I don't need to put down the second Raging Bolt. Got a bolt. I guess I could just give up on Dippity, I guess. Nah, I should set up a second Raging Ball to play around Disruption. So like situations like this, it's like I actually don't care what they send up. I just want to KO a 2-prize Pokemon. So Iron Bundle is something that we have more access to than like catchers or boss or prime catchers because it's a Pokemon. So we can Nest Ball for Iron Bundle, but you can't Nest Ball for a Pokemon catcher. I guess like Pokestop gives us more access to Pokemon catchers though. So there's that. I have a lightning in the deck, I believe. Oh shoot, do I even... Oh, I think I go like this actually. So I can superior for that lightning. Yeah. Feels weird, but I think it's correct. Yield. Stamp. Ooh. I did want to mill a 4th energy, but I didn't want to mill the rest of my good cards. Another pawn would be nice here. Pawn me. Really? That's silly. I don't think I need to play the pal pad yet. Wait. I could get another pawn with this, actually. I think it's probably worth it. Not having 2 pawns established feels like a scam. Alright, feels good. So I'm gonna get rid of lightning. Probably have a lightning in hand, I'll have a lightning in the discard pile. That's probably good enough. Those 4. Pretty good spot. No complaints. I do need to keep my energy off my ogre pawn, so this thing actually can't briar at the end of the game. Wait, they didn't even take the 1 prize knockout. It doesn't even matter anymore. We're not scared of decking out. Or are we? What's Yakalor? Why isn't he on Twitch? Because he's banned on you. Or why is he on? Yeah, because he's banned on Twitch. Are they just gonna punch? No, they have to be. Yeah, they're gonna go for a KO. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, there's no way they're just punching with Sandy Shocks here, right? Pretty criminal. Wait, banned? No, never mind. Timed out. My bad. Timed out. It's a 24-hour timeout though. Dude, the we can't emote is so stupid. Holy smokes. Alright, there's 2 energy retrieval left. What do I want to sequence this? I almost just want to hit Pokestop first, to be honest. I feel like Pokestop first here is correct. I can't explain why, though. It just feels like it's correct. Doesn't make any sense. Well, I mean, sometimes you have to just go off your instincts, right? And hope it's correct. Sadas. Boppin. Seems fine, right? Chilling. Knockout. Goodbye. They don't even have... Oh, what the heck? I thought they didn't even have an energy set up here. Wait, did they discard that energy there instead of leaving it there? They can't even Iona me this turn. They literally can't even Iona me this turn. Because they don't have an energy. Did they discard that energy? How do you even check that? Can you even check that? Oh wait, they still could have had they could have had energy sticker there. They could have energy sticker yeah. They had an out actually. The outs were there. Dude, Pokestop was so broken with tool cards. What the heck? I feel like we didn't truly, maybe it's just me. I feel like I didn't truly appreciate how good Pokestop was with tool cards. Like, until they made the change, I just didn't realize. Like, I didn't know. Like, I don't even know what to like. Irida too? Yeah, and Irida. Yeah. Have you looked into letting your stream chat? I have. I just don't think there's a way to do it. I could be wrong though. I'll look at it again. I'm pretty sure there isn't a way. You don't know what you've got until it's gone? I guess, yeah. We are going second, but opening Cindy Shocks feels like a scam. I think because I know I'm squawking here, I should just open Squawk and see what they have on their side. Gardevoir? Cringe! Absolutely cringe! Oh my goodness! Alright, so... Oh no! Say it ain't so! Hit him with the Klefki, yo! Dude, Gardevoir is the most broken deck now because of the turn 1 Klefki. Everybody want to be out... Everyone's trying to be out here squawking and shit. Oh, cringe! Stop, stop, stop. Put it back. It was a joke. Dude. Klefki is just absolutely bonkers right now. I can't even... I don't even have a play. I don't even have a play. Don't say it. You're wrong if you say it. Oh. Not how it works. It's not how it works. I have to like play for a burst. Oh, I can't even take it. I don't know. Do I get motivational, I guess? I don't know. Attach motivate pass. Oh, wow. All right, I think I'm going to go get a Raging Bolt. I'll attach active. Vacuuming this is actually probably still decent, though. Both these cards are really good. Sandy Shocks can also be really good in this matchup, though. I guess we go with this instead. I don't want them to like have infinite artisan. I just get motivational out here. Bro, all right, chat, you explain to them. I'll be back. They had nothing? Wait, are they also AFK? What's happening? The joust? Youstin? Oh, I didn't really count my energy, but I could have been in a really good spot here if I was here. If I was here, I could have been in a really good spot. Oh well, never lucky. So what they do? They artisan for Klefki turn 1. I mean, it's still correct on their part, right? They didn't like go too aggressive for it or anything like that. There's 7TV for YouTube and Twitch as well, so 7TV can have emotes that Twitch has too. Oh, I don't even know how do you add them though? I don't know how to do that. There's no reason to be any more aggressive than this, right? Just bonk. It's just a bonk angle. If I Palpad, I want to get Briar Sada, but I don't want to do it yet. I think we're just chilling. If it was on the 7TV page itself, okay. But could I have attacked with this turn? My fighting energy was on my active, right? I couldn't have. Oh, could I have? Maybe I could have. Maybe I'm tripping. Alright, we're kind of cooking them now. They're kind of body. They're kind of cooked, you know. Gonna boss and KO their only rolls. They're done. I don't really want to give them Pokestop though, right? They're cooked. Could bench other Ogerpon, but I kind of want to. I only need one Ogerpon in this situation. I feel like, to be honest. I'm not stressing that second pawn too much here. I'm not stressing that pawn of the secondary. Sada's chill though. Get Ninja? No. I don't really need Ninja either, I don't feel like. I'd be an Iron Bundle angle, actually. I do have this set up, though, so I wouldn't mind just getting the Mimikyu. I would rather KO a Ralts, though. I do want to KO Ralts here. Disgusting. It's sickening. I may as well just like be attacking with this, right? Yeah. Why would I want my Raging Ball in my active? What do I have in my discard pile? Just a grass? Kind of want to Palpad back. Briar for sure. I think Briar Sada. I could get the boss, but Briar Sada feels better. Oh, it's a tank. Hold on, folks. We're going back. I almost messed up. Let me just burn all my switch cards real fast. I almost messed up. Almost. Wait, I thought the attack ignored resistance. No, it's affected by weakness. Resistance still counts. Drift Looney. Maybe want to establish some. I am getting a little bit nervous that, like, well, it's so hard for us to lose from here, but it is possible. If they just get an Iono and hit us with it, it could be kind of scary. And we're just so ridiculously far ahead, though. Like, I don't know how we ever lose. Patch active retreat. Does leaving this bench space open make sense? Radiant Greninja, I guess, right? I don't really want to put Dippity down, but leaving it open for Radiant Greninja, I guess, makes sense. That's fine. Why not bundle? I guess I could have bundled, right? Maybe bundle was better. I didn't really think about bundle too hard, to be honest. Yeah, I didn't think about it too hard. But honestly, bundle might have been correct, yeah. And then I could just, like, still keep my Radiant Ball the active. Yeah, I should have I probably should have bundled, yeah. I'm down for it. Well, Slithering had colors instead of fighting. Yeah. Big L. Bind down. Bind at Dungeons. Oh, I should send up the other one, actually. I messed up. Okay. Oh my gosh. If you did bundle, you would have had to have an answer next turn to Mimikyu. Yeah, but that's like the turn to get value out of bundle. Like, it's hard. The later the game goes, the harder it is to get value out of bundle. I guess like the idea with this build, the way we're building it out, is to try and have answers for like a broader range of situations. So we have the Bravery Charms. I don't know, Judge. I still don't know if the Bravery Charms are worth it. I feel like every time I watch someone play with Bravery Charms, or I play with Bravery Charms myself, they just don't matter. Or anytime I play against someone with Bravery Charms, it's just like too easy to play around. But I think they're worth giving a little bit more due diligence, I guess. I don't know. Honestly, it's like a thing I would have to. Dude, that's something I would definitely could forget in this matchup. Would be like I would like fill my bench with EXs and then you just go bench Mimikyu win, right? Because you can't beat that. Does this deck feel good? Yeah, of course. I took this deck to a cup and the charms are for the mirror only. I feel like they're better against Charizard. I feel like the mirror, they have too much gust or just potential to one-hit KO you. Drago. Oof. This is a matchup where I think you do want to go first against Drago. But of course I can't know what my opponent's playing, so. This is a Pokegear into Judge moment, I feel like. The charm good versus Zard? Yeah, it is okay against Zard. Overall, they just feel super situational. Super situational. And it's like, even when you hit the situations where you want them, every like there's no way to lock your opponent down with a Bravery Charm. Like against Charizard, if you have a Bravery Charm when you're active, counter catcher's probably active and they could counter catcher around you. Or they could punch you and then KO you with Dusclops or Dusknoir later. Like there's just so many things. Interesting. I don't think it matters, right? Charm good into Zard, 3 and 4 prizes, but they just got some ability. Yeah, exactly. Have you seen it? All the LAIC registration problems? I have, yeah. I honestly am kind of confused how it's taking them this long to resolve the situation. Like, this is actually, like, I'm curious as to what the heck the problem is. I feel like it should be like, hey, Stripe, because that's what they use, Stripe, right? Hey, Stripe, we got a problem. Here's the problem. They're like, oh, this was like an error in like us letting a certain process happen with your like thing you ordered to be working with your site. Let us fix that. We'll have it fixed for you by tomorrow. It's like, all right, thanks. And then how is it more than that? Like, it's been like a week, right? Has it been a week? So I'm curious, like, what the problem is and, like, whose side is the problem on? Like, how is this a problem? It just doesn't make any sense. I'm so confused. Did they Ultra Ball for Mew turn 1? I want to go with Dragapult. Okay. Let me spend my money. It's just so bizarre. So bizarre. Top deck one time? Maybe. Ooh, okay, hold up. Might be cooking. Let me cook. We're in fact not cooking, and no cooking is being done. This actually like protect me from anything. They either KO me or they don't KO me, right? This actually doesn't save me at all. It saved me from like an Ogerpon attacking me, I guess. I think we just pass. It's bizarre that Arcanine doesn't have a secondary payment process. This is what happens when you have a single point of failure. No, it's true. I actually discussed that with a friend because I was curious if like that is that like a common thing or not, like where you only have one payment process situation. And I was wrong, but I didn't know. I was like, is this like a RK9 thing exclusive? Like, is this like an industry thing? Like, does anyone do it this way? But yeah, places definitely have multiple points or multiple ways to like pay for stuff. Not like anything though, but yeah. Redundancy is kind of a big deal. Yeah. Plus, the aforementioned Zard, a silver lining to charm, is easy loss vacuum target. For on our side. We just are guaranteed dead, right? Unless they could have prized, because they could get Ultra Ball here. If they prize Tina, they actually can't KO this. Wait, if they prize Tina, can they really not do 210 damage? Alright. We'll get them next year. That can be a matchup where it's big to have the Bravery Charm, but that's like already a matchup that we already feel confident in, right? We already feel like we're favored. I was watching a stream and had a question regarding opponents at regionals with double sleeved decks. In San Antonio last year, I had an opponent who had a triple sleeved card, who had triple sleeved cards and couldn't shuffle her own deck and took 30 seconds in action because the deck was huge. I didn't call a judge because I didn't want to be rude. Looked like I was intimidating a girl. So how would you have handled it? If my opponent is obviously struggling to play the game because their deck is double or triple sleeved, I will tell them, like, I'll get a judge involved. I'd be like, listen, they can't play the game. They physically are not able to play the game because their deck is double and triple sleeved. I would like to request that they have to de-sleeve their deck. Not all the way. You can keep one sleeve. If it's triple sleeved, maybe keep two. But like, they are literally like taking forever to play the game because of these triple sleeved bullshit. Like, I would like a 10-minute time extension or however it takes to unsleeve some of this bullshit, and then can we please de-sleeve some of this shit? Like, triple sleeving, it's just stupid. I actually, the discussions we've had today and you just saying that, like, it's just dumb. Triple sleeving should be banned. It's dumb. It's actually just so stupid. Triple sleeving needs to be banned from Pokemon. We're playing a competition here. We're not fucking, it's not like a collector. We're not showing up with our fucking PSA cards, like, to show them off and keep them protected and stuff. There's two different things. Two different things are happening here. Wait, triple sleeves is legal? As far as I know, it's not illegal. Double should be banned too. Honestly, yes, it should just be banned. It inhibits the pace of play in a competition. Double sleeves should not be allowed. Triple sleeving should not be allowed. Ban it. It shouldn't be allowed. It inhibits the pace of play. We're in a competition. We're not. That's what this is at the end of the day. Ban that shit. Now you got me tilted. In fact, get rid of sleeves. Yeah. Can't double sleeve or triple sleeve if there's no sleeves. How many layers can we reach and complete a tournament? Like how many 5 sleeves? How many of the new cards have potential in the meta, like the Tatsu? I'm trying to think about what we saw. I think the Hydreigon might have potential, to be honest. The Slacking has potential. The Hydreigon, the Slacking. I'd have to like look. I don't actually I've forgotten some of them. Pikachu definitely has potential. Obviously, Magnemite or Magneton has potential. How does double sleeving inhibit the game? I personally like them because it makes shuffling better. Makes shuffling better? What are you normally shuffling with? That double sleeving your deck makes shuffling easier. If you're playing with artwork cards, sure, then I could make it easier, I guess, technically. But just like use not shitty sleeves. A lot of money. Don't play with your expensive cards then. If you're not okay with your cards getting damaged, why are you physically playing with your cards? That doesn't make any sense. That's so backwards. So you're supposed to shill your sponsor after saying that? Probably. Double sleeve honestly might be fine. I kind of went on a tear there, but the triple sleeve stuff has to end. That stuff can't be allowed anymore. That's like, it's just ridiculous. I think I would honestly, if I play against someone who has a triple sleeve deck from here on out, I'll probably like call a judge ahead of time. Well, I have to make sure if they can somehow handle it, their deck being triple sleeved and actually play the game at a functioning pace, then maybe it's fine. But I don't know if I would call a judge like ahead of time, but I'd be like, I'm prepared for it. For me, it makes it easier to each his own. No, it doesn't make it easier. It does. No, dude, that's just so. No. You're just wrong. It doesn't make. Dude, you can't say that, bro. Why can't we be honest here? Like, how bad faith do you have to be like, it's easier to play a game of Pokemon with my deck being triple sleeved? Like, you can like your deck being triple sleeved, but it does not make it easier to play the game. That's just not how it works. It's not physically how it works. It's not physically possible to have a triple sleeved deck and have it be easier. It can't be possible. Big issues if they sleeve in the opposite direction. Triple sleeving is too much, but I wouldn't say the same about double sleeves. Yeah, double sleeves is fine. Sure, double sleeving is fine, but triple sleeving is absurd. So quad sleeves are out then? No, I'll allow the quad sleeving. Okay, real talk. How about quad sleeves? Listen, I would be fine with triple sleeving too if it didn't inhibit pace of play, but it does inhibit pace of play. And it's like one of those things where it's like you can't just like play faster. Azul takes the number 3. Actively, yes. I'm a despiser of 3s. They must be destroyed. These are trolling with triple sleeves unless they have shack hands. I guess technically maybe if your hands are big enough, but I don't even know if that would even make sense still. I fear nothing. The guy with triple sleeves on his deck. That one thing though. Am I going first or second here? My hand sucks, so I don't know if it matters either way. All good. You guys need to get better at shuffling. I can shuffle 100 card a double sleeved deck fine. Bro. It's nothing to do with getting better at shuffling. I can shuffle I can technically shuffle a triple sleeve deck. It doesn't mean you should have to though. I think Azul will snap over a sleeve topic. Bro, it's just so, it doesn't make any sense. I've never really thought about this much, but we've had some questions in chat. I've never thought about it, but it's just literally just like, it's just, I don't know. It's just, there's like a difference when we're like, you know, it's a difference when you're like doing something with your cards to do something with your cards. But like we're at a tournament, we're at a competition, right? Like, like it doesn't make any sense to do things that make it harder to play the game. I feel like I actually want a catcher here. I don't want a prime catcher though. Its attaching to Raging Ball is actually better than attaching to Iron Bottle, but I was thinking about it. Greninja is something we did want. Okay, hang on. I do want to shuffle the deck here, though. I'm gonna do this. Look. There is a Sada on the bottom of the deck, so I do want to shuffle here. I don't want to give them Pokestop, so probably just discarding is better. Seems fine. Has been the third Raging Ball mirror in a row, maybe. everyone's playing it after what's it called? Any shot that you and Chip GA into not playing Zard in your Evolution Series decks moving forward? Nah, probably not. I don't think so. The only time I say justifying double sleeving is if you're playing some really old retro decks with super expensive cards. Well, yeah, of course, Jesse. Yeah, like if it's like something outside of that. Yeah, if it's something like that. That seems fine. Yeah, double sleeving's chill. I saw someone mention chat, I don't know who it was. Like, obviously, if like physically it is somehow better for you and you can shuffle better with triple sleeves, I'm obviously not talking about you. I'm talking about the people who triple sleeve their deck and then it is physically harder for them to play the game of Pokemon. I'm not talking about someone who's like, if it is physically easier for you to play Pokemon with a triple sleeve deck, sure, go for it. Like, that's fine, obviously. I'm obviously not talking about people where it actually is easier, if that exists. I'm obviously talking about the people who triple sleeve their gold deck and then struggle to shuffle their deck or can't sufficiently randomize their deck. That is obviously what I'm talking about. I'm talking in generalities here. I'm not saying 100%. How are we still on the triple sleeve debate? We stay on the triple sleeve debate. If you're shacking, you can probably shuffle at a 5-sleeved deck just fine. True. Free the sleeves. Yeah. I obviously just have a problem with it if it actually inhibits the pace of play. That's what I have a problem with. But I've never seen someone with a triple sleeve deck where they aren't struggling to shuffle their deck at the beginning of the match. Does playstyle exist in Pokemon? I know you're trolling me. You can't troll me. Thoughts on penny sleeves? Broken. Insane. Why double sleeve a deck worth less than $100? Well, the people who double sleeve and triple sleeve generally are like playing fully blinged out gold decks. Like there is purpose behind the multi-sleeving of a deck, but if it inhibits the play, your pace of play in a competition, it shouldn't be allowed. Like, if you're going to double or triple sleeve your deck, you should be able to sufficiently randomize, shuffle your deck throughout a tournament, and it shouldn't inhibit your pace of play. But if it inhibits your pace of play, then you need to reduce your sleeves. Got to reduce them. They got to get reduced. If you can do it, sure, go for it. But if you can't do it, it's got to go. We're done with it. It's got to go. How do I pick a deck to one trick? Whatever deck you enjoy playing the most, that's good. Don't overcomplicate it. I mean, I'll say this again. I say this a lot. I said it a lot recently. Just don't overcomplicate your deck choice. And like, not to be mean, because it sounds like mean, but you're not good enough to overcomplicate your deck choice. And most people aren't good enough to overcomplicate their deck choice. You're not good enough to like be like, ooh, which of these top 5 best decks in the format do I want to play at my next major tournament in a week? It's like, no, you probably shouldn't do that. You got to like lock in a little bit on a deck you enjoy playing or a deck you think is good. Put some extra time into it. But don't overthink it either. Just pick a good deck that you enjoy playing, or a good deck that you think is best. You want to challenge yourself to getting better at it. That's the way I've been like phrasing it recently as well. Has been like, either pick a good deck that you enjoy playing, you think is the best play, or pick like a good deck that you like to challenge yourself and be like, okay, I'm not good at this deck, but I like this deck. I like the idea of this deck. I want to get better at this deck. I want to challenge myself to become better at this deck. Then that's a reason to pick a deck as well. I need a little bit here. I'm kind of cooked, man. Oh, that's pretty good. I could Iono here actually. I could just, yeah, Iono knockout would be fine. I would prefer to Sada. Well, I don't even know if that's true. Iono would be fine here. Iono's like more than fine. I'm leaning towards the Iono, actually. I just want to see more. The other play doesn't see me as much. If I did just use my pal pad, right? Yeah, it sees me more cards. I mean, I've already hit the Pokestop. I'm just gonna get rid of it. Less for my opponent, better for me. No, they did knock something out, right? I was like, wait a second. Wait. Did that stop again? Nah. I'm just going to give up on stops for the rest of the game. I'm fine with that. I'm just not a stop enjoyer anymore. You know, I used to be a big time stopper. I'd stop here, I'd stop there. But my times have changed. You know, I'm a different person. I'm not stopping like I used to. I gotta go. You know, we got things to do. We got places to be. Doesn't Dragon Shield make a triple sleeve? I don't know. Yeah, they do. They make like they make an under and over and which is fine if you want to like protect your really cool expensive cards, or you want to like triple sleeve your retro decks. But if you roll up with a triple sleeved blinged out Lugia deck and you can't sufficiently randomize your deck at a regional championship, I'm gonna take your deck and I'm gonna walk outside and I'm gonna throw it in the pond in a video game. Dude, it's so funny because I feel like I've been getting, and you guys in chat, most of you understand. Some of you don't. Some of you who are newer to the chat, like, think I'm being like super serious when I say any of this stuff, and like don't understand the vibe of the chat. But I've been more aggressive recently, I feel like, with chat and the people in the YouTube comments. The people in the YouTube comments take it like so seriously. They're like, man, Azul's kind of mean on the stream. Or his ego is like ridiculous, man. It's just crazy. It's so funny. But they just don't understand the vibe of the stream because they just probably watch the YouTube video. So I kind of understand it. Like, I understand it, but it is funny. Like, all these stuff I say, I'm not saying any of it seriously, except when I take your deck and I put it in the pond. I'm serious about that. But yeah, obviously the people in the YouTube videos don't watch the stream, so they think I'm being serious. Twitch greater than YouTube stream chat, greater than YouTube comments, greater than TikTok. True. So when you correct Chip and he makes a face on the podcast. Oh, I haven't even noticed. Well, it's because I don't have his face cam pulled up. I'm usually looking at whatever we're talking about on the screen. And that every toxic moment is earned by chat. True. Bro, chat pushed me to being toxic. I didn't choose the toxic lifestyle. Chat brought me here. When will we play a deck with Screamtail EX? I need to see the GOAT. Bro, it'll happen eventually. It'll happen eventually. None of the decks we played so far have like the bench space to work with it, I don't think, so far. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we've played a deck so far that like, well, the Toad Scroll deck that we made, that we worked on earlier, that had the potential to be a Screamtail deck, to be honest. I was gonna acknowledge that Screamtail is an invalid card at some point. Hey, I've never like overly preached the card. Like, I just think it's cool, and if it works, that's even cooler, right? It's just cool. It's just cool. It's pretty. Hey, it's pretty cool. I'm not like a ridiculous stan of Screamtail or something like that, though. I am merely a Screamtail enjoyer. I am but a Screamtail enjoyer. Oh, I still have freaking. I forgot about Dippity, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I should have Dippitied first there for sure. The fuck? Oh, they're going for it. I see him, bro. I see you. I know what you're trying to do. Get him over here, bro. Yeah, all right, buddy. Nice try. I thought I could hide that. I almost wasn't paying attention. I almost wasn't paying attention. They almost got away with it. Just 3 energy on my Ogre Pawn over here. Nothing strange about this. Probably fine. What would they have even KO'd? I would have to have left an energy on my Ogre Pawn. They would have 5? Except, yeah, I would have to have left an energy on my Ogre Pawn on top of everything. Or they would have to have played E-Switch. They would have to play E-Switch and have found E-Switch, I guess, yeah. Those toxic side came to be ever since chat kept asking where the deck list was. Yeah, I went to bed and all I could hear is deck list. You show the deck list. We'll check any other decks after this one. What time is it? It is almost 7. Not sure. What is the next one? Oh, the next one is kind of crazy. Serena EX. Yeah, I have to just go out of my way to dedicate more time to the Deck Doctor streams when I do them. But yeah, at the end of the day, chat, it's all love. Happy to be here hanging out with y'all. Good time. But if you push my buttons, I will push I'll push my rant button. And then I'll ban somebody. It's the way it has to be, you know. It's the circle of life. You ever seen The Lion King? Simba is a Twitch streamer. And the hyenas are Twitch chat. And at first Simba gets bullied by the hyenas, which is Twitch chat, and he's scared to ban anybody because he thinks all of them will leave if he bans anybody. But then he stands up for himself and takes down the evil Twitch chatter Scar to reclaim his chat and stream. And that's the story of Simba the streamer. It's a great movie. Y'all should watch it. One of my favorite. And in this situation, Scar would have to be like, I don't know, who is Scar in this situation? Akko? Don't push his buttons or he'll time out Akko. Yeah. I'll time out Akko specifically. So honestly, it depends on like how you guys are feeling on the day, to be honest. What the heck is this play? This is a PB Junior play right here. They didn't really have much else. Oh, dude, they were setting up for it again, bro. They were trying to get away with the Briar play. They're trying to do it. Oh. They're trying to get away with that Briar play again. They're sneaky with it. I should have let them have it, to be honest, at that point. I should have given it to them. By the way, Azul, how's your PC behaving? Did you get the SSD already? I did, but I haven't. I'm not gonna be able to fully test run it until I get back because I'm not streaming on TikTok right now, so I didn't try and run TikTok at the same time to see how much of a difference it makes. So I'll test it when I get back. But either way, it's honestly just nice to have the extra storage to work with. Something I should have done like a while ago. I don't know why I didn't do it a while ago. Let's run up one more. Yeah, let's run up one more. If it doesn't fix the issue, I'll DM you and try to help. Okay, yeah. I think the issue is just like, for what I am trying to do, my computer is just not powerful enough. I think that is potentially will be just the issue, which is like fine. I'm not against that being the issue. I'm not sure there's much more I can do with my my current rig to do what I want to do, but for all the thorns these days, they're sleeping. They'll make their way around though, for sure. They'll make their way around. Have you thought about the triple sleeving the SSD? It might help. Dude, I didn't think about that. You might be onto something there. Isn't that effectively what the heat sink is? The recording is the only one. The recording is the only one that takes the most IMO because you record at a high quality, even if it's just PTCG live. Yeah, that is definitely, I think, the thing that is causing the biggest strain. I'm going first. I don't want to go first. Oh, I should have got rid of the fighting there. Oops. Actually, a mistake. All right, we found oh, I knew I was probably gonna go for Gringer, so it's not that big of a deal. How old is my computer? 4 years ish. I mean, I think running to a one prizer is probably just correct here, right? It feels bad too, but I think it's got to be the correct play here. We'll see. Raging Bolt Mirror again. Wait, do we know it's a Bolt Mirror, dude? Again? Is this 4 in a row, dude? I am on a desktop, yes. So what's your favorite meta deck to play against? I don't really have one, to be honest. What, I mean, I would rather have it switch up game to game than like play against like the same thing over and over, you know? You're playing multiple times against HS Supersonic? Oh, I've just hit Supersonic multiple times in a row? Okay, that makes sense. I gotta like stop queuing then and like queue into someone else. I don't care if I'm playing against the same... I don't care if I'm playing against Raging Bolt over and over, but I prefer to play against someone else. At the very least. Playing against the same person over and over is pretty boring. This mirror has to be one of the least interesting games of Pokemon to watch in recent history. It's pretty bad, yeah. It's pretty bad. There's like no depth to it at all. Have a crazy prediction for the weekend? Not really. Yeah, nothing too wild. Think of it as a best out of 3. True. Just playing a best out of 3 out here. You know what it is. Yeesh. They're cooking over there, but they haven't quite got there yet. Lugia Mirror is a tragedy too. I don't know. Lugia Mirror can be kind of interesting though. Like it's definitely a step above Raging Bolt Mirror, but yeah, it can be a little bit meh sometimes for sure. I wonder if Chip will win the next Evolution Series because the person who got the pity packs won every time. I think that has been the way it has been, right? Yeah. Yeah. I didn't actually realize that until you mentioned it. The Sandy Shocks angle. That seems like a bad play. I feel like just retreating to a one prizer is better there. Putting this in the active for me does not seem very good. I mean, it's good for me, I guess. I feel about a format where you have a different deck archetypes and then you have to win best of 3, but you have to win with a deck you must use a different archetype. I mean, I know the format you're talking about. The format's cool, but I don't think it works in Pokemon. Like, it shouldn't be like the way you play. It's a cool format, but I don't think it's the way you should play competitive Pokemon. Does that make sense? All right, let's do like this. I was trying to like come up with like is there a better way to like play that though? I'm not sure if there's a better way to play that. I'll just keep digging here, see what we get. So I can go Raging Bolt. And then I think I test Catcher. I get heads, Isada. Pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, we're kind of cooking out here. It's pretty cool. Get rid of the fighting off the active, I think. So go like fighting, grass. Wait, 3, right? Yeah. I think Radzar would fit in Terrapagos EX deck. I mean, if you play a basic energy build, I guess it would be fine to include. Yeah, it wouldn't be terrible to include. But like we actually saw a build like that in the Champions League. They were playing appreciate the 28 months there, Steezy. Hope my sub helps fund throwing more people's decks into various bodies of water. I'll do what I can with it. Yeah, there was a build. That was played in Champions League. In round 3, we watched them. Round 3 or 4. And it was Terrapagos with Radzard and Grass and Fire Energy. And they did play Regidrago. But they only used it for its Legacy Star, it looked like. Have a good one, Will. That one had a Radzard in it. Yeah, if you play the basic energy stuff, you could do Radzard. Like Radzard's not bad, but then you have to like play the basic. I think the double turbo energy build is just so much better. It's just so much better though. That's the problem. Dude, this is like sneakily setting up for another Briar play, to be honest. They are like kind of building up towards that here. I don't know if that's their plan, but like I don't know if they're like thinking that hard about it. I'm sure they would like to be knocking Pokemon out this whole time, because now it's a little bit too far gone for that strategy to be super effective. But like, you know, it's there. It's a possibility. Boss is in there, and so is Palpad. I would rather play the boss this turn and hold on to and conserve my other stuff. Don't mill boss one time. Hit boss one time. Bossy Ogerpon. I don't want to give them prize cards. 90. I'll beef it up a little bit. Yeah, I don't want this thing to be able to come up and get a prize card. Honestly, should have burned Iron Bundle there, I think. I should have gone and used Iron Bundle and then play the boss. Or maybe I should even burn the Nest Ball, to be honest. I don't even really need Nest Ball anymore at this point either. Should have burned a couple things. Toadstool deck is really growing on me, no pun intended. It's a pretty cool deck. Toadstool is pretty cool. It's just like the power level is too low, but overall it's kind of dope. Bro cannot resist that Briar play. All in on the Briar. Crown Opal Focus variant has no answer to Zard, Lugia, Pult, but it's fantastic against the big basic decks. That sounds about right, yeah. Another late stream? Not super late, no. I did want to do a tier list. Do I want to do a tier list? Do I even want to do a tier list? How confident do I feel in doing a tier list? My tier list would be pretty vanilla, to be honest. I don't really have that much to offer as far as a tier list goes right now. Probably won't do a tier list. You and Chip know all of the cards and each other pulled after the game, or there are some secret cards that will be a surprise to the opponent. I haven't gone back and like watched the. No, there's definitely we definitely don't know all the cards each other have. Yeah. Card sleeve tier list. As long as there's 4, it doesn't matter. Per card. Got the vacuum. Oh, they can punch it now and vacuum later, actually. Appreciate the prime sub there, David. Welcome to the pack. We're all out of oil. We got plenty of snacks. Damn, they just be cooking like that with the shocks. Chill. All right, we should almost guaranteed have the win here. We should definitely be hitting. We should definitely be running into like Prime Catcher or something here. Yeah, it's impossible for us to lose. It's impossible for us to lose. There's no way we whiff Prime Catcher or Palpad back into boss or something. I'll just go ahead and check this first. Alright. Just in case we do whiff. I'm pretty sure it's like literally impossible. Whiffing here would be criminal. Out in. We might whiff. How much draw power do I have left? I have Dippity. I think I Pokestop first now, because if I hit Palpad, I can play. But if I Dippity into Palpad, okay, there we go. Judge mainly for hand disruption when we were winning. Yeah, the judge is there for like turn 2 hand disruption. Like we go, our opponent chooses second. It's mainly there against Dragapult and Charizard. They choose second, and then we want to go turn 2 judge after we go first. Now, of course, it's just a one of. We do see a lot of our deck, but like that's the idea behind it. They go second. They use Cleffa. They use Rotom. They have like a 6-7 card hand, and then we hit them with Judge, knock out their active, or Gust K or something as well. You see our entire deck, I believe. We're pretty close to it, right? Yeah, we're pretty. Oh wait, I could have possibly double Pokestopped as well, right? You sure the whole deck was Sada Pokestop? Yeah. So I could have guaranteed the Prime Catcher at the very least. True. True. Definitely. Yeah, the judge is like is as a response to Charizard and Dragapult choosing second, basically. That's why it's there. They go second, they get a setup, they use Cleffa, we go judge. Ideally knock out something off the bench, but if it's judge knockout active, that's still good to get the judge off. Start to make a judgment on changing cards when all you face is Raging Bolt. I mean a little bit, but like, have I tried Ancient Box? No. I won't be playing Ancient Box for a while, I don't think. Ancient Box sounds miserable in this format because of Briar. Ancient Box honestly just sounds miserable because of Briar. Like, the prize trades are still technically not out of reach, but you have to be so much... You have to be like a whole turn faster as Ancient Box now. Otherwise, you just lose to Briar at the end of the game. Forgot about Briar. Yeah, the Briar just makes things miserable now. Now, a trolling question. Trying to tech as Ogre Vern. How does Bolt beat Ogre Pawn Noivern? You don't. If you get to lone Noivern, which is the game plan, which is like what you're trying to do, you just lose. There's no way to beat it. You like the charms in Bolt? They're just like, the impact is just not there. The impact, I just don't think the impact is there. And that's how I've always felt about them in Raging Bolt though, is that the impact is just not there. Minimal impact. From Bravery Charm. How's our buddy Goldingus in the meta? Goldingus just gotta be garbage. Yeah, the Dingus has gotta be bad. One of the main reasons is definitely the Dragapult matchup is tough. The 260-200 is like tough to overcome, but you could play Monkey Dory. I do want to try a Dingus build. Maybe it's not that bad for Dingus, to be honest. Maybe it's not that bad for Dingus. I do want to try a Dingus build with Monkey Dory and Monkey Dory to beat Dragapult, to help against Dragapult. But maybe just straight up beat them, to be honest. That heal is like a pretty big impact on that one turn. Fresh water set, maybe. Yeah. Do you include one Cornerstone Ogre Pawn in Bolt for Noivern? No, that's not what the card does. You could include a Mimikyu, I think, but I'm pretty sure the the Noivern deck plays Pidgeot, so they have a way to infinitely deck out. So it's like it's not worth. So you could theoretically play like a. You could theoretically. Cornerstone has Shred, but you force them into the Cornerstone, right? So they have to use Cornerstone to KO your Mimikyu, and then you go Raging Bolt, KO their Cornerstone. You're not scared of. It's Cornerstone though. It's Shred though. Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought you meant as a Waller. Oh, I would have to test it, to be honest. That might work, actually. Is it Grimoire? Grimoire God? That might actually work, God. That might work, actually. I thought you meant as like a Waller. You send it up, they can't hit you. I was like, I don't know if that's going to work. Yeah, play it to... Yeah, as Bolt, play Ogerpon to punch through their Noivern. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, because like they can get to Noivern pretty quickly and they'll Gust start punching you ahead of time. So I actually don't know. It sounds like it would work though, because they'd have to bench something else probably. It depends how quickly they get to the Noivern and can Gust punch your Ogerpon. But then you could like switch card it to the bench or just retreat it and then still manually charge it up over a couple turns. That probably would be enough. I'd have to like play it though. That seems like it would be enough though. I'd have to actually test it though. So definitely worth testing if you're trying to tech for Noivern, which like locally, if you're like teching for local meta, definitely could be worth it. Noivern 5 shots Cornerstone with DTE. Oh, really? I was thinking it did 70 damage. But you're right, because it is going to be through a double turbo most likely. When you're done, can you please rate Sunny? If you rate somebody to help me get a partner? Sure, I'll rate Sunny. Yeah, I can see that being worth it then. But Noivern has to, of course, be popular, right? You don't just want to play it. Especially if you're like thinking about teching for local meta and it's popular locally, then yeah, I'd say go for it. Run it. Run it up, run it up. Was that the last game? I think so. Raids don't count for partner qualifications. Wait, really? If people hang out there after I raid, it doesn't count for those people don't count? How would that even work? They just calculate that? Anyone who came over from the raid doesn't count towards like the number of people who are like live in the stream. Well, being like a bigger number though, like that matters too. But that still matters to be like a bigger number. So if there's more people in Sunny stream, more people are likely to join Sunny stream, right? That's always like a factor. But how do we... what is this? Funnel? No, we did have 3 stuff. Okay. All right, yeah, let me go ahead and... I'll go ahead and raid Sunday before I get out of here. But I'm going to head off. And I will not be streaming tomorrow. I know I said yesterday I was going to stream on Tuesday, but I forgot that my flight is literally like midnight on Tuesday, so I don't have time to stream tomorrow, actually. So no stream. Sunny's about to raid out anyways. Oh, okay, so I'll find someone else to raid then. Oh, we can raid Supersonic. Yeah. I'll see y'all on Saturday for sure, maybe Sunday. I'm going to Chip's place to record some more content for the Uncommon Energy channel. So I won't be streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday this week. I'll be back on Monday, but I probably won't stream Monday. Maybe I will, but if not, I'll be streaming again on Tuesday. Posting meta prediction tonight or tomorrow morning on the Metafy group, yeah. For Dortmund. But yeah, I think that's gonna do it for me, chat. See you Saturday, maybe Sunday, and then on Tuesday. Check out the YouTube channel if you want more content from me, and I'll see you later. Peace.